I will send you to Jesus.
He gets expertise. Does that mean he gets expertise in something?
Yeah.
So he gets to learn something else, then, right? Okay.
Yeah. Doubles the proficiency of it.
Did we do smith's tools or cook's utensils?
Well, you can do skills too, like medicine or nature check. If you want to do that.
Let's do medicine. Can we do that? He's proficient in it.
Yeah. Then you can turn it.
So how do I? What do I do then? Do I just mark it on?
There's a way to do it.
Yeah.
It's a granola bar.
No. I've tuned my mic where does that up that much?
No, I know for a fact.
Every time I eat, I'm watching my little bubble to see if it goes green.
He says that he moved his mic. Honestly, he's just leaning really far back in his chair.
Noise suppression turned on. He's in another room. He's watching on his phone.
But we can still hear you.
And then how would I update his health? It's a D4. So I just add 4 to his health?
Whatever his con modifier is.
It's minus 1, so it'd be 3. Right?
It's 2, right? We take the average.
That's right. So it'd go
It's
by
1. No, it goes up by 1 because it's 2 minus 1.
No, the average is 3, so it goes up by 2.
Oh.
So it goes from 12 to 14.
Yeah!
Let's
14
go.
HP!
Alright.
Ooh, beat you to it by half second.
Are we good then? Christian?
I'm ready to go.
I just remember that he's proficient in medicine. Well, expertise in medicine. Okay. I'm ready. Thanks for the patience, guys.
No, I quit. Done.
I need to pull up the string so I get my points, but I need to mute it.
I guess.
I would pull up the stream if I wasn't afraid of tabbing over and seeing something I didn't need to.
I'm gonna like take it out and then tab.
Maybe I'll just do it.
Because I would. Because when I switch between tabs, I literally just like click one until I find what I was looking for.
Well,
I'll the same way like 2 or 3 times.
Make it another
window.
Yeah.
It hasn't taken ain't as a word. I put it in.
All you need to do is say
You know you get a warning on your thing now, Christian. Content is intended for certain audiences. It may contain.
Did you know it only added that when you got there, Chris?
Way to go!
I'm not happy about that though.
Let's just go through the ones that Chris directly has said.
Guys, I'm working on it, okay? I'm trying to be better.
Do or not do.
So funny.
All right. playing D&D or what?
Hey.
No, word is load. L-O-D-E.
It takes like 15 seconds.
What word?
Oh.
If you like pina coladas, get caught.
They invited you. Have they invited you to TwitchCon yet? Get a lot of hits here.
That's a good one.
So do I gotta call you Lobster Mac now instead of Layla?
Hey, ugly. Yeah.
Hey, you got 15 bucks. Yeah, I know what it is.
Based?
These ads are targeted to me.
Oh. These aren't even three-letter words. Right.
No. Where's my phone?
Someone did that one.
Mean. We're
Oh my gosh, bro.
Tonight.
So is this going to be a really long section?
I can't. I got church in the morning. I gotta go wait.
It's broken!
$24K. This is why these stuff go so long. You play games before. I just like complaining. Comes natural.
I'm looking at this thing, and the only thing I can think of is read, just R-E-E.
Good one.
I think I'm behind.
Yeah. If you're watching it behind,
I'm like,
seconds.
Hey, that's mine. Steers.
Oh wait, hold on. I got I'm just kidding.
we're going overboard.
You piece of paladin crash.
Hey, two stars. Hey, I'm number one. Yeah.
To infinity.
We all know where you live.
I will walk there. See you in the morning.
I'll
I'll pick you up.
drive
I'll
him.
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
let him get in my car.
What car?
Cab.
Thank you, Tacticat. My mic itself has not been working, but that's all well and good. Okay, so we've got
Mud.
the D&D rolling.
Engine name mud. Still Sprite.
Oh.
You
You fool! You absolute buffoon! It's called a magazine, not a clip.
It's not a clip, it's a magazine.
You absolute buffoon.
You understand how stupid you sound when you say...
You made yourself look so dumb.
This is not a clip, it's a mag.
Okay, let me pull this down. This is always fun to get this adjusted. So, we will get into it. We've started a new party composition for tonight's session. Tonight is going to be focused around the worshippers of the deity Bahamut. So we have some dragons and dragonborns and dragon folk, and then a Nordic-inspired middle-aged white man. So, who is actually
Black.
Hans? Not quite.
Oh no.
He's also not middle-aged, he's advanced.
He is an older guy. He is an older guy. So, we will go ahead and just jump right on in. Thank you, Tacticat, again for the heads up. I try to keep my mic turned off, and then I always forget to turn it back on. I am going to try to get some hot buttons installed so that I can just click through and make sure I have all that ready to go, so I stop having that issue. That's been the big problem I've been having. So, let's go ahead and launch into it. Let me find where the characters currently are. So we are in my homebrew setting, which is the Realm, which is kind of the garbage can of the universe. It collects lots of things that get kind of tossed out by the rest of the universe. We've had Spanish conquistadors in the time of Spain occupying Florida in this session, or not this in this campaign. We've had Greek gods, we've had Roman gods, we've had Nordic inspirations. We've had timeline jumps from previous of my campaigns get installed. Hans is actually from a previous iteration of this same campaign. So we've had some pretty cool and interesting things happen. The DM knows exactly what's going on, but the players are in the middle of finding out how this all works and how all of the mechanics work of this. And you guys are actually getting pretty close, so I'm excited. I've got some backroom talks that you guys get to have with the president of the Matrix in the White Room. That'll be pretty fun. So,
for about 20 minutes.
It's bullshit. No, you've done it before, Neo. So who we have? I'm gonna scroll so my head isn't quite in the way. We'll go like this. We've got. We'll start. Do we want to introduce characters? We probably should. We don't have. None of these characters have really ever met each other quite yet, and none of the audience has met them either. We will start with the man in charge, the big man down in front who's glowing a 15-foot aura. Mr. Hans Strongarm. 10-foot aura.
Hans Strongarm. Former captain of the Knights Vanguard of the Draken Empire, and since done some adventuring and found his way here in the realm, has become a executive head of the capital's main armed forces and military.
Hans Strongarm. What was the title that we gave him in the Discord earlier today?
The General of the Capital Armed Forces.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought it was Pistromancer.
That as well. That's his night job. Hans has come from a previous of my campaigns. He is a paladin to Bahamut, those dragon worshippers. He's the highest level character in the campaign at level 10. And how long has Hans been in this campaign? 3 years? 3.5?
Yeah, this campaign 3 years, but he's like a 5 or 6 year old character.
Yes. So this campaign moves very slowly in leveling and still throws a lot of hard challenges. We do a lot of milestone leveling instead of the regular old give me XP by killing rats so I can become level 10. So Hans has had a pretty long... Let me shift Z. There he is. Look at that boy. There's that token. Hans has reached level 10, so he gets his own special token, we've decided. That's the level 10 benefit. Nice. Who we got next? We'll go to another established character. We'll go to Mr. Gilmick.
Yes, I'm Gilmick Arcroft, Homeland Bronca. Once a beautiful tropical island now destroyed by red dragons. And I'm here with my squire, Leotard.
Boy.
There's that man.
I'm in proud service of the one true God, Bahamut.
Me too. Me too, Mr. Gilmick. Me too. Who else have we got? Let's go ahead and go to Isaac's character here. We'll give a quick little... And then... before we do that... Yes, it is. Before we do that, I'll kind of set the stage and we'll kind of see why these characters have joined together. So Gilmick has been off on an adventure. He has traveled with a group of mercenary pirates to go find some pretty important pieces out in the middle of the ocean, and has been away for some months. He is now returning to the capital to kind of replant himself here in the capital. He's traveled back with these pirate mercenaries. They're getting ready to ship off and do some things. But Gilmick is a worshipper of Bahamut, and as he steps here, as the ship rolls in, he looks down on the dock and sees that his Has he met Hans? Does he know Hans very well? I'd assume.
Absolutely.
Okay. You guys... How much have you guys played together? What was the last big thing? Did you guys go do the Blue Dragons together?
No, I don't think Hans was there.
No, Hans has been feeding Gilmek missions, I believe.
Yes, that's true. So Hans is also like the #1...
During the giant battle, we came because I needed paladins. Remember?
That's true.
Went to Hans.
So we've had a Battle of the Five Armies occur in our history where we've had to amass some armies, and Hans and Gil were on the same sort of unit of dragonkind paladins. So as the ship rolls in, I need to send some Discord information privately to some people. The ship rolls in. I believe it's the Irma's... No. Yeah, no. This is the Irma's Joy was the other boat you guys went and investigated. This is captained by this is one of our other missions that we're seeing here. So as we roll in, we have Gilmek sees Hans on the pier, kind of unexpectedly. Let me get my private chat sent. Okay. Gil loads off of the gangplank, and you have the floor. Gil and Hans.
Who is this individual that I have with me to my left?
We will get to that as you guys work through here.
Okay. So I'm not with him at the moment.
You are with him. You brought him specifically here.
Oh, interesting.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll introduce that as we go on.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna walk up to Hans. So strong. May I speak for a moment?
But of course. What can I do? How can I be of assistance, my friend?
Yes. My squire here, low tide. He's been having some nightmares, and from my experience, dreams aren't just dreams anymore. They usually transition to the real world. I've done some research of my own. I'm gonna lean closer and say it more quietly. What do you know of the Black Hand cult?
They're not good news. That's what I will tell you, my friend. Where did you go about encountering these folk?
They're in my head. And he like taps his head with one finger.
Hans gets down on a knee to meet low tide at eye level. What do you see, my friend?
Well, you know Novik, like our leader. He's in my dream. I see him, and he's not doing too good, and it makes me very sad. Oh, but you want to know about the Black Hand, yeah. So, basically in the dream, there's this floating black hand, and it catches Novik, and it sticks him in a box, and then it squishes him really hard, like
He's being juiced.
Yeah. But not... Yeah. It's gross. He's hurt.
Novik is of draconic descent.
He is correct.
You would... Novik is,
Bronca's
dragon.
Would Hans have known that previously?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then Novik is in trouble.
But they're small. In his dream, Novik was used to I believe, to capture a giant.
Yeah, there's a big scary lady.
Can you fix the audio for the players? It's kind of quiet and echoey.
People we've seen the cap dead. From a result of the Black Hand. And a name that keeps circulating is shoot. Just
Castellanters.
I've heard of the name before here, Capo, but everyone always decide.
Were we able to do anything prosecutorial against the Castellanters? after the events of the feast.
Yes. Their entire property and collections of things would have been seized, and everything would have been investigated. Hans, you would probably be even at the head of most of that investigation.
I'm pretty sure we sent a strike force directly to the mansion the same day.
Yes.
Yeah, didn't the wife get killed by their own like demon or something?
Yes. And
Yeah,
Donut and Gilmek killed that chain demon.
Yep. And who was the chain demon?
That was one of her children, right?
It was her kid. So basically, their dark pact with demons caused their child to become manipulated into a demon, a chain demon, or chain devil, and she died right there in the street as it was rampaging through the city. They thought, quick fill in for everybody, players included, their goal was to kill 1,000 people. They had a deal with this demon that if they sent the souls of 1,000 people to the demon, he would pardon their child, and it would no longer be a chain demon. They did this, and this is where all of this information will kind of filter in. They did this by poisoning the entire capital all at once during the New Year feast, or the Thanksgiving feast, which all of you accidentally partook in.
Yeah. Almost a year ago.
So I think we're going on 4 years of this campaign, because I'm pretty sure we were celebrating 3 last year at about this time.
Something like that, yeah.
That's pretty exciting. For anyone who is familiar with the Tomb of Annihilation and the Death Curse, this is my intro to the Death Curse. It has been taken orally, and now anyone who was present for that party, which this is the capital of all of humankind, so pretty much everyone, all at once, was administered this poison during the big celebration feast. And the Castellanters, it turned out that their plan didn't go correctly, something didn't go right.
And I got justice.
And his name is John C.
But all of you are at the point where if you fall over dead, you are dead. And there's no bringing you back. There's been a lot of attempt by literally everyone to avert that fate. And as you are here on the docks, you start to notice that a lot of the human population that was typically be running things has been replaced by races that were previously considered inferior races. There's a lot of goblins, there's a lot of kobolds, there's a lot of races that have always considered themselves to be expendable and replaceable, and they don't care. They see that humans are now scared to go outside, and they know jobs still need done, and so they can say, yeah, I'll do the dangerous job, but you gotta pay me. And so these goblins and these kobolds who had previously been like the lower class citizens are starting to take up more of the commonplace and maybe even make some big money out in the open, as the human population is just not willing to take on the dangerous jobs anymore. Shipping, anything to do with ships and boats is always dangerous. There's always lives that are lost to that. And so you start to look around and realize, wow, a lot of these vessels have been reformatted for goblins and kobolds to run them.
Yeah, we gotta fix this. Goblins walk around on the street. No.
They're the main drivers of the economy now, my guy. For the first time, Hans, as you figure through all these things, you can introduce the person who is with you, and we'll let that person introduce themselves.
Oh, so my turn to talk. Crane Rhoda, Capital and Bronca representative. I'm here. I usually do all the trading deals between Bronca and the Capital, but since that nasty business, I've sort of been on a slow go right now. So I'm in here accompanying Mr. Strongarm on some very urgent matters.
Would I recognize this guy at all or no?
Yes. You wouldn't know him personally, but you would understand who and what he is.
I would have seen him around.
Yes. He would have left Bronca at a young age to come to the capital and kind of be grown up in the politician realm. So he knows what Bronca is, but he really never lived there. He's been a capital kid his whole life.
So he's not like one of the songbirds of Bronca?
He would be the proxy for the songbird.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the songbirds are all there in Bronca, doing their delegations and all of that. They send him a pigeon, and then he delivers that information here in the capital.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he'd be their proxy.
Pleasure to meet you, Sir Crane. And I give like a slight bow.
Just stare, kind of just look a little bit disgusted, but sort of just like, yeah, that's what he's supposed to do. I just think,
what is your title? Are you like a duke, or what is your
I'm not sure.
Duke would probably be close. Yeah.
Also, you have to remember that's just Gilmic's attitude anyway. As a knight.
Yes.
That's how he just treats people with some authority.
Yeah, but I don't know you, so I'm not taking that into account.
You do see that he is a knight, and you recognize that he wears the crest and the banner of Bronca. So there is that, like, you understand who he is.
He is a Sir Crane.
Yes, you'd be Sir Crane. Yes. But Crane, you also notice that Gil is a knight of your territory. And Gil, you were pretty high up, yeah? Aren't you a prince?
He's Royal Guard.
I was the King's Royal Guard. I protected the king.
So he may even supersede you, Crane, or be close on par. He's not your boss, but if you were in Bronca, he might be able to tell you, like, even when you're able to see the king, even though that's your job. So he doesn't supersede you, but he's got that one leg above you. Which you're probably not used to. This is probably the first time anyone from Bronca is here to, like, hey, I'm in charge here.
So the Castellenters have had dealings with the Black Hand, and now you believe that this is tied to your dream with Novig?
Yeah, all the dead people always say Castellanter. They circle around Novig, and every time Novig screams, they all scream too. It's like the dead people are getting hurt when he gets hurt. But there's lots and lots of dead people.
And I believe these dreams will come true because I've had many dreams, and they have.
I have no doubt. I have firsthand seen this before. You remember Shapolinov?
Yes, of course.
Oh, she's beautiful.
We found her in a similar situation with some very nasty drow sorcerer, mage, whatever his role was. Similar contraption to. You said it's being used to. It's sealed away in a box and is being squeezed for.
I think
power.
Yes, but at times he's also on a leash too, as well.
As you guys continue to talk over his dream and his plan here, Lowtide like turns and chases a butterfly over this way, and when you turn next to see him, he's got like clamshells all gathered up into his bundle of his arm, and he's starting to like snack on one. Can we go talk about this where there's food?
It appears Novig's not the only one related to what needs to be leashed around here.
Oh, you would not say that Novik needs to be leashed.
I'm not, but I'm trying to connect the leash to the situation.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Perhaps we can go somewhere more
private
to discuss these matters.
I kind of at that comment that he says about Lotak, because Lotak's my home.
Yep. Yep.
I give him a look like, excuse me, type thing. 'Cause it's like nobody talks about my squire that way. You know, we've been through a lot.
You just look at him. I couldn't care less.
I give you a dirty look, like I got my eyes on you, because that's suspicious.
Good. I like to be looked at.
Dude, I'm hot shit. Pay attention to me, please.
Yeah.
But yes. Just
Alex,
no
which
big-
character are you playing? Did you send me?
Oh. I thought I did, but I
Did you?
not.
Because I haven't integrated you at all yet.
Oh, shit. Might be. Uno momento. I thought I hit send on it, but I did not. I'm a little stinky fool.
And you are a cleric of what?
I'm a peace domain cleric.
Hey, Isaac, is this character going to be a douche?
He can be.
I hope not. I'm just trying to get along with everybody again.
I'm gonna rob him.
No, you were not.
No,
You were
no.
trashing Echo the entire time we were on that mission.
No, Loco and I are getting along now. I like Loco.
Loco, yes. Echo, you
and
threw
Echo-
that guy. You're like,
Echo
oh,
was-
Echo. Echo's
was
dying.
growing
Let's
on
just
me.
leave him.
He was growing on me.
He was growing on you. Yeah, like
Oh,
a fungus.
can I-
Like a parasite, but
Yeah.
Can I introduce Loco to Hans, by the way, since he's a fellow Bahamut worshiper too now?
Loco, you don't. He's not part of your current mission here. He slips
Oh, okay.
off the boat as you guys are talking here, but doesn't immediately start following you.
Okay.
I
I let him do him.
I'll tuck him back over here.
Sir Gilmek, while you're here, I have some questions of my own.
Yes, of course.
What do you know about the fire drake Ashka?
If I remember correctly, that's the one in Bronco, correct, DM?
Yeah, that's the one that
Yeah,
took over your whole house.
Well, I had to remember. I wasn't sure if that was his name. Yes, I know him very well. He's the one that took over Bronco, and still currently there.
So then my sources are correct.
When I went, no, I wasn't there. Never mind. Wait, was Gilmek there? No, that was a different party.
No, Gilmek is not part of that one-shot.
Different party. Yeah. Yes, he's still there. I keep getting visions of him in my dreams.
And it called itself Ashka.
Yes.
Did you see it?
It's his face and his eye.
What about his leg?
Would I have seen that, DM?
No, not in that dream sequence.
No.
Not when
sorry.
he's in the castle while it's getting stormed, or was he not there?
I would have been there.
Roll me history.
Okay.
Possible, I guess.
Right? Because Ashka went straight to the throne room.
Yeah. $18. Yeah. There was a 3-legged dragon that day.
Yes. Now that I think of it, I do recall the dragon Ashka only having 3 limbs.
It didn't act like it was sore or missing any power because of it. It acted as if it was a 3-legged dragon, and that's just how it was. The control shift.
Why? Do you know this dragon, Sir Hans?
He's dead. At least from what I remembered.
He was quite alive, my friend, when I last saw him. He keeps interrupting my dreams. He must be more alive than ever.
Then it was Ashka that was... It was Ashka that had scryed on the capital as well.
I do.
Yes, I heard even the Open Lords suffer from that tragic crying.
Yes. And he has amassed an army of many kobolds and dragonborns to his side.
He's building strength on the island.
Yes, very much so. Red dragonborns and red kobolds. That's what they were when they attacked. This is before the
DM, have I received any information from any survivors or anything during, well, yeah, like anyone from Bronca?
You have received the information that we got during the one-shot.
Oh, okay.
Which is part of why you are here with Hans. So you are able to actually fill in for Hans any of the information that he is lacking. Hans went and grabbed you because he knew you would be knowledgeable on this, and then he went and found Gilmick, and he says, I need to bring you with Gilmick. So that's why this is the pairing we've got here.
What do you know about this? What was it, Ashka? Hans. Sir Hans.
I know very little of it. All I remember is, well, I remember quite vividly that I had an encounter with Ashka. This would have been 30 years ago, at least from my calendar.
Gil, you got any gold?
Say that again, Dota.
You got any gold? I want this fish.
Yes. Yeah. I give him a gold piece.
And he trades in the entire gold for a fish that's probably like a copper's worth, and just immediately munches into it. I'm going to simulate you guys kind of walking and talking here. Loco, you are free to kind of choose your path as we go through here, and we'll just kind of simulate their walking and talking. If you'd like to Assassin's Creed, kind of follow along with them.
Okay.
Good fish.
All I know is
I'll slip a gold coin into Gilmek's hand, realizing, well, just witnessing what happened. I don't feel responsible, but I feel like I should do something. I shouldn't let that slide.
I had only asked about the specific physical feature because I was the one that maimed him.
As
you've encountered
you go by this guard here, as you're saying that sentence, the guard like snaps to attention and salutes. Hail strong arm!
Hail the capital!
And then you kind of continue as with.
Here's what I do know. You and I both know dragons quite well. Ashka will not stop at Baraka. That may have been his main goal at the point, but he will venture here, because in the visions that I have, his eye is over the capital, over all of us here.
I would imagine as if he's any intent on coming, he would scry before, which he did.
But, with all due respect, Sir Hans, I have gained to care very much for the capital, but my main goal is to get my home back. And my dragon.
I as well. Bronca is a very notable place for me personally, but at the moment, the capital is currently lacking the resources to stage a full frontal assault, very least against a drake that size.
Oh yes, I fully understand that and know that. My intentions were not to ask for help, but I just wanted you to understand where my intentions lie at the moment.
No, I understand. I understand.
What?
My boy, if I may impose.
Please.
Yes, Sir Crane, yes. Of course.
I feel as if your worries about the capital are a little bit over. You're a little bit worrying too much. The capital can well prepare against a dragon attack. In fact, the staff being guarded as right now prevents any dragon from entering and exiting the capital. No. That's why that purple thing flying above our heads almost every bi-weekly cannot enter, because we have the staff. Also, I feel like this red dragon wouldn't want to leave its gold and treasures on the island for another dragon to come and claim.
Hail strong arm!
Hail the open lord!
But here's the thing now. Many parties are at play here. The dragon cult has grown. and their power grows by the day. And more dragons have been spotted more than ever in the realm.
As you say that, there is a small whimpering yipe from behind you. We'll pause right here. Loco, I'm sure you've seen these tokens approaching you this entire time. Loco has been caught up with by two... We'll kind of break down this scene as you guys are finishing like that piece of the conversation. Loco is accosted in this little closed-off market stall here where none of the guards can really see into very well. And they kind of flank around here a little bit. And they're these two dudes. They're you can tell they're very cult-looking. And you can see on their chest, very, very apparently, a big black hand slapped on one of their, either their left or right chest. And their winter clothes. And it's like big, puffy, like full feather down jackets and things. And it kind of makes them look like Michelin Man, really big in the shoulders, big in the arms. And they kind of get around you and they point these wicked, twisted weapons down at you, and kind of circle around you a little bit so that the swords or the weapons are kind of hidden between like their body and yours, so nobody can really see that they're holding you up, but they're definitely holding you up. And one of them, in a very thick, very heavy accent, his breath could stop a Mack truck. Hand over the music box.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you know exactly what the music box is. Hand it over.
Nope. No idea.
Harm will come of you. And as they move forward, you start to realize, wait a minute. Yeah, these are definitely winter clothes, but the men inside them are too big for these clothes. And they are as big as they look. And all of a sudden you are now, you realize, oh, these people tower, I'm a kobold, these people tower way over me, and they are big, and they have weapons, and they move in just another half step closer. Now, we don't want to go painting the ground with kobold guts, does we? Hand it over nicely.
Did you say we had heard this from...
We will right here, just as soon as Loco makes any kind of cry for help. Here's when we'll break to.
Alright,
Listen, little one, you're making me angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
I've got a burglar's pack, just the whole, I guess, backpack.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna be, it's in there, and throw it. I'm gonna throw it off the roof. I'll throw it at, or towards the group.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run.
As you chuck it, the man in the coat shreds from the man's body as he reaches one arm up and it just goes through what the limit of the clothes is. And the man continues to reach up and snags the pack that you had originally tossed like 10 feet over his head to distract him.
Oh.
And he catches it.
Oh, shit.
And he gives it a quick look inside and realizes he's been duped. And you realize both of them were way too big for those clothes as they grow, and the potion of diminishing has run its course, and they are now on your trail. You hear the smash of this stall falling in as the weight of two giants overtakes the little ramshackle hut over here. As you guys have finished up talking, or not even finished, you're in the middle of talking about dragons and dragon activity, and there's been more spotted mounted than ever, and there's a, it's in here! And then a smash! We will let you get a good little distance away from the giants. We'll put you... Where do we want to put you? Put you there-ish. As you slide down the shingle roof, give me athletics or... Give me athletics.
Athletics.
Or some sort of nimble footwork.
Oh, I have about
10.
acrobatics.
Go for acrobatics. 10 is a good enough number. But 11's even better by 1. Down the shingles you go, land kind of non-gracefully, not super stoically or anything, but you are trying to just disappear, I imagine. So down the shingles you go, as these giants begin, like, moving the arches of these buildings away to walk through small people houses, and you hear the stomping of the feet coming as they move this way. We will go to ranged, if anybody has it.
Oh, you already know my boy.
The kobold turns around, gets a stone into his sling, and out goes a 21 to hit and a 20 to hit. Which giant are you aiming for, kobold?
The one right in front of me.
Okay, 20 will hit. And Crane, who are you going for?
I'll go for the one back over here.
Okay.
Also, I have the archery thing for ranger, so it adds 2 to everything, but I can't really add that back row. I'm just.
That's fine.
That's 2 to attack, or it adds 2 to damage?
2 to attack, I believe.
Okay.
I'll add it really quick in your Mac. I'll show you how to do it. I'll walk you through it really quick. What's your character? Crane.
Ooh. Yeah.
Crane. When you click on your character sheet, go to the weapon itself, which is your longbow. Hit the little settings wheel.
Yeah.
And then go to where it says to attack, dex, and then put a +2 there next to the dex. And then when you roll your attack roll, it'll add a +2 for free.
Thank you.
Yep. 12 points of damage into the back giant. Big ouch.
Also, DM, one of my languages is giant, so if I do hear them say anything, I would like to understand it.
You hear them say in giant, little stingers! Ah! As they rip arrows and stones off of their bodies and turn now kind of towards these people who are attacking them. Melee.
I'm running up. That's what I do.
Yeah, I'm going to run up too, and as I get to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, as I get to here, I shout to this guard, "Go alert Bone Crusher! There, we are under attack!"
Bone Crusher? Yo!
And you see him like fumbling about his neck for his penny whistle, and he finally gets it to his mouth, and there's this little tweet as he finally gets the penny whistle to work with a dry mouth. How far did you go, Mr. Man?
Me?
No, little kobold.
Yeah.
I'm chasing that boy.
I did 30. Oh no.
Stomp.
One step is 30 feet for a giant.
He's pretty big. He is going through a little bit of difficult terrain with the little boxes and the housing and stuff, but he is able to reach you with his big reaching weapon.
All right.
We'll go for melee.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack twice. Yeah. Whoa!
Nice. Damage.
I've missed playing Gelmec so much because of this.
I'm a fucking rogue. I can dash as a bonus action.
That's what I was. As a bonus action, yeah.
Bone Crusher!
Oh, but I can also do it as an action, so...
If you take your action during melee, you definitely can, yes.
Yeah.
Hans is going to make 2...
Get the fuck away from this man.
Okay.
He's going to make 2 attacks with the Giant Slayer Warhammer that he has from the 5 armies encounter.
Yes. I love Hans.
Please say you can't catch me still.
Stomp.
How much movement does he have?
He's a bigger boy. He's got long legs. He has.
Does a 16 hit a frost giant?
Sure does.
Sweet. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna spend 1 spell slot for a divine smite. So it does this much damage from... Okay, I believe that's Is that correct?
Low tide has an extra attack I didn't use either.
Give me just a second to double check the damage modifier on it. Oh yeah, because I have dueling. That's why. So it gives me +2 damage. So it does that much on the first hit, that much on the second hit, plus 4d6 bludgeoning, plus 14, and then plus 2d8 radiant.
Wow.
For 4. And he needs to make me 2 strength saving throws.
Once, twice?
Still like half the damage that would do.
He does not fall prone, but he does take 23, 37, 41 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Wow.
I'm gonna attack one more time for low tide because I forgot to on ranged.
He has 2 attacks in range now?
Yeah,
Well,
he's got multi-attack.
that misses anyway.
12 will miss. Really quickly, I've had some people in the Twitch chat ask really quick. We'll go over everyone's classes really quick. Up here at the top, we have our Kobold Rogue. Down here, we have our Dragonborn Paladin of Bahamut. Here we have our Human Paladin of Bahamut, level 10. We have a companion class, which is a Kobold helper. What is
Sidekick.
this? Sidekick.
Squire.
It's my class.
Yeah, I know, but that's
He doesn't have a class. He's
a
psychic.
This is also where I'm going to phase in Alex's character now that he's finally given me an image, so we're going to do that really quick.
About time, boy.
I know.
I'm a ranger.
Yes, and the other is a Dragonborn Ranger. We're going to save image, put it on my desktop really quick, save it, because this token maker is silly sometimes. Desktop. That's not it. Download. Alec, if you have an attack during the attack phase, I will get you pulled in here. Let me give the token to you.
Ooh. Whoa!
I'll let you even come in flanking.
Oh, perfect.
Do you want to flank? Yeah. Do you want to flank the one with all these paladin people, or do you want to step out and try to trip the one attacking the rogue?
Help!
Yeah, I'm gonna help the rogue out.
Okay. You step out from under this market stall and attempt to trip that guy. Let me give you a character. What's your character's name?
Cavendish, but he goes by Cav.
Okay. Let me add a character that you can control.
As this is going on, I'm gonna yell over to Hans and be like, Hans, is it possible for the griffin to follow that other giant?
I will pursue him if I can.
Because I believe my friend Loco's in trouble.
Help! Help me! Get this big ass thing away from me!
DM, during this turn, can I possibly get onto the roof with my movement?
Yeah. At half cost.
Okay, so what would that be? Oh,
Probably
I can get up here.
Yeah, you climb up on the little awning and yeah, that's probably good. Probably good.
Dexterous.
Mr. Alec, are you able to manipulate? Oh, no, not yet. CAB Cav. You should be able to move that token around just a little bit now. I know you have your character sheet elsewhere, right?
Yep.
Okay. As long as you've got rolls and stuff, you should be good. Okay. You can go ahead and make your attack, Kev. Do you want to try to just trip the giant as it's dashing this way? Or do you want to actually attack it?
No, I would like to trip the giant.
Yeah. How would you like to do it? What's your flavor here?
I'm going to run out of the stall as he's running at him, pull out my mace, and in giant, I'm going to say, hey man, fucking stop. and put it down in his foot and try and trip him up.
Okay, so you just swing for his shins and hope he falls over?
Yeah.
Make me a strength check. If you have proficiency in athletics, I'll let you use it. He's going to attempt a dexterity saving throw to avoid that.
Ooh,
I roll an
buddy.
11. That's the number to beat.
You can do it.
11 as well.
Hey! Makes it breaks.
Oh, shit. Where did that second one go?
Down he tumbles and rolls kind of off to the side here as Loco. He'll crash into these awnings and stuff over here with a roll, tumble, tumble, tumble. And you see the kobold just like fucking hot footing it as in whichever direction the giant goes. The kobolds go in the other direction, just fucking Flintstones, feet running across the ground. Okay, so he'll miss his melee turn. We'll come back over here to the one on Hans. Who spoke to him in giant over here in that party?
I just listened. I never spoke to him.
Oh, okay.
I don't think anybody spoke giant over here.
Okay. He sees a Hans, and that really fucking hurt. He's going to Great Axe once into Hans. 21?
I'm going to use my reaction to put on the protective wings.
Okay.
My armor class increases to 24, and it misses.
Okay. He then picks up a piece of rubble from the building that he's just knocked over. And he's going to pick it up and slam it down on Gilmick. 25 to hit?
I was gonna do protective wings, but it still wouldn't work. Yeah, that hits.
BAM! He picks up a piece of the roof and brings it down on
my
God. For 33 points of damage.
I'm glad I went up in health a little bit today.
Glad you went up in health a little bit.
Oh, I felt that one, brother.
Bro, that would have knocked me outright.
Correct. So then we go to magic and bonus actions.
What bonus actions do I have?
So I'm gonna dash again.
As your bonus action, go for it.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
That's an action.
Yeah, I'm checking.
We're gonna go up. We're gonna do a loop. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Okay. Yep. Okay, he'll stand up for half of his movement.
I'm doing this.
That has to be the next turn. Sorry. What you got? Ooh, you're gonna make him your enemy. What color do you want your enmity?
Red.
Okay. He is now painted red. Any other magic or bonus actions?
Don't think so.
Ranged.
Low tide's gonna come in with this.
I'm just going to use my movement to catch up.
Wow.
Wow, get him low tide.
Get his ass.
12 points of damage from low tide?
Big damage.
Highest kill count in the team, bro.
I wish
That
we
is
kept
correct.
track of his kill count.
I
I
wish
wish we had
did
like
too.
actual numbers
I
on
wish
it.
we did too. That man has killed more than anything. Okay.
Can I hide in the range turn?
Yes.
Then I would like to do that.
You can circle back around to us.
So,
Jump underneath this fish.
yeah. Actually, we're just gonna be running and screaming.
I'm hiding!
Not that I really can. I'm gonna try going around the building. So I don't know if you wanna.
Okay. Yeah, there's a little breakage there. We'll put you... What? Move the total number of squares that you have, and we'll count. You know what I mean? Like, count however...
Yeah, so I have
Just move through the
30...
building.
Okay. Yeah, so I was there. I got 20 more. Move there.
Okay. Kind of figure out what that all is here in a second. The giant will spend half of his movement to stand.
Question.
Answer?
Does my divine smite, divine sense, whatever, does that go up at all at level 6?
You can use it more often. It doesn't really do anything more.
Well, I'm saying, like, that's what I'm asking. It's currently at 4. Does it go up at all?
I think it's equal to your charisma modifier, right? Or something like that.
It'll be on your table. The giant stands up, sees you going around the building, and climbs up and through the second floor of this building, just wrenching down the rooftop as he goes up. Climbs up to the top and stands with the big Godzilla or King Kong pose up on top of the building and scoops up as much of this roof as he can and lifts it up over his head, getting ready to chuck it down on this kobold running underneath him. That's all of his movement and range and all that. We'll go to melee.
All right, bam, bam, right here.
Ooh.
Oh!
16.
Wait, you had I was gonna say, you have Vow of Enmity, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Gotcha.
Advantage on attack rolls. So the 10 still misses, but the 8 will do damage.
Nice. Damage.
Okay.
I should have done Hunter's Mark. Dang.
I'm going to do 2 more, or Hans is going to do 2 more Giant Slayer attacks.
Go for it. Yikes.
26, 24.
Yes, sir.
9 points bludgeoning on the first, 14 on the second, and then he takes 2 saves, and an additional 15 points of damage. Non-lethal. Fail. He falls prone.
He's laying there on the dirt. He kind of puts one hand up to shield his face a little bit, and so you like whack him in the palm of his hand where it's not going to kill him. He's laying there in the dirt. As this giant, Loco, is looking down over you, he hauls up all this heap of rubble, and he's got this boulder lifted up over his head, getting ready to crash down on you. Out of the sky, you hear a shriek as Bone Crusher collides with him, just as he's getting ready to drop all these rocks on you.
The hero of the capital of the realm.
Has he started breeding, making babies yet?
I think they did sire him out. He'll miss with his beak and kind of get one with his claws in. And we'll just start to rake at the giant's face to get him distracted here and not drop all them stones on you.
Heck yeah.
Does the rider have a melee attack he can also do? Cavalry rider. Oh, he does. He has a lance. Stick him with the lance.
Lance him.
And miss. So the griffin is like clawing and gripping to this giant now. It's still smaller than the giant, but it's dominating enough of his square that he's going to be occupied for a second. The giant on Hans.
Yep.
He's going to make a great axe attack against Hans.
That's a miss.
Wow. He's also going to see Gilmick standing there. Go for Gilmick.
Miss.
Let's go.
I love my armor class, bro.
Got 2 of the highest armored people in the game standing side by side. This fucking impenetrable wall. This is going to be a fun session.
They call us the Bulwark, baby. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
He's laying down on his side, and he swings one massive chop just vertical to the ground, and you both leap over the blade as he just clumsily swooshes out at you guys. You duck, you jump, you do whatever you do. You glance it away. You deflect that big arcing sweep, and we go to magic and bonus actions.
I would like to look at the giant, and then in giant speak, I'd like to go, I'm sorry to do this, but you have committed property damage. And then I'd like to stretch out my arms and cast my Drake Companion.
Yeah, cool. Do you have an image for your Drake?
I can pull one up real quick.
I don't think I have one handy. Unless you want a... Because it doesn't have wings or anything yet. It's just a salamander-looking thing.
Oh, I think I got one.
Throw that into an image thing real quick. Where'd you send it?
I'll send it through my William thingy.
Okay. Send it through my William.
Is that like a new app developed by the Capital?
Hmm?
You said send it to the William. I'm like, is that a new like app or mail service?
It's my chat box, but yeah.
Okay. Out comes your guard Drake. Runs up at him. What's it do?
It can immediately attack afterwards, so... let me see.
Do you have a character sheet for it? I can build you a character sheet and you can just attack
I have the thing. It comes with the spell, but I can put it in the chat.
Yeah, just dump it
It's
wherever it is.
weird. I just copied and pasted it.
Do you have a name for it? Or here, well,
no, I don't have one yet. I wanted to, but I haven't found one yet. We shall name him Orion.
Okay. Let me take him off of that, and then character sheet so that it is.
When I summon the Drake, choose a damage type. So I'll make him fire.
Okay.
That's gonna hurt against this guy.
You now have a character sheet for him, which you can just roll his attack off of. Just throw his pieces into his character sheet, and then just click it as a regular attack next time. We'll calculate it this way for this one, but then just as we go on, just fill it in.
I'm gonna find where his attack is. Actions bite. Attack +3, so 20. 3 dice. Wow! Okay, I have the lucky feat. Does that apply to this?
No, that is for you specifically.
Man. Guess he just
He rolls up there and is kind of kicked away by a griffin that is clawing and beaking and getting in the way. Any other magic or bonus actions?
Yeah, Cavendish is going to cast Bless on the Griffin and its rider, and on himself because he's been a good boy.
Bless is a...
It's a D4.
D4, okay. To attack or to damage? So attack, yeah?
To the attack roll and saving throws.
Oh, cool. Okay, we'll go to ranged again then.
I am going to cast this guy's elf.
Hey! Alright!
And because I'm panicking, I'm gonna make myself look like a short Gilmec.
Okay. Still a little lizard folk moving around, but maybe a different little lizard folk. You are impersonating a noble, though, so we'll see what happens with that.
Oh no, not again!
He's not a noble in this capital, though.
Correct.
He a nobody.
Does he own part of the Trollskull Manor? He is a property owner, yeah.
What I thought that was just the original gang.
Oh, that was Valamer? Okay. Valamer owns a piece of the deed, not Gil. Okay. Okay. We will go to melee then. The giant is...
Range still?
Oh, yeah, sorry. The giant is laying prone, so any ranged attacks against him will be at disadvantage. Miss and a miss.
Even 21?
Yes, because
disadvantage.
He's laying prone. Any ranged attacks against a prone.
That's right. I just didn't even think about that.
You're good. We'll go to melee then. The giant just kind of lays there on the ground, kind of waving his axe. Leave me alone!
I was going to non-lethal him.
15?
2 15s hit.
Oh, I got 17 on that one, I guess.
I was filling out the character sheet. I'm gonna longbow this giant real quick.
Sure.
Okay.
22, baby!
Do with advantage, Isaac. 27 hits. The griffin is kind of keeping him distracted there. Nice damage.
Nice.
Filling out.
No, you're good. Hans, did you make your attack?
I'm making him now.
Okay, he's prone.
Giant Slayer.
24, 18.
Nice. Get bent. 25 plus this many. So 39 points of bludgeoning damage, non-lethal.
Okay. He will reach out. Were Gilmix non-lethal? Or no?
Yeah. It was non-lethal.
Were they? Okay. I'll just ask him. He will attempt one more great axe against Gil.
I'm going down. I'm going down.
Yeah, I can't protective wings that.
Dude, that was just one. I have 19, and that was.
Blows you back against the next wall. On the backswing, he'll never hit both of you. Ow!
Oh, he did. He did.
I hit both of you. Here you go, Hans. The only damage I'm doing tonight. 22.
Okay, minus 19.
Bro. Okay, I'm not used to Gil getting hit like this.
Low tide will scramble over there. He'll do the healing at the
medicine.
Yes, he has that now. So next turn he'll be able to use his action to do that. This giant rolls over and is unconscious after all of that, though. So I'm gonna put an X through him, but he's just unconscious. The ones up
Real
here.
quick for this one up here, Cavendish climbed up and is going to try and take a smack at his Achilles tendon with his mace.
Advantage.
At advantage. That's what I like to hear.
You draw a straight line through him to get up to the Griffin, and the Griffin is on and in his face. 16 to hit is the number.
Oh, perfect. Well, that's disappointing. Just
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
The Griffin Rider will lance once. Hey. 8 points of piercing. Oh, yeah, we're good. Minus 8. And then the Griffin itself will beak and claws with advantage because you've moved up. 25 and 23 for a total of 18.
Nice.
It will then use its... Oh, that's during the bonus action phase. The giant standing on the Griffin will attempt to Great Axe the Griffin. Will hit the Griffin.
Yeah.
For 23.
This one is not Bone Crusher, correct?
I don't think so specifically.
Yeah, because I think he did get retired.
And then he sees the little cleric down there behind him trying to gank him. He's going to try and punt you. He's going to like golf flip you as much as he can with his great axe here. 16 to hit?
No.
Nice! He goes to swing and like golf club you out of here, and you just put two hands up. Oh, catch it.
Hey man, whoa, chill the fuck
Whoa, 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 whoa. Two hands up, and you stop yourself from going backwards. We're going to enter stage left.
Hang on,
Nice.
my Drake still can attack if possible.
Yep, go for it.
Did the Griffin and this guy hit this guy?
Yes, they have.
Okay. Well, first he's gonna try a bite. Come on.
Ooh, shoot.
4 hits.
And then he has this as a reaction. So when another creature within 30 feet of the Drake deck can see his target weapon, so he gets another D6.
Yes, sir.
Hey!
And it's
Is it lightning? What kind of damage?
Fire.
Fire. Okay.
That is the end of his turn.
Oh.
shoot.
Oh.
It's lockdown time. The earth begins to tremble, and you look to the sky as this massive Atlas the giant, wielding the globe over his head, comes one footstep at a time, shaking the earth. Boom, boom, and he's coming to lay the hurt on some giant. You see that there are the House of Inspired Hands mages all like clamoring inside this thing, getting it ready. You see its eyes begin to light up and glow a different color. The steam kind of rushes out of the cracks in its armor, very steampunk looking. And the ball itself up on top, you notice, now has a centered laser dish, kind of Death Star looking, that begins to warm up.
Oh my god!
And the longer you look, most of these House of Inspired Hands people are the little flamethrower goblins you guys have run into in other sessions with other campaigns. these little machination enthused little goblins who just love to tinker and build things have found a great home in the House of Inspired Hands, and they are getting this giant ready to whoop some ass, this colossus. We will go to magic and bonus actions.
Well, I'm gonna use everything to dash 90 feet, so...
I'm dying.
As Gilmick is laying there on the ground, Lowtide's like starting to do chest compressions. He looks up and sees a little Gil pumping full. I'm coming. And it's, wait, Gil. You
shrunk. You're my size.
I pushed him too hard and he squeezed down. Lowtide actually has not been sleeping due to these nightmares, and so seeing a little Gil run up is probably very confusing to him. Let's get a wisdom saving throw for Lowtide.
Help me!
Oh no!
Help me, Lowtide! Okay. You're small. You're like me. We're both kobolds. No, I'm a dragonborn now. We're both dragonborns. And he goes to put the high five hand up as you come running around the corner. I became a dragonborn. We're both knights now. Bottom of the turn, I need a death saving throw.
Even though I went down this turn?
Yep.
Hold on.
Roll all one. Oh! Uh-oh, remember when I said somebody's dying tonight?
Yeah.
Here we go. Top of the round with ranged. Hey, Gil, we're the same size.
He's not focused on the body?
Nope. He sees Gilmick run up.
I was gonna do a medicine.
He failed his wisdom save. He's technically got levels of exhaustion. I should have had you implement that. He's not been sleeping.
I'm dead. I'm dying here.
Go for it, Crane. Yep, run your damage.
Hey!
12. Good damage.
So Lowtide can't do anything because he's distracted?
At the moment, he.
Isaac, I believe Crane's Drake adds damage to his attack too.
Does he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's if you use an attack, your dragon can infuse your bow strikes with the damage.
But I think that's the reaction, though, isn't it?
It is still the reaction, but you can do it for yourself.
You have to be within a certain distance, though, yeah?
30 feet of the Drake.
Oh, okay. So if you'd like to burn your reaction now, you can do it now.
Hey.
I guess its reaction, not yours.
Nice. 4 points of fire.
Good stuff. Cool. Any other ranged?
My guy's distracted, so no. That was your goal.
Correct.
Yeah, actually, seeing this other guy come swooping in, I'm just gonna. Excuse me, and sorry. Oh, pardon me. Good.
Do you disengage to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Okay. Down and away you go to get out of this canary cluster.
I see this guy walking away.
Probably.
I'm not sneaky.
He's been up here fighting the giant though, so it's not like he's. But yes, you would see him. He jumps out of the fray to. Hey, he's been in there. He just stopped himself from getting golf club swing knocked out of the building. So yeah, he's probably. I mean, it probably hurt him a little bit, even though the HP doesn't reflect that.
He's just shaking his arms like there's a strained muscle in him.
Boom!
Oh, whoa, you're big.
Oh, out of the frying pan. Watch out for the foot. Melee.
Get him, Orion.
Can I pet that dog? 22 will hit. For 7.
Hey.
Oops. Should be that number. Okay.
I will be going during magic.
Okay. I've got a beak at advantage and a beak at advantage. 1 hit, and I've got a claws at advantage and a claws at advantage.
Nice. Oh, remember, the one's got blessed too. So.
Yeah.
3 hits. One,
Yeah.
2, 3. 19 plus 9 is 28. Then I have 2 Griffin Riders at advantage once and twice. Oh, there's a crit in there.
Oh!
A double crit. Good thing I'm rolling them here. 20
Oh,
points of
double
damage.
crit. Holy crap!
Pretty big. Frost Giant is being attacked. He'll Great Axe once and miss. Great Axe twice. And he will hit this same Griffin. And not send him tumbling from the sky, but put him very, very close. As the giant slumps over and the griffins like use their body weight to pin him to the ground as his body just goes limp and hits the ground. There's a like huge effort from the Griffin Riders to stop the machine, stop the Atlas, don't stop, everything's contained. And as the giant takes one more step, the foot kind of just hovers over the cleric and the party and just you don't get squashed and stepped on. And the foot kind of puts itself back where it was. The giant turns around and walks back to his little position.
Must have been the wind.
And that's the end
Hans
of 2 giants. Or
Hans
one
is
giant.
Hans is gonna dump 10 points of lay on hands into Gilmek.
During the magic phase.
Yep. Get up, my friend.
I am going to jump on Gilmek saying,
You
Say
cut me
more than your mic.
You cut out.
save me, please.
Yes. Give me a minute to get up here.
Wait, there's 2 of you.
Low tide.
What's going on here?
There's 2 of you. Oh, I heard about this. There was this guy, and he was from here, and there were lots of him, and they hated each other, and they tried to kill each other, and now they're bald, and then he turned into a robot, and then robot. Oh my gosh!
I'm gonna grab by the shoulder. Like, I'm the real one. I'm bigger.
But we're the same size. What if I'm a dragonborn now? What if that's what happened?
No, but I'm bigger than you still.
What if he's one of the giants? And he like whacks you on the knee with his fish.
Ow. Low tide. Loca.
Disguise
yourself.
They can disguise their voices like him. Whacks you with the fish on the armor plating again.
Disguise yourself.
I'm gonna be rolling on the ground just laughing.
Do I laugh like that? You ever seen me laugh?
No, that's not you.
Exactly.
Hi, Gil. You were down.
Yes.
Oh, that's my one job.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, not your only job, but your job is to help me fight and heal me.
Please don't fire me. I've got a wife and kids back home, and
No, you don't.
No, you reminded me of it. They got eaten by the dragon. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I don't have them.
He needs to get some sleep, dude. Oh my god. This guy.
Cav is gonna walk up to this mess and just take one look at Gil and be like, "Whoa, man, you look like shit."
Nice to meet you too, friend.
Hey, come here. Shake my hand.
I shake his hand.
As soon as you make contact, he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you.
DM, can you give me control of my Drake?
It's just the 7. Forget this next one.
DM, can I go get my backpack that I threw earlier?
Yes, you can. It's probably laying. It's probably still in the other hand of the unconscious giant over here.
I'm gonna look over at Hans and
Give me that.
and say, well, it looks like giants are in this now too. More than
Hans
drakes.
is gonna climb up on top of the body of the unconscious giant so he can see up onto the rooftops. Is that one still alive?
Nope. I believe the situation has been taken care of, old Hans friend. You see Crane coming back riding on his Drake as he's trying to see what happens to the rest of the party.
Is that one alive up there?
No, it's...
No. No, he is not.
This one's still breathing. Do we have any sort of manacles or shackles to hold this thing down?
Big enough for a
We can
giant?
throw the dead one on top of that one. I'll hold it down.
And we can put a griffin on each hand and foot. We can pin him here until we figure out what the hell to do with such a big bastard. Oh!
Inform the open lord that we have intruders.
Perhaps we take him away from civilization. Away from...
Release him back into the wild.
No. That is
They
not what
make
I'm
cages. You put a little can of tuna inside, and
That is
they
not-
crawl in, they get trapped, and then you take them away.
That's not what I'm suggesting.
No, I like Little Man's idea. That sounds pretty cool.
I just think we prevent any more casualties here.
You know how many times I've been inside one of those because they put the little cans of fish inside, and I just get hungry.
The giants have cloaks of black hand, correct?
They did. As they expanded and grew out of them, they kind of shredded, but yes. They seem to have been impersonating Black Hand.
Search, Sir Crane, could you search the body of that giant up there? See what's on his... See what his belongings are.
I have to go back, but yes.
You're the one with the drake who can fly.
The Drake cannot fly. It is a Drake.
It's a big lizard right now. It,
my bad.
it gains
Yeah, it
wings
can't
as,
fly until level
as he
15.
levels.
I did not know that, I'm sorry.
I don't know if it
I-
gains wings. Does it say it specifically doesn't have wings?
Eventually it does get wings and can fly.
If I would have known that it didn't have wings, I wouldn't have had to do that. I'm sorry.
As I approach, do the griffins, are they, like, telling me to stay back, or do they, like,
Yes, they are in a, like, this is a crime scene, this is evidence, do not tamper with.
Hans is going to approach this guardsman.
Okay.
Inform the open lord that we have just suffered an attack. Let the rest of the guard know, or relay a message to the rest of the guard to keep an eye out for any Black Hand individuals.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. And he like tries to salute, like knocks his helmet off, and like runs over and grabs, puts the helmet back on, and readjusts himself, gets himself all fixed back up, and then and takes off down the road.
Thank you, my friend.
No, hailstorm, and off he goes.
I'm starting to worry about that call. Hail Strongarm. It sounds like they're gonna start making a Han Strongarm 2.
Did you say Han Strongarm,
He's
General of the
the-
Capital Armed Forces?
It's like the admiral of most of these.
I was gonna say whatever rank is higher. I guess like I'm like a chief. Like I don't even know.
Every time we say your name, should we like up your rank?
Military advisor to the open lord.
Yeah. Han Strongarm, private. Han Strongarm, sergeant in arms. Han Strongarm, captain.
This man who helped me. This traveler. What's your name?
Oh, hey, dude. Yeah.
Michelangelo.
My name is Cavendish Auxilar, but you can call me Cav, man. How's the hanging?
Pretty good. Where do you hail from, Cavendish? Sir Cavendish?
Whoa, am I a sir now? Did you just knight me?
No, I call.
Dude, cool.
Interesting fellow here. Where do you hail from, Cavendish? You know what the word
Bro,
hail
what are you talking about? It's not alien.
Where do you come from? How'd you end up here? Alright. You have to always kind of make characters like this for kills. Every time. Every
Like,
time.
I believe the man is drunk.
No,
So I check
man.
to see if this guy's stable or not.
No, Sir Crane, I just believe he's not.
Roll it. Roll it, I dare you.
His brain isn't as together as the rest of us.
My brother and me really like this guy. You should join us.
Yes, okay.
Let me look at my numbers. See what I can roll.
Give me some time to adjust here, as I adjusted to you.
Guardsmen, be on standby.
Are they standing by?
No, man, it's all chill.
Are you a dragonborn or a lizard folk?
I am a silver metallic dragonborn.
Ooh.
Step away for just a second.
Well, thank you for your help, Calvish. What is it, Calvinish?
Cavendish, but man, just call me Cav.
Thank you for your help, Cav.
Hey, no problem, shiny man.
What brings you to the capital?
Oh, I'm just trying to come around and spreading some religion. Trying to be a pretty cool guy.
Who do you worship?
You see, he pulls out a necklace that has, much like Benny from The Mummy, that has a bunch of different religious symbols on it. It's like, kind of like most of them, man.
Very new age of you.
Look, it's a big world. Why just pray to one God? They all deserve some love.
And in this current phase of the universe where everyone is trying to preserve themselves by all means necessary, if one of those gods doesn't answer, maybe the other one will. Maybe if we just pray to all of them, one of them will save us from the death curse. It's probably more popular than what we think.
I respect any man. I respect any religious man, despite who he prays
That
to.
guy was wrong. He's not drunk. He's a hippie.
Whoa, brother. You're bringing some negatory energy into this right now.
I can't really speak for Silk Crane here.
Hans is going to climb onto the belly of the frost giant again.
Okay.
Is going to cast Zone of Truth on his head.
Okay.
Where's it at? Zone of Truth. I always have it prepared. And then I'm going to use my Lay on Hands to give the giant 1 HP.
Allow me. I can do cure wounds.
Don't do that. I'm going to give him 1 point of Lay on Hands.
You hear him like snorting. Did we get him, Bjorn? Oh, my head. Did we?
I'm afraid not, my friend. And I kind of like get down on a knee and press down on his chest with my kneecap.
Oh, hey, let me up, Bjorn. Oh, and he like hasn't opened his eyes to figure out what's going on yet. What? Where are my arms? Bjorn! And he kind of like comes to and kicks his eyes open and realizes he's being held down by a bunch of little folk. And the rage, the shame and the rage that enters into his face at the same time. He like squeezes and strains with all of his body to stand up, but you guys have him pinned and prone. Or supine.
Yeah, I pull out the Giant Slayer Warhammer, and I kind of hover above his head.
You see him, he sees it coming, his eyes get huge, and he like tries to roll his head away from you, but also like tuck his chin down to cover his throat.
You and I are going to have a conversation, my friend. Who are you?
You see he like attempts to lie and shake something off.
Yeah.
We're from. We're trying to. We came. Jarl Storvald sent us from the north. From Svardborg.
Bless you.
What was that name that he said? Could you type it in the chat for us?
Jarl? Yeah. The Jarl Store Vald from Svardborg.
I have several questions.
I have several questions, Hazen says. Fucking John Tron. I have several questions.
Which chat did you type it in?
He put it in the...
I put it straight into my Twitch chat instead of my...
I figured you'd put it in your Twitch.
I sure did.
I was like, I'm not looking at Twitch.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not seeing anything.
I was like, we got Discord, we got Roll20.
From Svardborg. It's a genuine ping. Look at you. What level's everybody? Hans is level 10, Gilmick is level 6, and everyone else is level 4 tonight.
Sounds good.
Imagine being level 6 and going down.
Imagine getting
bad. Imagine never fighting and just running away all the time.
That sounds like a skill issue.
I mean, to be
Too faster.
To be fair,
he moved him directly into the loving arms of a pair of griffins, and then was unscathed in battle. So,
I've learned I can't talk crap anymore, so I'm not gonna try anymore.
It's okay, Gil. We still love you.
It's okay.
Why were you sent here?
The little one has something we want.
I'm gonna attack him.
As he starts to say the little one and like rolls and points a finger directly at Loco. Loco puts him under again.
Loco.
Like pokes his eye out, sticks him right in the eyeball, and he.
It's mine.
We're trying to get information from.
Hans is going to point to Loco. Guard, seize that man.
Oh, hey, whoa, man. He's just...
I'm going to put another lay on hands into the frost giant.
He comes
So far, Loco has impersonated a noble and interfered with an investigation.
He's blackmailing you, Loco. Remember when I said someone's dying tonight?
It's over.
To the chopping block. Bailiff whack.
Don't you think that's a little uncool having your little friend arrested?
Don't take him. Don't take him away. What is it that he has that you need, my friend?
It's linked to the dragons. It's draconic.
Would I remember at all, DM? Would I know anything about it? I was on the mission with him.
You remember? Yeah. You know that he collects a hoard for Bahamut.
Hans. He does collect a hoard for Bahamut. Perhaps it's something in there that's of value to them.
Hoard for...
Loco.
Guard, search him.
Hold on, let me ask first. He's more comfortable with me. Loco, what do you have that's linked to dragons and that they would want?
Nothing.
Loco,
mine.
Nothing.
It's not yours, it's for Bahamut.
Is he with you, Sir Gilmek?
It's mine.
Yes. Alright, if he doesn't want to talk, I guess he doesn't trust me well enough, you can search him.
Guards,
Do we go forward with the search?
Let's see what's the answer.
They grab him one by each foot and flip him upside down and give him one good shake. Some stolen goods from far away clinkle and clunk out onto the ground. His, what do you use, a rapier or a dagger or whatever, clink and fall, and he's like hanging upside down trying to snatch these things as they go falling past his vision. Coins, some small valuables. The biggest probably thing of interest, is a music box and a key clunk and chime and bong and fall out. Do you have anything else of super big
of
interest?
value?
Yeah.
You should have just consented to the search.
We're going for the cavity search next, my guy.
I have the key, I believe, for the music box, but other than that, no.
Well, the key fell out.
Oh, the key fell. Okay,
Yeah,
then
the key are on the
then no, I have nothing else of interest.
Yeah. So there's really, I mean, genuinely, he's got some mundane items and some what you would expect to find on a adventuring type.
He's got it, I swear! He's got it!
Hans, that's the giant.
What does it do? What is it for? Why are you here for it?
The dragons! The dragons! The white dragons of the north!
Hans,
What of the white dragons of the north? Speak!
And as he kind of, like, lays his head back, there's a chuckle that comes out from his chest. And with his dying breath, he lets out, "Soon my kind will rule the realm again on the wings of dragons." And then just collapses.
Oh man, looks like I need to start praying to Therm more.
I'm gonna walk over to Loco.
It was hanging upside down.
Why are you upside down?
What was he looking for? One of these items on the ground here?
And as you look around, some of the items that were there are no longer there. You kind of like, you look and you see the guards have kind of shifted the pile a little bit, just kind of poking through. But some of it has mysteriously nothing of value, but just the pile that was under him is. You thought maybe they didn't shake out a lot, but you thought for sure they'd shaken some things out.
Are you going to speak?
You saw everything that came out. I don't have anything.
What's all on the ground? What's all on the ground still? Is the music box still there?
As you look for the music box, it is not within sight.
Yes, you're right. There's nothing here of value.
Hans walks to the one of the guards standing here. Inform the open lord that I request an audience with him. Also, get the street cleaners up to take care of the bodies and impose a tax to help pay for the damages.
Right away, sir. We'll be done. Go, and he calls over his captain, and all the captains and the leaders of the guard are all showing up at this. They're hustling and running down. You hear the hoof clops of paddy wagons coming down this way. And finally, all the force is here, and they hand out like your Han's strong arm. You get access to the open lord whenever you want, but there's a inform the king, and there's a runner that goes off ahead of you so that you arrive maybe 10 minutes after he does, so there's time to prep the open lord.
While hanging upside down, I would like to ask everyone that's around to donate to our Bahamut horde.
No.
Behold my pile.
Ignore. Just.
Oh shoot, man! Yeah, I'm all about giving to gods, and I just give you a gold piece.
Ahmed does not request a horde.
I leave over to Hans.
Oh, this again. I think you don't know dragons that well.
Hold on, Hans.
He has no scales.
completely upside down.
Hans,
You don't know what
I
you're
know,
talking about.
I know, and I agree. But I've tried arguing with him about this over and over. It's just nowhere. This drives you insane.
Hey, you agreed with the Horde, Gil.
I'm
You
whispering.
agreed.
You can't hear me.
I've got ears everywhere.
Oh, Chris is gonna pull the meta argument.
Feel free to make a charitable donation to one of the temples we have here within the capital. But
I think that would be best. We could take the hold there.
But that's well, we can store the Horde there. But if you give the money to the temple, they're gonna use it for other things.
In the name of Bahamut, as they should.
But that's it. Should be Bahamut's choice. It should be his Horde. You know,
Look, you get a hold of
I took some gold from my old dragon, and he was not happy. Luckily he blamed it on some other people, but
Loco,
you
get a hold of
shouldn't mess with your
Bahamut.
Horde.
You get a hold of Bahamut, and let me know.
Well, give me the gold back that I gave you for the Horde.
I will not give it to anybody, or I won't give it to any temple until Bahamut gets to you and you get back to me. All right? Deal? Shake on it. I put out.
Right, but you better not spend it. I'm watching.
I put out 2 fingers for him to shake. Deal?
Hold out what?
I put out 2 fingers for you to shake. 'Cause my hand's much larger than yours.
I'll shake on it upside down still.
What'd you say?
Weird
I'll shake
flex.
on it, but I'm upside down still.
Okay.
So it's upside down shake.
Yep.
Are we going to the open lord now?
Yes.
Okay.
yes, with haste.
Before this, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Sure. Take a quick piss break.
Right here on the open, Gil? Jeez.
I know there's laws against that. Okay. Let me grab the current party. This isn't exactly where I thought we'd be going, but I enjoy this.
Wait, you don't think I would be going to the Open Lord to inform him that the dragons are now aligning themselves with the giants?
I mean, it's
Which
important.
both of us are at war with?
It's a better segue than what I had. So, we take it.
Well, this is so Battle of Five Armies was telling us that the dragons didn't like the giants and that we were fighting a 2-front war, but at least they were fighting each other in the meantime. Now they are allying themselves with each other, and now we are fucked. The Open Lord needs to know immediately.
I already have an image for him. Cool.
And the Black Hand.
Yeah, about that.
And the Black Hand allies themselves with everybody. So So we've got the giants are now working with the dragons through the Black Hand, who works with the Yellow Crests, who works with the Zent
Alright, I'm back.
Zentarum.
The Zents, which so everybody is now working together.
Uh-oh.
This problem just got a lot worse.
It is as I have foreseen.
Dude.
Who's this lizard guy there?
Some dead fuck.
It's no longer
Where?
Valentine. A dead lizard Chinese dude.
Where? I'm zooming
Bottom
way
right,
too far.
bottom right
Bottom
corner.
of the screen. Oh, Master Bo. Oh, Russell wouldn't be there.
I was about to say, what's Russ doing here? That's cool.
Last time we've been here was several months ago.
Oh yeah.
It's been a hot minute.
It's been since what? It's probably been since the other party was not in the Feywild.
Wait, quick question about timing. Is this happening as our monk campaign is going on too?
Yes,
Like around
everything
the
is
same time?
current. Yeah.
Cool.
Minus the Feywild stuff.
Feywild hasn't happened yet because you're like 3 years into the future there. So we're catching up to the back end of what's happened in the Feywild. Don't worry, we'll get back to them. I have big plans.
Where you doing?
Oh yeah. There's quite a bit happening there.
And as you enter, John Lyonsmane has assembled his regal kit and his emergency staff meeting garb and sits on the throne. And Hans, what news do you bring? And he kind of there's a cough that he stifles and kind of wipes his mouth and puts away.
My lord, I bring to you very dire news.
There's no shortage of it, is there?
No, there never seems to be, no, sir. No, the capital was just under attack by a group of frost giants that had disguised themselves as common humanoids and snuck within the capital walls.
You see him as you're talking, he's paying attention to you, but he motions to one of his underlings over here and bring me the details, bring me everything you know. And he you see papers rustling and people gathering stuff, and the pieces of the guard are talking in and amongst themselves and bringing in what they have really quick. And some papers are walked over to the king or the open lord. He begins to kind of scan through stuff as you're talking to him.
We may be in a very, very poor position, my lord. The frost giant within a zone of truth has claimed that he believes that the dragons and the giants will soon ally themselves to overthrow the capital. In addition to themselves wearing cloaks and garbs embroidered with the symbol of the Black Hand, the group that had assailed Fort Arkney.
Yeah, while I was under siege myself.
Yes, Lord.
Well, they are already banned and criminalized by your valiant decree. So we shouldn't be seeing them pop up in the city. The way that it stands is this. The golden dragon that defends my family's fortune and throne wields the staff that will keep the dragons at bay. Giants we can handle. Now, Miss Big and Red in the northeast is a different problem. And if she is given access to dragons, we may be in more dire straits than we thought. Are we certain that the giants... What is this meaning of them imposing themselves as Black Hand? Does anyone have... And he glances to all of his advisors and senators and cabinet members as he scans through this whole room of people. And no one turns back any knowledge, and he continues to flip through the papers he's working on.
Although I cannot confirm, I believe that the situation with our representative of Bronca may also be a more pressing matter than we had previously assumed. I believe that at the moment, the giants have a hold of Novig and are using Novig to power some sort of war machine.
Sucking him dry, as one would say.
As the Drow did with Shaipolinov several months ago.
Shaipolinov is present, and you see her wince. Where is she standing? I think I have her blacked out. She is...
Right here.
Yes, she's off to the side. You see her noticeably wince a little bit as she remembers that. Shaipolinov, not to press a sore subject, but what what was the design? How did that work? And she kind of remembers back through and starts to piece together. Well, you know that I am a dragon who possesses the ability to utilize electricity as my breath weapon, and they were using the power of my breath to power their device. As you remember, it was some of us were not in the Underdark, not to say anything bad on you, sire, but they were bringing the Underdark up to the surface and blotting out the sun. I myself am not as old or powerful as Novig, and have no kingdoms to my own self, but his power is double and triple of my own.
Right.
So there's no telling what they might be using him for.
And if I may so speak, open world. He's, if I believe correctly, he's quite drained of his power.
That either means that their plan is nearing fruition, or that they will be on the hunt for another replacement.
And if the visions are to be true, they use him to search for a giant, a female giant as well.
And at that, he's like scanning the room again, like, when is this news going to end? Does anybody know what the fuck is going on? He's getting pissed off at this point because, like, there's more problems on the plate. And every word you guys say is another catastrophic, cataclysmic event. And he's with the regal air. He wields the princely nobility stature much better than William or some of his predecessors. William was never the princely, beautiful in the seat kind of guy. William was a doofus, but he had a big heart. This guy is the politician brother, and so he's keeping face, but his eyes are like glowing red hot at this point as he scans. Does anybody have information? Somebody put their hand up. Somebody give me some pieces here. Okay. So that's another problem. We'll get some experts on that. And he turns to the cloud giant, who you guys have ridden through the skies in his sky castle.
Oh yeah.
What do you have for me? And well, sir, the ordning of the giants, as you know, was recently toppled by the lord of all of the giant kin, for reasons including the fact that the giant kin have not done their part to quench and to quell the dragons. And now, as we continue to observe, we've had giants, cloud giants, even my own kin, side with the dragons and drop stones from their flying fortresses onto your cities abroad. I believe we ferried some of these own individuals that way to exfiltrate some of those people. My guess is if dragons are abducting giants, there's something deeper at play. She was really pretty. She's really pretty. She's big, and she had kind of like.
Was she fire?
No. No.
Stone? Hill?
No.
Storm?
Maybe. And there's a gasp that comes from the cloud giant, and his eyes kind of get big, and he kind of tries to like, I'm in the court. I'm here. I'm a guest, and all eyes land on him. If this 30-foot tall individual is taken aback by something, Did she wear a crown by chance? Oh, yeah. She was like a queen or something, I think. Indeed, she was. That's big information. You see him kind of like begin to stroke his beard and go quiet, and Lion's Mane is, well, it's big information because, like, give it to us now. What's happening? The Queen of the Storm Giants has been missing for a time and a few times. And if she is being held hostage, the king himself has been said to have abjugated the throne to go in search of her, and has left his youngest daughter in his stead. It's a move that has frustrated all of the Storm Giant kind, and I've understood... I don't have very many feelers into that realm, especially now that things are the way they are, but something seems to have captured the queen.
Mm-hmm.
Hans, and the Lion's Mane kind of turns back to you. This said something about the dragons of the north? That's your department.
To me?
Yeah.
Dragons of the... Oh, I did get something.
King of the North. King of the North.
King of the North!
That's what I think of every time I hear North.
Jon Snow?
Yeah.
Nice.
Or Robert Stark.
Did I send you something there? I might not have.
You said that there is a shrine, a hall. In the north.
Yes. In the frozen ice wastes. And if there are dragons there, one might put it together. There's frost giants, and there's ice, and it's in the north, and there's dragons there.
A shrine of Bahamut.
But why would they be going there? It's been dormant for centuries.
Well, think of it, Hans. Look at this castle we stand in. If it was to go dormant, who should take it up?
Giants.
I see. Then we haven't a moment to lose.
We go north.
I would be careful, Hans. Where we have not a moment to lose, if it has been vacant for some time, as we're discovering, they may have had some time to... what's the polite way to say... set up the place, if you take any of my drift.
Infested with filth.
Very much so.
In a political sense, they have, yes, potentially multiplied their number in their inn. I would just be careful, Hans. And he knows you're already, like, nose down out the door, like stomping, and like he knows you have already said, I'm doing this. He's basically saying good luck, but like, hey, let me shake you by the shoulders one time really quick. Be fucking careful. He knows you're probably already out the door.
That I am, and as I'm walking out the door, I am casting Find Steed.
Oh, Spectra!
Hold on. Perhaps we take the night and rest the tavern. We have been through a scuffle here. I have, at least I could use some rest and get some things from the tavern for my room before we leave.
Yeah, dude, you look like shit.
And we depart at sunrise. Meet me by the Capitol gates. Bring warm winter clothing.
Yes, Sir Hans. See you there. Loco, you can stay at the tavern, at our tavern here. Pav, do you have any place to stay this evening?
Man. I know, I guess.
The love is free, but the rooms are not, my guy.
Free of charge this evening, but not the food. You must pay Leaf his dues.
Oh yeah, Leaf.
I will pay with as many leaves as I can, man.
No. That's his.
You guys got Leaf? Right on.
Dude, hell yeah.
All right, rest, gather what you need for the long journey.
You guys got the halfling leaf?
Sir Crane, I assume you have a place to stay this evening.
Oh
boy.
Yeah, he stays here in the...
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
He's a politician.
Right.
Hans casts his fine steed.
I bow to the open lord and thank him for his time.
Rides out on a...
Hell yeah!
That is so awesome.
Flaming white horse. And out they go. So, you'll go back to probably Troll Skull and rest there for the night. Rest is probably not quite the perfect word. We can take you guys to Troll Skull just so everybody can see and do all that. More information will be brought to you by the morning time.
I'm trying to think if I need to buy anything.
Probably do.
Can I sell the spice for 60 gold for the 60 gold?
Yeah. Absolutely. And
I'm
in a
gonna
time where food is probably very tasteless, people are very glad to have 60 gold worth of spice.
Wait, why do you have 60 gold worth of spice?
I have no idea. I think I might have gotten it during our trip to the island.
Dude, with inflation, that's like a teaspoon of salt.
Did I
One
ever
single peppercorn?
Did I ever use this potion of water breathing already?
I think you did.
And then
I think you did when you got attacked by the octopus,
The
didn't you?
octopus. I think you did. That's
And
what I was
then-
thinking too.
because I like ham, I'm gonna buy 2 hams for this.
Hey! Alright. They're in short supply. They're going to be 15 gold apiece.
I will use the 60 I got, and I'll give them 10 extra
Okay.
for hard times.
And you have to go and find a goblin rancher to give you his swine.
Yeah, they pretty much eat the same stuff we eat. I just eat what I can and throw them the rest. A lot of garbage, a lot of trash. It's good stuff, though.
Thank
Jeez.
you, sir.
You get any more dead bodies thrown this way, pigs will eat anything. Goblins too, really.
I just thought about this. Why did Lotad ask me for gold when he has more gold than the rest of us? He has over 1,000 gold pieces, and I only have.
Why does he have that much money?
We give him a share every time we get loot.
And he buys nothing.
He actually always asks you for money.
He's the safety deposit box. He's the Federal Reserve.
Think of it this way. If your parents take you out to lunch, they usually pay.
That's
So
fair.
Lowtide sees Gil and says, "Uppies," and he provides.
Lowtide has quite a Bahamator, doesn't he, Gil?
He
The
can
other
buy
side of
really
it
warm clothes.
is Lowtide has 3 fingers, and 1,000 is way bigger than 3. So he's lost way track of what he's got, and just trusts that someone will take care of him.
Well, he's gonna revamp up his rations and buy some fish.
Okay. Some fish, and you know how we snack on pistachios, and you have to sit and crack one open, and you get the nut out, and you get it, and you get the next one. You sit, and you crack it, you get it, and you get the next one. Lowtide is probably packing bags of oysters or zebra mussels, where you have to crack one, you get the little meat inside, you chew it for a little bit, you're happy, then you go for the next, you crack. He's probably got little bags of oysters he can shuck while he's snacky.
He's buying snacks.
Probably smells incredible.
All right, so we all have our winter clothes. I'm gonna buy one more potion of healing too, just to be safe.
75 a pop.
75.
They went up 25. Wow.
They sure did.
50%.
Uh-oh. Everybody's buying them. Short supply. You could always use, you go find Agatha. She's always got some crazy stuff.
I
How
have
much?
an ice pickaxe too, if we need that.
Probably need that. You
And
also
yeah,
have
how
a
much-
weapon of like no surprise or something too, don't you?
I
What's
do,
your-
I do.
That thing's fucking nuts.
I can't be surprised.
While we're out buying stuff, can I buy myself just like a adventurer's pack or something, so I'm not just walking around with bullshit?
Yep.
Okay.
Those are actually cheap. Those are like 1 gold at a time. Everyone's hanging up their adventuring gear and staying home to avoid all this death. Those are cheap. Any kind of supplies to adventure with, cheap.
Is there like a does the House of Inspired Hands do like do they have stuff in stock for sale?
Like what?
Like a thermal cube?
What's the rarity?
Uncommon. Or no, I think it's common even.
If it's common...
This Warhammer a plus
Common
one.
rarity.
No, it's not.
From
Common-
Icewind Dale.
Common is what? 300 gold?
No, common's like the 50 gold range.
Sell it to you for 75.
Worth it, I think.
Okay. Keep you warm. Little hand warmers in your pockets.
It's a party warmer.
There you go.
Basically, if you can't start a fire, it will keep you warm at night.
That'll work.
Low Tide has the bucket of mayonnaise too.
He does. I forgot about that.
It's where the Yeti mayonnaise came from in the first place.
And he has the Yeti hat. I forgot about that
Yes,
too.
he does.
Oh, he's got
a
the
little.
full set of Yeti clothes, bro. He's already got winter clothes.
He probably
Is that like
hasn't ever
supreme
taken them off.
clothing in this world?
Huh?
Is that like considered like the
The
supreme?
supreme
clothing?
drip. The
I
goat
mean,
Like,
it's
have you got
Yeti fur.
Yeah,
I'm about to
that's,
put a hat. I'm putting a hat on this guy.
Yeah, how much
One
for
more time.
winter clothes?
cheap. Like a gold at a time. Like, everybody's getting rid of it.
Nah, I gotta get some winter clothes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy a whole bunch.
How much are rations?
Oh fuck! I forgot I have to buy those now. I'm not on.
Isn't it a gold for 10, typically?
So, I can't remember.
It is 1 gold piece for 2.
Oh, yeah. So they're going to be 3 gold for 2.
What's the what's the
How long are we going out?
how far north are we going?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna buy 20 rations.
There is a northern limit, and Hans, you now know that. Someone asked me a couple sessions ago, are we on a flat Earth? The answer is yes. There is a northern limit that Hans has discovered in some of his Gulliver's travels.
Nobody's asked yet, so I've not.
The furthest north you can get is what's known as the spine of the world, and it's those mountain ranges you guys have seen in the other campaign, where they are like just fucking tall mountains. But you're not going quite that. You're going close. More east than that.
So I have rations, winter clothes, a thermal cube. Okay.
Bucket of mayonnaise.
Bucket of mayonnaise. And then we'll have
What is it?
plenty of
5 gallons of mayonnaise?
I think so.
I think it makes 1 gallon of mayonnaise.
Oh, 1 gallon. Yeah. But still.
Alchemy jug.
A gallon of mayonnaise a day.
That's enough calorie intake for like a small army. You get a spoonful of mayonnaise and you're gonna be all right.
If you could like keep it down, I guess. Yeah.
That much oil, you shit like crazy.
Low Tide in his Yeti hat.
Did you post it somewhere?
Yeah, I just
Yeah, on
put
the
it in
Discord.
Oh, it's 2. I think it's 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
Dude, we
I like
can just
that,
use
Chris.
mayonnaise this entire trip.
What'd you say, Isaac?
I like that one. That looks nice.
find it. We'll show it where stream can see it real quick. He's ready to go.
It's also too big, so that makes it funnier.
Perfect.
How do I put that where stream can see it?
So that's what I like how his little horns are poking out too, which is the funny part.
Oh, not that.
Right. I'm done.
If you open the image in browser, you might be able to.
But okay, I think I can't. I just want to be prepared for this. I don't know.
There he is.
What else?
Guy. I zoomed in way too close. Fucking stare into my soul. There he is with his little hat. Hello, Tide. Good guy. Okay, the new news that is new for your news is that they found a port of entry ticket on the Giants, and they can trace exactly where they came into the capital.
Sweet.
They entered on a vessel into the dock ward of the capital.
Okay, so that's our lead. Is
Yes.
Okay.
That's your pretty big lead.
Did the ship have to register a name?
Yeah, it would have. You'll be taken to the ship if that's what you're asking. We'll go ahead and just do that. That'll be the easier way to. So as Hans is like mounting Spectra and getting ready to, saddle up and head out, they're like, "Hey, wait, like, come here. We've got this for you. This is what we got." You're taken to the ship, and the ship is a strange thing. Let me find that page again that I just pasted you to. It has no masts.
Oh, it's coal power.
It seems to have a furnace burning in the center of it, but has no sails.
Steamboat.
And it's got a harpoon gun in the front, and it has a ballista in the back. And as far as any of the lead scientists could tell, these are frost giants, and so they must need to keep warm. And so they have a furnace built into their boat. Oh, that's what the lead scientists could tell you.
Well, they know because they're real smart.
Yeah.
I'll kind of spread you guys out here a little bit.
Interested, yeah.
But
what's frost giants need to stay cold?
Well, see, we thought about that too. Maybe it's used to melt the ice and break the ice as they go by.
Perhaps.
But what we really can't figure out, and this puzzles all of these little workers, and I have them just as thugs because they look like pirates. Most of them are House of Inspired Hands people who are here trying to puzzle this out. Like, what is this? It's a boat that got here somehow. We don't know how it got here because it doesn't have sails, or it doesn't have masts, but it has sails. And they show you to the under part of the under the storage area, and there's this huge sail, all tucked up and put all away downstairs.
Perhaps it's like a hot air balloon.
Oh, what? You're
We've
right.
seen one.
And they run as fast as they can unspool this thing. They stand in a long procession line and hand down handfuls of it as they keep just fucking the clown trick where you pull the tie out and out and out. They're just pulling this thing out from the box. And it turns out there's a big circle compartment in the center of this thing. And it folds into a big dome. And so they stretch it up over the top. And the boat begins to lift into the air.
I don't know if it's seasick, but man, I'm gonna be something sick.
This will be a lot faster than walking.
And as the balloon continues to just build and bulge up on top, where have you seen one before, Gilmay?
I thought I might have.
I was under the impression that the capital doesn't like dirigibles.
No, they don't. But this isn't capital build. This is giant build.
Yep.
Actually, Hans, that's a great question. Roll me whatever you feel like is your investigation, insight, religion, whatever you're kind of observing this vessel. Maybe even religion might be the ticket.
11.
I keep looking into my Twitch chat. 11. They don't have the answers. They're more clueless than you guys. 11. This is not giant make. This screams dragon.
Dragon or dragonborn?
Dragon. And Hans, as you kind of observe your little amulet that kind of has given you clues as to dragon stuff in the past, red comes up.
Is there a cabin's quarters or a captain's quarters?
Down below and toward the aft.
I would like to go and investigate the captain's quarters.
Okay. As you go in, it is extremely loud in there. And as you open into that door, there's this... You don't hear it outside on the deck. Something about these walls keeps the noise in here. Room 4. There's this whooshing of air that goes on in here, and there's a wheel that just free spins connected to this this chamber that just seems to have a windstorm on the inside of it. And as the windstorm billows and brews, it just spins this wheel that's not connected to anything, and makes a shit ton of noise.
Where's that gnome when you need him?
You know where he's at.
I know where he's at.
You just don't know where. No, you know where he went because he took William.
Yeah, I guess.
You know where he's at. You just don't know where he's at.
Oh man, they're gonna be so pissed when William's gone again.
He did.
Dude, Jordan's gonna get it. Here. Hans.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Dude, Jordan's gonna get an earful.
Yeah, no, I am. Oh, you let the brother of the Open Lord die?
Remember that time you opened fire onto civilians in the capital and downed an avian folk? And,
You will never be able to prove that it was me.
Jail.
Believe it or not, straight to jail.
Straight to jail.
How to go to a gun safety class after building a gun.
Had to teach the gun safety class.
Yeah.
Had to do that community service. Oh, that was awesome. He took my fucking gun. This is bullshit, man. I just built this, man. I'm so
Took
mad.
my gun and then told me how to use it.
I'm gonna go back into my house and turn my hammer into a gun. I'm gonna turn my fucking spoon into a gun. It's a tiny, non-magical object. I'm gonna turn my dick into a gun, he said. That was so funny. Tiny, non-magical object, I got you. I'm gonna turn my dick into one, he said. Okay, tiny, non-magical object, I got you. I'm with you. What are you looking for here in the loud captain's quarters?
Well, I was looking originally to see if there was like an actual captain's quarters, but it appears I have stumbled upon like an engine room of sorts.
This seems to be the main thinkery where the captain would stay. Everything else seems to be just kind of storage or crew quarters.
Okay.
This seems to be as official as it gets.
This is a little too mechanical for this character's abilities.
Okay. The iPhone 13. Oh god.
Well,
I can FaceTime on this?
if you want to talk about boomers, Hans is the boomer of the campaign. Like, back in my day, we just used swords and cut each other's heads off. Now we got these.
Thought we were fancy
newfangled-
if we got a smite put onto it. Good.
Yeah, that took years of dedication to your craft, right? Like anymore, we can just shoot radiant energy out of a couple of nozzles on a attached to a handle.
We played that 3.5, baby. What are you? What kind of captain's stuff are you looking for?
I was looking to see if I could find like records of like captain's records of like who has been in this ship, who would have been normally captaining this ship, but it appears that there is a computer where there would normally be a captain. Do I get the sense this is where navigation is performed?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. So we're just drifting around right now, and we have no idea where we're going. And I have no idea how to tell it where to go.
Does anyone else want to take a look at what's happening in here?
I'll take a look. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to.
Okay. Hans opens this door, and you all hear this loud. It's like a tornado is happening below deck, and you all kind of run down to figure out where did this sound. Hans is probably standing with his hands over his ears, trying to get his brain sounds back. It's so loud in here. And he's trying to just point into the room. Shout. You can't shout over the sound of the whooshing air in here. It seems that there is, imagine like a big steel trash can. And inside the trash can, think of like all the old cartoons where like something is in there, so it's like banging around and jumping all over the place. Something is in this trash can, and we're just unleashing the sound of a hurricane. And connected to the trash can is a little wheel that just spins.
Does it look like a ship's wheel where you could steer with it, or is it just a wheel?
It is rotating at about 1,000 RPM. I would not recommend grabbing hold of it. It seems to be, for those of us who are mechanically inclined, a clutch.
Ah.
Okay.
It really matters as long as the boat's going.
The boat is not going. The boat is sort of kind of just floating upward a little bit. You've not gotten any locomotion yet. Maybe that's Loco's job. What you got, Locomotion?
I'm sick. Give me now.
He like leans over on the wall and he leans and pulls the Scooby-Doo switch.
You're telling me this guy's sick when he traveled on a boat.
And the boat's fine.
The boat is
like
flying.
in the air.
You surprise me every day, Loco.
You go from 5 feet above the water to 10 feet above the water.
So high up.
Just straight up. 15 feet above the water.
Is this what it's like being you?
20 feet above the water.
What?
Yeah.
Does anyone... I go out to the people standing around on the ship. Does anyone here know how to operate this thing? Drive it, perhaps.
They all kind of look at each other, and none of them have any fucking clue what's going on.
You're all
but they'll give it a bang. They'll give it a shot. This isn't their expertise. They build little tinker toys and robots, so they run downstairs. Oh, I think I understand this. And he pulls the lever, Kronk, and that clutch extends back to a coupler and begins to rotate, and you hear the sound turns from just whooshing inside the can to more of a driving force. And any of you who are standing out where you can actually hear on the deck, you hear a whooshing begin to occur behind the boat. And everybody kind of runs back and peers over the back railing of the boat, and there's a propeller back there that begins to move the boat forward instead of just up. And so now you have some sort of linear movement.
Also, just a heads up, if none of you want to go north, I'd hop off now.
No, we need them to drive.
We're
over the water. It's too fucking late, bro.
We're 50 feet over the water, and it is kind of cold. Can we just go with you? We'll try and make it work.
Yeah. Going to the north, yes. I was just helping you guys. 'Cause it's pretty cold up there. Did you bring winter clothes?
We'll stay by the fire. Jim thinks it's actually a fire elemental in there, so we should be pretty warm.
Alright.
So this little boat is now flying through the air, and eventually you find that in that loud room there is some lever mechanisms that cause the blade to spin faster or slower, and you can kind of pitch it left or pitch it right to get a very slight yaw in the front of the boat, which will, over a course of time, change your trajectory angle. Not very quickly. It's not like turning on a dime. You can kind of cause the nose to go to the left about 15 degrees, or you can kind of swing it back and go to the right about 15 degrees, and then that kind of very slowly causes you to track in the direction you're going, or you want to go.
Are we still elevating while we're moving forward, or once we start moving forward, do we kind of just peter off?
You reach about 200 feet in the air before you kind of realize, oh, we can slow down. There's a gas vent in the top of the airfoil that we can open up the vent, and it lets some of the hot air out. This discovery is made by necessity because the balloon continues to just fill and fill and fill with air and stretches at its maximum before you guys are like, oh, wait, open it up. And it whooshes out some air.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like it'd be a fun thing to listen to pop.
Boom! Goodbye eardrums.
Alright. To the spine, to the world's spine. We go. Gil's just gonna go and he's gonna go like to the front of the ship and just like look out, like ponder.
Okay.
He has a notebook. He'll flip through his notes and
okay.
Practice with his hammer every now and then. But he's just thinking.
Hey man, you want a bar or something?
Sure.
Cool, dude. And that way I can get to talk to you about, some of my religious beliefs.
Of course. Always happy to discuss Bahamas.
Well, I mean, he's like 1 of 20 right now, man.
Yes, but he's the greatest.
I mean, he's pretty chill. He's all right, I'm more of a... Oh, goodness gracious. I'd say I'm more of a peace person, so I fall towards more Elda.
Well, you see, I believe that you choose to follow and worship many gods because you lack commitment.
Nah, man. It's not that I lack commitment. It's that I have so much commitment to everyone.
Sure, keep telling yourself that, friend.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means whatever you want it to mean. You're the holy man here, not me. Ah, wait,
You kind of got beat up earlier, and I healed you, so you were a little holy for a minute.
I greatly appreciate that, friend, but yes, I'll keep my religious opinions to myself then in this case. But what do you know of Bahamas?
I mean, we're Dragonborn, brother. We all come from the same place. Somebody had to create us, somebody had to understand us, and, I mean, Bahamut's the guy for us. I mean, we're instinctually being like, hey, this is the guy, this is the dude,
Correct, so wouldn't you think the one who created you deserves the most of your worship? He did give you life after all.
Well, just because somebody gave you life doesn't mean that you have to appreciate them and worship the ground that they stand on.
Why so?
Well, because life's all about experiencing new things, man. And while you're out experiencing, you may know something that may be a little bit better for you. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, I do have that soft spot in my heart. But shoot, man, there's just so many good gods out there. There's so many deities and everything to look up to. It's just, why would you focus on just this one thing when all of them deserve the same amount of love and admiration?
Why? Because he's the only one that
We could
I believe is truly good. He's the only one that brings true
could
justice.
to channel point redemptions to affect some minor things in the
I
campaign.
don't know, man.
So I'm gonna turn them down.
I don't know. I feel like
kind of talking at the
there's a couple other that are all about bringing justice and balance and shit, dude. Think of Tyr. He's literally the god of justice.
I turn them way down. So the answer. The answer to that is I offered that suggestion to my players, and they were not super crazy about it. As much as I would like to, they were a little bit worried that these characters that they have spent so much time in making, some of these characters are like 9 and 10-year-old characters at this point. Hans is over 10 years old. And so...
What about you, Lowtide? You want this little trinket?
Lowtide will... He's his own man, but...
they're just a little bit worried about. As you look for Lowtide, he is passed out finally, laying as close as his little body can physically handle to the heat. It reminds him of the shores of home in the bright sunshine along like what is the equator, where it's hot all the time. And he's finally catching a little bit of sleep. So I did offer that suggestion to them, but they weren't super crazy about it. The things that I had suggested were like give the DM a point to use as fate points, or give the players a point. They were just a little bit worried that it might get out of hand, and I understand that, and I respect that. They're not really so much into this as... This campaign has gone on for so long prior to streaming it that they don't want these characters to be messed up by stream. A one-shot? Yeah. And I have considered running one-shots for Twitch viewers. So if any of you are interested in playing, I am interested in opening up some one-shots for you guys, if you would like that. I run things a little bit different, as you can see. I don't run by 5e perfectly by the rules and by the book. I run my initiatives differently. It just makes combat run so much better. I run hard combats, and I typically don't let players go much above level 10. Hans is the only character in the game currently who's level 10. 5e, they just become superheroes, and then you have to fight dragons like every mission, or it's just boring. You don't have enough to fight. So I run things a little bit different. Made a full-blown setting. You play lots of D&D? Cool. I would probably run it in The Realm. I have so much content that this campaign... I have, like, each of the... So, Hans... where's Hans at? Oh, right. Just not this... Not that token, but the one just above that. My finger cuts off. That player has 5 characters in my campaign, and I still have content that we don't get to, so... Let me go ahead. I think they're ready for me back.
Hearing pings.
Hearing pings?
Like
Crazy.
Like Roll20, well, Discord pings are coming up. Anyway, I would like to, I know Hans already tried, I'd like to see if there are any documents still on board the ship. Not in the captain's quarters, but maybe down the lower decks.
Okay. What specifically are you looking for?
Well, this was made by dragons, well, or dragon folk. I'd like to see if there's anything that would relate to see if like this was their like anything that would made their cover getting into this port, or if there's anything like telling why they came in specifically, besides just chasing after the box? Just anything that would help find out where it came from or how it got here.
Okay. The only thing you managed to find is a crumpled up piece of paper written in giant. But it's interesting. It's written with a draconic hand, or someone who typically speaks draconic and is trying to write in giant. You speak both languages, so you're like, wait a minute. It's almost accented, right? So like if a German person was, or like when you read the Chinese made products and you can tell like words are missing and it definitely just got Google translated and use this product. It is very human. There's those like pieces that are missing.
Very human.
Yes. 2 lasting partnership. Cult of the Dragon.
Always a freaking cult.
Okay.
And maybe it says. We will rise together like her 5 heads, or something like that. There's this. We will work together, and we will both grow. And there's yes, we will rise together as her 5 heads will.
Okay. I'm going to walk back upstairs. I'm gonna find Hans. I'm gonna hand him the paper. I'll tell him just what it said and everything, and then I'm gonna pull out my pipe. And it doesn't have any tobacco because the plant curse. I'm just chewing on it. And I'll just be looking at Hans like, well, Hans, what is the plan for this little adventure? Just going guns a-blazing, or we're gonna just be
Start the campaign from
scoping
whichever
the
country
place
I
out?
want. Currently running it below Australia in hell. Trying to win a free-for-all Coliseum
sure.
full of devil contracts.
We don't have.
Ooh.
I don't know that we have the manpower for a reconnaissance mission.
We also have a Vengeance Paladin who plays as a helpful character
Okay.
sometimes.
Bowtie's pretty
Fellow
stealthy.
DM.
I would not send low tide alone.
You think low tide's stealthy? My brother's even more stealthy.
True.
There he is.
Have you seen him?
Nope.
Coincidence?
Exactly.
I think not!
Exactly.
Don't burn me.
That one, on the other hand.
I have a name.
Yes, my friend, you have not informed me. You have only impersonated a noble in the capital walls and interfered with an interrogation.
Okay.
He was trying to take my items. It was self-defense.
First thing a noble was?
You're my friend, not a noble.
I am a noble still.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
What can I call you, my friend?
My name's Loco.
My name is what escapes your mouth. And as you go to say Loco, there's this draconic sound that happens. And I think all of you on board speak Draconic at this point. What you hear is not Loco. What you hear is coming up. And it's not Loco's voice. It is a voice that is much older, much deeper, older by several hundred years probably. And then as the eyes of the crew on board get huge, as the tips of white wings are seen over the side, and then from under the ship and then up to parallel with you, a white dragon
with a giant riding on his back comes up so that they're parallel and they're looking across. And there's this double take that happens where both the crew are like, what the fuck are we looking at? And the giant looks across at the crew, and for those of you who also speak giant, you hear him say, wait, you're not... And then his eyes get big, and there's this realization that he thought you were someone else. He thought your mission potentially to the capital was successful. Maybe you got what you came for, and he was going to escort you home. But that's not the case. Each of you realizes this, and then the dragon twists away from you for a second, and someone yells, whoever knows how to work the fucking gun, get on it, they're coming back! And it spools down close to the water, and then lifts its wings and gives a big whoosh, and begins climbing up toward the belly of the boat. Anyone who wants to work one of the guns may attempt to do so. Otherwise, we will go to ranged. The boat will have its ranged attack.
I'm gonna hop on one of those guns and take a shot at the dragon with it.
Okay. The House of Inspired Hands run over. They're like, it takes them a couple seconds to figure out, okay, these gears do this, and this pulley does this, and if I wind this wheel, and it's got one of those little, like on a lathe, where it's got the little crank wheel that you crank and it causes the gear and everything to move. So they're winching that little tiny crank wheel as much as they can to get it spun completely over to the left, to the stern side, port side. Sorry. Okay, let me get to where that is at. Okay, who takes the front is a harpoon gun. The back is the ballista. Each will require multiple people to operate.
I'm already at the front, so I'm gonna take the front one.
Okay.
Gav, you want to join me? Since you're already at the front.
Wait. Let me just do something really quick because I'm planning shit.
As long as you don't mind brown pants, my guy.
Or are you too peaceful for this?
Oh, just you wait. No, you go up front. I got something planned, and I'm gonna move like right here.
Okay. We're gonna put low tide. Yep, he's asleep next to the. He probably would have at least woken up with the, or he will this next turn, I should say.
I'll move over to the edge and I'll pop a shot at the dragon.
Okay.
No one's gonna help.
I'll help you. Not that I'm very strong.
You're gonna say Loco.
Oh!
Nice shot. 10 points of piercing. Hope I have to adjust him really quick.
And then the Drake can do something about that too?
Does the attacker have to be within 30 feet or the target?
I believe it's the attacker from what I remember
Let me
reading.
check. A few strikes. When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that I can see, it's a target.
It's a target.
Weapon
Okay.
attack.
There you go. You can infuse it with some of your fire type. For your D whatever.
Nice.
Roll that again. We're going to keep it, but if it rolls a 1 again, it might be broken. Okay, there it rolled. Okay. 1 point of fire as you clink off of the white dragon's nose piece. It does do some damage and stick in a little bit, but does kind of rattle away with as the arrow burns up and wisps out behind. The two guys in the back are going to rotate the gun. The guy on the front harpoon gun will rotate it for you so that you can fire it. Any other ranged?
Just these.
Okay. You're on the front one, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to move you up there so I can tell where people are at. The front one is the harpoon gun. Can 90-degree arc. It's considered a ballista. Okay. Let me find the rules for firing a ballista to make sure I'm doing this completely correctly. Takes 1 man to aim, I believe. Must be loaded and aimed, which each take an action. It has a +6 to hit. And it does that much damage. Okay, so one of the House-Inspired Hands guys will be there, and one will be there. So you will... One guy aims it, one guy loads a harpoon into it with a rope attached, and then you can attempt to fire it. Okay. To fire it, you'll make a ranged weapon attack, so it's a dexterity attack, +6.
Did I just do a dex saving throw? Or?
No.
No, I would hit dex on the...
Yep. 20 in total. Oops. Let's go like this real quick. Oops. 20 does hit a young dragon. Are you going for the dragon or the giant on top?
I'm going for that dragon, bro.
Okay. The harpoon sings through the air and embeds itself in the shoulder. The front, just at its collarbone, sticks in there between the leg and like the breast area. And it is harpooned.
I have a great idea for my next attack. So.
There are 500 feet of rope, and the steel tip of the harpoon sinks in.
I should have done it to the giant to pull him off.
Go ahead and roll 3d10 damage with the harpoon.
Nice.
Oh, what? Are you kidding me? Dude! I get 3d10 damage, I get 8?
That one hurt me a little bit.
I still have one of extra attack, but I'm saving it for magic. Gonna use something I hardly ever use.
Ooh, okay. Okay, would you like to attempt to reel in the creature? That can be on your next turn. Each action can be used to reel the creature in 20 feet. We'll just put that out there. So what happens is, we're actually going to say, for thematic and schematic, the arrow of the harpoon lands right at the wing coupling, right where that muscle meets the wing. Not actually impaling through the wing, but it causes the dragon to falter a little bit in the air. And you see that it is not able to gain any altitude. Whoa, face is all blurry. So it is stuck right there for just a moment. The other party the House of Inspired Hands people will roll a flat flat 20, sorry. Flat natural 20. And +6, they will get 13, which will miss with their ballista bolt. Yes. Any other ranged? What does my Mr. Guy?
Is my breath weapon's magic? Goes in magic, right?
Yes. That's a lot.
We should upgrade that.
He would have something. The giant is going to throw one of his harpoons up at the airfoil of the blimp.
Ooh,
and he will hit.
We go down, it goes down too, brother.
Correct.
So,
he's going to do 10 points of damage to the boat at the airbag, and he's hoping to send it down into the water. You're up quite a ways. A crash that far would do some damage. We'll go to melee. The dragon is now flying there in the air as we go into melee. It's going to attempt to reach back with its mouth and bite the harpoon out of itself. For the intent and purpose of this, how far below do we want to say he is? 25 feet?
Sure.
That's 15 feet. We'll go 15 feet. He's just where he can't reach up and do anything. But you guys now have him. We'll kind of do a... You've got him on a line now.
Okay.
So during his turn, he has to use his action to make a strength check. And fails. Holy smokes.
Let's go.
Got him good.
Okay. Melee.
They're
Nobody
not
jump-
in melee range of me, are you?
Nobody jumping off the deck to go fight it? Come on.
Fuck, no.
Do a little parasailing.
Am I doing my character?
During melee, I'm gonna walk over to the edge of the boat and look down at him.
Okay. Low tide wakes up as the boat shakes with the dragon now kind of pulling on the end of the rope a little bit. Oh, we're not at home. Oh, I was... And he pulls his thumb out of his mouth. That's not a shell. Damn it. Oh, we're under attack. Oh, it's a dragon. That's a giant on a dragon? What the heck? Ah! There's only one gill. Where's the other one? Oh, wait. Ah! We'll go to magic and bonus actions.
All right. I'm gonna shoot my breath weapon down at this dragon.
Oh. Okay.
I haven't used this bad boy in a while. 30 feet, so it should get there.
Is lightning in a line or a cone?
It says 30
The line, I think.
line.
I think it is a line.
Yeah.
So it'll just hit the dragon. The dragon will make a dex save. We'll call it a disadvantage. Flat 10. Get him with some damage. Speak to him in Draconic. For 2d6.
No, my breath. No, I'm just kidding. Good. Be gone, foul beast.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay.
Good damage.
Damage?
That is insult to injury. You've spoken out. What do you shout in Draconic as you Kamehameha, Fusto Ra, Roda?
I'm gonna like be gone, foul beast type thing. I don't know.
Okay. And it hears you, and you speak it with the bronze accent. And
Hold on. Be gone, foul beast, and remember who shocked you. Gilmick, Arkroth, and Bronca.
Okay, that's a lot of words, but you put them all in there. And each word hurts for the total of 9 points of damage. And you speak it with your or bronze. You speak it with your bronze dialect, and it hears that, and it knows that, and it feels the lightning, and it looks directly at you and accepts your challenge.
Okay. Right after that, I'm going to look at Gil and be like, Gil, are we good?
We're fantastic, brother.
Alright, perfect. I'm going to cast Emboldening Bond. It's not actually a spell, it's a cleric ability.
Okay.
So he gets basically blessed for 10 minutes, and it's non-concentration.
Yeah. Praise
And
God.
I have a different person I can point at. So I say, which one of you wants to be best friends right now?
Me!
Boom! Best friends blessed.
Yeah, low tide.
He runs over and hugs your leg.
Perfect. And then if
Now
I
what do I do,
bonus-
best friend?
Kick
Gil?
that thing's ass, man.
Yes, sir!
And
Low tide, jump off.
He thought, I'm debating if he does or doesn't.
Please don't make low tide jump.
I've been debating it.
Yeah, that is something he. I'm not gonna say.
He
that,
just
but-
said to kick its ass. And what you don't know about low tide is he takes things literally sometimes. He runs to the edge. Gil is probably standing right there still. Or no, no one's standing there to stop him. He runs up to the edge and he looks, he'll take a second and look back at Gil. And like big eyes like, yeah.
And I say no.
What? And he'll grab his sling and get to whirling it over his head. He can go. He hasn't taken any actions yet, right?
Yeah, no, he's asleep during.
He can go ahead and make his 2 attacks in the magic phase. Kick its ass! I believe both of those hit. What's the D4?
Eat my stones.
You can add a D4 once to those. Creature can add the number. Hang on.
To the attack roll, not the.
To the attack roll, an ability check or saving throw. Once per turn. Okay.
Oh, my bad. Never mind.
No, you're good. I told you to. So 5 and 7 is 12.
Then
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Draconic.
Okay.
right after that, can I use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary?
Wow.
Why didn't I pull up on Gilmec because he just called out a goddamn dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, bonus actions. Oh, bro, yes. Hunter's Mark.
Ooh.
Nice. Hans is going to tell everybody to spread out. Don't make yourselves easy targets. And then he is going to clutch his holy symbol, and he is going to use his Channel Divinity feature to empower his Warhammer. It now glows with a radiant energy. It is basically a bright torch in his hand now. And then he is going to use his bonus action to cast this spell. Where is it at? This one right here. Spirit Shroud. He shrouds himself with draconic arcane energy. And it coalesces along the blunt end of his hammer. And kind of like dances around him as he stands there. So yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of in the magic phase, the giant realizing that his feeble and useless mount, you can tell that. So in a lot of pop culture, you get dragon riders, and they're like fused, like they grew up together. They have this mental bond that they love each other. They like are each other. This has not occurred here. The giant has been riding on what he assumes to be a beast of burden, and now it is failing him. He stands up and jumps. And
not me.
Crunches down on the deck of the boat, and both feet kind of go through the top deck a little bit, and he yanks them up from the floorboards and just smiles that big toothy grin. Come at me! Ranged.
Well,
Low tide saying this is gonna
load! Aim! Fire! Ooh, 13 plus 6 is 19. 19 will hit, 14 will not. You can add the D4 to it, though. You have to roll a 4.
Ooh.
One hit, one miss. Does the guard drake take its reaction then or later?
our Drake?
Your Drake.
Yeah, what about him? What would he do?
Your ally within 5 feet of you just made an attack. You can guarantee it goes off now, or you can wait until your action.
I did not attack.
You
Your
can do it on
ally
anyone.
within 5 feet just made an attack against and hit.
Oh!
If you would like to add your elemental damage, like that was a guaranteed hit, you can
I guess, yeah.
guarantee the damage there.
Yeah. Want me to roll?
You roll the elemental damage. Roll your elemental damage as your 6. That's the biggest you've done so far.
Nice.
Because if you wait until you attack, you might miss, and so you would have wasted. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving you the heads up.
I'm gonna yell back to the guys at the harpoon and say, I'm gonna tell them to keep trying to reel it in, to get them closer so I can attack them.
Okay. The guys in the back did hit. I'm gonna do their damage real quick. Direct hit, sir. 13 points of damage.
Dragon so bad.
As it.
I think there's a bigger problem currently
Well played shot there.
on the boat.
Did you get that, Christian?
I heard you. I got you.
Okay.
My focus is elsewhere right now. I see a dragon.
They will reel him in 20 feet.
So he's 5 feet away now?
By the way angles work, we've got an engineer in the group. He was.
We do geometry. He was 25 feet below you. You're pulling him 20 feet closer to him along the hypotenuse.
Yes. He was 15 feet down. You're pulling him 20 feet along. We need to know this distance now.
You need to see how high you pulled him up.
Yes, along the yes. How many feet in elevation?
What angle?
15 feet down. It'll be if he was 15 feet down, he'd be at a 45-degree angle.
45. Okay, that makes it easy. So if you're pulling him a total of 20 feet.
Yep.
So 20 divided by square root of 2. Divided by.
This is why we keep him in the game.
Yeah.
You pull. He goes up 14 feet.
So he is even keel with the side of the boat, and can be attacked in melee.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh, it's not melee yet, is it? Or is it?
Ranged melee. Yeah.
Oh, let me see how far away I can actually go here.
He's got what would be his right wing, just beating along the deck like when you try to catch like a goose or any bird with big wings and they just flap them fuckers to get free, just scrapping and scraping along the deck. He's not able to do any attacks with it that way. You have Hunter's Mark. 26 will hit.
Just keeping track, you lose your sanctuary here because you were attacking.
Yeah.
Just as a heads up.
Oh. Hold on. Can I roll the D4?
On top of a 9?
On top of it, it'd be a 13 because it'd be advantage.
13. Right? Why are you at advantage?
Hunter's Mark, I thought.
No, that's your vow.
That gives you a. Yeah, you've got your 2 mixed up.
Okay.
Now that you have hit, you get to add your Hunter's Mark damage, though. Which is a D6 for you, I believe.
Yep.
Oh.
6.
For 6 more? Okay. Good damage.
Eat my hammer.
Is my priority the dragon or the giant? I think it's got to be the dragon. Hans is going to attack the dragon while it's tied up next to the boat.
Okay.
Hit it while he can.
Okay.
So here's. Let's see where's that. One of these +3 and one of these +3. So that second one is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Sweet. So it takes 9 points of slashing plus a D8 from the spirit
Shroud. Yeah.
shroud. So it takes another 6, and then I'm gonna dump a divine smite on top of that for another 2d8.
Oh, I keep forgetting about smite. Crap.
For 15 points of radiant.
Wow. He's below triple digits.
Yeah, so 9 bludgeoning and 21 radiant.
Gotcha. The dragon, during its turn, is going to attempt to free itself again. And pass. He will tuck his wings and drop out of the sky. He does not spend any movement to do so. He does technically... He would move out of threat range.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him some cover over the edge of the boat as he goes, because he just drops like a stone. So I'm gonna give him some upped AC. So I'm gonna make his
One
AC.
second.
Oh, go ahead.
Make him re-roll that. I'm gonna silvery barbs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes,
Son
sir.
of a bitch.
Let's go.
I'm gonna give.
Nice.
I'm gonna give Hans advantage as well.
Wow.
Oh shoot.
That's big. Is that?
Thank you, Rocco.
We'll call that after, just for the sake of the argument. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's a reaction.
Yeah.
Okay. Frost Giant sees a little man standing in front of him.
Yeah, and Orion sees a big old
Natural one.
You know, Orion. I don't.
There's no way I roll a 10, a 1, and a 2.
Damn. I am also gonna stab the frost giant. So.
Okay.
Or storm giant, whatever the hell he.
They're frost.
Oh my god!
Roll it again.
Whoa.
Roll it again. If you get another crit in the next 2, you'll explode. Roll the crit though. Roll that damage. Give us that bean footage.
Plus the sneak attack is your sneak attack is
all damage dice twice.
Oh, it's already on there.
Yeah.
2d6, right?
Yep.
Holy shit, though. That's still.
I love it.
That's still what? 29 points of damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still not anywhere fucking close to fucking Donut or Hans, but.
Oh, all of that is the damage, or that's
all his.
Yeah, that's all the damage.
7 plus 4 plus 9 plus 9. Wow.
29.
That was a big stab to the toe.
That's
a crit, bro. That's a rogue
I
crit.
obliterated that pinky toe.
What's your toe?
It's 28, you said?
29.
29? Big damage.
Let's go.
Okay. Any other melee?
I hope I used all mine.
We'll go to magic and bonus actions.
I am going to use my breath weapon.
Yeah.
Which is... What do I do for that?
He has to roll a save. Sometimes.
8 plus my con, plus my proficiency. So... Hey, he fails! It's a 12. So that is...
2d6.
2d6.
What's the dragon's wisdom like?
It's a
Pretty
white
high?
dragon, so not good. Or wisdom?
Yeah.
Ow.
Not good.
Damage? Still damage?
Still damage.
Wait.
Aren't you a gold dragon too? So that's fire?
Ignore this. I did not mean to click that.
No, he's copper.
The giant.
Copper.
I'm gonna pull some shit here, so give me just a second.
Sure.
For magic, I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at 2nd level
Into
giant.
Okay.
Hey.
Please hit. Oh, that's not gonna hit. That's a waste. That's such a waste.
Womp womp.
That would have been so good. That would have
Yes,
been
it
so
would've.
much damage.
Yes, it would have.
And then bonus action, I'm going to toll the dead. So he needs to make a wisdom save. 14.
You can bonus action total the dead. What the fuck?
Oh.
Oh.
15. He holds on to his cranium. He has like a +0 in that, I think.
Bonus action. Vow of immunity.
On
Dragon.
Okay.
DM, I would also like to this. Oh, I did not want to do that. I wanted to do this.
Cast it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But then would it do the d6 because I attacked it, or is that because it was before?
You cast it during the bonus action phase. He also marks you.
Uh-oh.
Hey, that's not cool.
This is a hunter.
Hey, you're a little bitch.
Oh! You got him.
Okay. Ranged.
Low
low tide is gonna hit the giant.
He gets reeled in another 20 feet.
So is he just like on the ship at this point?
He's getting like scraped along the side of it as they pull him up.
Okay.
Low tide, roll a.
And you see the two guys running the winch are like, wait a minute. This is coming closer to us. At what point do we stop?
Don't bring him in anymore.
Oh, okay, you told us, you said. And they let go. They let go, and he lurches out about 5 feet, and then they grab the thing again. No, don't let go. Just don't pull him in more. And there's this like big rocking, jerking motion that happens.
Does 19 hit the giant?
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna try and longbow this guy, and if it's bad, I'm gonna use a lucky to re-roll it. I know it's a disadvantage, so.
The
Wait, why is
7
it
was
a
against the
disadvantage?
giant.
Oh,
you
so
said?
you're next to him.
Hang on, pause. Who attacked with the sling?
Low tide.
And he attacked what?
The giant.
The giant would take 7.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, pretty good.
And then 15 to hit what?
The giant.
I believe that just hits. Yes, it does.
Nice.
You are at close range though, but 15 still hits.
Yeah, but that's the disadvantage.
Yep.
So.
Minus 11 and your hunter's mark.
Oh yeah.
D6.
And then I will also add the D6 from Orion.
Okay. Good damage.
Nice.
So 20 total.
Good damage.
Nice.
Okay. Any other ranged? The harpoon in the back is out of range because it only rotates 90. We'll go to melee.
Okay.
Actually, during the ranged phase is when he's going to attempt. He fails again. Wow.
Yeah. I'm loving this.
That is insanity.
I was gonna make his ass.
Fuck you, Mud. Fuck you, Mud. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm hitting this guy again.
Get him, Orion.
20, 16.
20 will hit. 9 will
Roll a
hit.
d4 for
16 will
16.
miss. You can
What'd you
D4 the
say?
16. Good call. You need at least 2. He gets it.
3?
Nice.
2 hits. 12 and 12. And you have Hunter's Mark.
And 200 marks.
Yep. Good damage.
Dude, I love Hunter's Mark so freaking much.
You have a Vow of Enmity and a Hunter's Mark. Are they both D6s?
Vow of Enmity just gives him advantage.
Gives me advantage.
Where do the 2 Hunter's Marks come from? Oh, on each hit.
He attacked
Sorry.
twice.
Do you do that on the first hit or all hits for the turn?
All hits.
All
All hits? Okay. Okay. Oh, I was thinking of someone tried to guiding bolt earlier. That's from
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any other
I'm gonna. Hans is gonna attack the dragon twice.
Okay.
You have advantage.
First one is at advantage. Yep. And then these are +3 on both of these hit with my sacred weapon. So boom, boom.
16 will miss, or 17 will also miss. So you have 1 hit.
Okay. So he takes 9 points of bludgeoning plus 1d8 from the. So 1 point of radiant. And then I'm gonna drop another divine smite into it.
Okay.
Drop a third.
2d8. Holy crap! Okay. Whoa! So, total of 24.
Okay.
Dude, we just you and I alone put like almost 60 points into that.
I'm
guy.
trying. Man. Oh, I'm also like stepping over here. I don't think I tried to move my character back and forth. I'm moving over to here because I don't want to be caught in a cone of cold if.
I moved you up just so you could reach.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you're good now. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Melee. The dragon failed its save. The giant sees a little dude standing in front of him. 14 hit you?
Just hits.
Wow.
Hold up.
You're outside. You're outside of that range.
I don't know if I am. I'm gonna read it real quick.
You are.
Hold up.
He's fighting.
Within 5 feet of you. Fuck.
Take 24.
Yeah.
And then take an additional 4 whoppers for another 1 point of damage. Take 25 in total. But then he wants to do that twice.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's a miss. That's a miss.
He misses. Okay. He
Let's
is
go.
going to
Jump off.
run through the crowd here. So I have 1 opportunity attack, 2 opportunity attacks, 3 opportunity attacks. He's going to leap onto the dragon. 4 opportunity attacks, 5, 6. Oh, wait. Your guard already used his reaction, so he doesn't get to go.
The giant is running past me.
Yes, and he's going to grab onto the 500 feet of rope as he goes.
Sorry, I
Before
got
he
that.
Wow.
Before he gets on that dragon, he needs to pass me. Oh wait, does a 16 hit a frost giant?
Just does.
Make me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Yes. You're gonna make him trip and fall.
He's gonna tumble off the edge. 17.
Oh, he just passes. Fuck.
Okay.
Re-roll it. Re-roll it. Re-roll it. Fucking re-roll that bitch.
Silvery barbs.
This is the most broken spell. Come on.
16?
No way!
Okay.
No way! What do you mean? He's a giant! This has been the shittiest rolling from both of them. The dragon should be gone. He's rolled.
Take 16 points of bludgeoning damage from the hammer itself, plus 2d6 from being Giant Slayer, so an additional 8, plus a d8 from radiant damage due to spirits. So that's 26 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to drop another Divine Smite into... I'm going to drop a level 2 Divine Smite into him.
Okay.
I could have smited him. Dang it.
For an additional 16 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Chris, if you'd like to, go ahead. Do you have the ability to dump one in?
Yeah.
Okay. If you,
What is that? What do you roll? 2d8?
Yeah, for a first level Divine Smite.
$13.
Nice.
More. 13 plus 19 is insane.
Did you add your hunter's mark?
No, because that wasn't the giant, not the dragon.
Oh, he wasn't marked. Okay.
as the giant runs across the deck, he grabs onto the rope and falls, and the boat lurches completely to the side and spills all of you down, and you're laying at a 90-degree angle, standing on the side rail, looking down 200 feet at the water as the giant's body continues to fall and fall and fall and fall.
Cut the rope! I'm gonna start screaming. Cut the rope.
There's nobody there on that deck, bro. They're hanging.
Can I shoot the rope?
They will release the rope, and the
Hold on to something.
the giant splashes into the water, and the dragon soars free.
Yeah, he's got a vendetta out for me now.
Follow that dragon.
And the dragon limps forward to a nearby island.
We killed 3 dragons this quest.
Do we continue with another big portion of combat, the big section that I had, the big meat and potatoes for tonight? Or are you guys tired and want to quit?
We talk about tired.
Gilnick and Hans are on board, and everyone's like, let's fucking go! Champing at the bit! Okay, if we continue, we'll go use the bathroom real quick, take a 5-minute breather, and we'll come right back.
Sounds good.
Sounds good? Okay.
This has been awesome so far.
It's been pretty good.
I forgot how much I loved playing a support character. This is great.
I want to team up with Hans so much more now. Him and I together is great.
It is really fun. It's fun having 2 characters that have pretty much identical ambitions.
Yeah.
So it's like everybody's just wanting to do the same thing, or at least on the same wavelength.
And you're both like walls of steel.
And the dragon didn't get a single attack off.
No, it did not.
That
was insanity.
Huge.
Gigantic.
It was just us, you and I, just laying into him the entire time.
I'll be right back.
I was trying to drop it so bad, bro.
I wanted to kill him, so Gilmet could be like, I've killed a white dragon.
One of you two paladins need to land a crit. Like,
I'm trying, man.
I gave you advantage, and you didn't smite with it.
I did. On the giant.
Should have done better.
When he was falling. 19 plus.
We should have done it on the dragon.
My bad.
Even head.
We do
advantage or whatever.
Huh? Right.
Ew, I'm the reason the dragon didn't get away earlier.
The white dragon probably. Remember my accent.
I am currently not missing any HP, but I have used about half of my spells.
Yeah, I'm out of a breath weapon.
We can short rest while we advance, I think, and get your breath weapon and my channel divinity back, and your channel divinity back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got smacked.
Yeah. I do have some supplemental healing, but I don't want to dump a lot out of the pool because I do have a huge pool.
How much lay on hand should I have at level 6? Still 20?
30.
Ooh.
It's 5 times whatever your level,
5 times
right?
your paladin.
Divine Sense, is that still at 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that goes by your charisma.
Yeah, it's your charisma.
So I've used one of those then. One.
Oh my god.
Or one, it's like 1 plus your charisma or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm done with 3.
Dude, don't worry about it, bro. It's just Lucky Feet as a spell.
I'll bring it back.
Oh, good. It's so good. I've never seen that spell before.
It was one of the like 6 spells I could take as a rogue.
That's still incredible. You force advantage on one creature and then give advantage to another creature.
I think I can only do it when I have to give disadvantages the first of it though. So I can't use it like when I'm doing something. It has to be, and I have to like do a reaction to an enemy, which is the only like, I guess, downside to it.
Wait. The extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot, plus 1d8 for each spell slot higher than first, to a maximum of 5d8. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Now if you crit, that'd be 10d8.
How many second level spell slots do I have? Is that? No, I have 2, I guess. I've used 1. Oh, that's right. I don't use Smite for that. I use spell slots. I forgot. Sorry, I'm talking about that.
Wait, what do you think you used?
Divine Sense, but it's
No, yeah, it takes first level spell slots.
Makes sense. Oh, that means I'm down to 2 because I used a breath weapon.
Yeah. Well, your breath weapon is its own thing.
Bro.
Can't you use like other multi-class spell slots though for it? This isn't there like...
No, you have to use the spell slot for the class that you can cast the spell in.
The only downside is...
How does Coffee Lock work then? Because I thought that had to do with Sorcerer and Warlock.
It does, because you can use sorcery points to get back spell slots, but they don't have to be sorcerer spells.
Oh.
Warlocks also get spells back on a short rest too.
Yeah. I knew that part, but I didn't know I guess the sorcerer could take warlocks.
Yeah, it doesn't say that it has to be a sorcerer or spell slot. It just says that you can get back a spell slot for sorcery.
Gotcha.
So you short rest. Give yourself a billion, or you short rest as a warlock. Use your warlock spells to get sorcery points. Then you short rest and get more spells back anyways.
Hi.
But it's optimized if you pick a
I'm gonna
genie
turn them down
warlock,
just really quick so I can say hi to you.
Have the quicken short rest.
We are playing D&D. We are having a good time.
The only downside of this breath weapon is...
Turn them down a little bit more, just so I can talk over them a little bit. We're having a great time. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you have followed. What I typically stream is Deep Rock. We are just kind of in the middle. Everybody's taking a bathroom break right now. We're going to continue on here in just a couple minutes. We've got a party on their way to tackle some giants, some frost giants in the frost giants' home turf. So we will see what happens. It's pretty exciting. They're just kind of... We're rich! Tell a random player that the IRS wants their taxes. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I got you. Let me turn them back up, and we will jump back.
Coffee in the morning, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, your coffee cold? Let me get that for you.
All right, we ready to go?
Yeah.
Everybody back from the potty break. So we've downed another giant. That makes 3 for the session, and we almost downed a dragon. It was so very close. You guys took out the giant by 1 HP too much. That was perfect. He went tumbling into the cold, frozen sea, and the dragon made off with 32 HP left because he could not make a strength save.
We could have got him one more round.
I literally needed one more hit on him.
Yeah.
If the macros did not specifically say that the beast could not make any actions other than attempting to free itself, things would have gone different. But the macros said, and I was like, well, can I justify him making a breath weapon? Because he's not No, his only action is to free himself. It doesn't specify whether it's a large creature or even a huge creature. The only action it takes. So, the next time you're fighting giants, bring a harpoon with you and just fucking stall them all out. Good grief.
Man, we got some beefy boys here. Y'all think we can just carry that shit in there?
Carry Donut with you, and Donut can just set up shop.
Yeah.
I am obligated to tell Loco that the IRS is after your taxes, so we might have to.
We don't want money.
Might have to figure it out. They've been after you all session, Loco. They tried to take your music box, and now Twitch chat wants your IRS information. Somebody
Whoa.
What about my guy's got $1,000?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Low tides?
Yeah.
He's rich.
He's
Might
pretty
even
rich.
get a loan off.
We're rich.
I'm rich back in Broncos. So once we get that reestablished.
We're rich. We're rich. That's one of my channel point redemptions. You can come in and just, we're rich. We're rich. We're rich. And anytime somebody donates or subs, I get a, we're rich. That's my favorite. Okay, so you guys are flying in a hot air balloon boat that escaped with almost 0 damage. There's 2 big footprints in the main deck, but that was all the damage you took. I expected to drop you guys down into the water, but this is even better. So, your guys' options are as follows, and we'll break over to the next screen. You watch the dragon, like, on broken wings, tip and fall and kind of coast to a nearby iceberg. It's sort of an island, and it's sort of an iceberg. But it's actually kind of neither. I'll just copy your characters, and you can be floating in midair.
I think I'm gonna be sick again. My voice gets deep and I'm sick.
My brother.
Brother, help.
Okay. You see that the dragon is
Falcon Punch!
Falcon Punch. We'll put you there. And then we're gonna go back up to here. What'd you say, Chris?
I want this dragon's head.
Oh, well, we can go get it.
You want your head from a dragon?
Hey yo.
Nice, nice.
Dragon
Want dragon head. Hey yo, I heard. The dragon, let me see where it goes. You guys will actually be able to. So it's flying towards this island. Let me figure out which building it goes to. You see it kind of tuck its wings and tip into a building on the far side of this island. Let me take you to where you guys can even see what I'm talking about. Boop-a-doop. And shift click. Okay.
There's where that giant came from. These giants came from.
Yeah. What you're looking at, so your guys' grid is smaller than what the map has available. Each of the white grids that's part of the map is 20 feet. So we're looking at a pretty huge zone here. These are all pretty big buildings, and the buildings themselves seem to have been overtaken by this iceberg. The buildings seem to have once been like what dominated the flat area here, but they have been, as winter storms have come and blown over and done all these things, the buildings have been swallowed by this massive iceberg. Ice covers the roofs, the ground everywhere. You're kind of looking for a place to put in and put down. The dragon flies to the back side where you guys, I don't think you can currently see. Can you see the entire map?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not supposed to be able to. There's dynamic lighting on. That's good to know.
Whoops.
It's okay. You're not seeing anything that you shouldn't. You're flying in from overhead, so you can see all this. I'm gonna triple check that the next map has it turned on though, because that's important. Settings, dynamic lighting. They've stopped. That's bullshit.
Did you not pay for your Roll20 subscription this month?
I definitely did. It used to be when you would put dynamic lighting on the screen, it would automatically say, oh, this page has dynamic lighting. It's not doing that anymore. So you have to go in and click the little slider that says, I want dynamic lighting on this page, please. It's kind of silly, kind of backward. I don't know why they've done it that way, but they have. So what you see is the dragon tip its wings and fly into this far building over here. All the way to the northeast. The only difficulty for you is that this boat is not going to land there nicely. If you would like to land it in the water over there, that's its own ish. That you can land over there if you'd like.
Hold on. Are we sure? Do you want to continue going to where we were gonna go, or do we definitely want to go here? Pick the mission or avert mission and go here. Or was this the mission?
This is sort of what you're doing. This is okay. Yeah, you're good. It's a good question. It's always a good question. This is where we're headed. You have some options. Each of the stars you see on the map, there are 3 of them, are appropriate places for you to put down. As you look down, you realize when you were tipped sideways, the boat has skis underneath it that it can land amphibiously on dry land.
Hell yeah, dude.
So you can either land on one of the starred locations or attempt to put down in the water somewhere else. You feel like getting to one of the starred locations gives you the least amount of, if there's anybody on the island, they may or may not see us. The more you fly around, the more you do aerial maneuvering,
you're more and more likely to be noticed if there's somebody on there.
So we get the sense that if we land at one of these spots, we'll be less likely to be spotted.
That's probably your sneakiest locations.
Okay.
And they were already expecting a ship from what we understood from the giant.
This seems to be their ship, too.
So I think it'd be really suspicious if we landed in the water somewhere versus on one of these docks.
Agreed.
So we touch down in one of those star spots then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are the good, flat, open airstrips that you can land on. If you'd like to land anywhere else, that's your prerogative. Those just seem to be the good resting places on the terra firma, or terra ice, what the fuck.
And on the star.
Which one?
What do you
Right here.
That's what they called me in high school. The legend. You all went to high school with me. Don't let me get away with that. They absolutely did not.
You know, we're gonna let you have that one, buddy, because we love you. Because we tolerate you.
Gosh.
You can see all those tokens there in the water too, can't you?
Yeah.
Well, pretend you didn't.
Okay.
Oh.
They're I have them pulled up so that they are I can reach their HP bars. That's not necessarily exactly where they are.
Let's land here.
Let's land right where those people aren't supposed to be.
If they're giants, if they were there, you would see them. Okay, put down right here. Okay, so for the ability to see yourselves, we're going to keep your tokens big. Just understand that you are ants on this map. For the just moving about. The explorable buildings on this map are as follows. You can kind of go into some of the locations around on the map. But this building to your left, this building to your right, this next building, this little baby building, and then the one where you saw the dragonfly to are all the buildings that are available to you. Some of this internal zone is also explorable. That's pretty much it.
Hey, what the dog doing?
Is this little bay frozen over?
Mostly, actually. It's like where the ships have come in and out and made floating ice balls that icebreakers do. So it is frozen, but not. You could walk across it by skipping across the big chunks of ice. But these boats are massive. Basically, if you think of like a man of war sailing ship, and that's a human-sized boat that is fucking enormous. It's like 4 stories tall and then like a mile long. Take that and then make it giant size. That's what these boats are. They are like the Chinese emperor that sailed and had the fucking enormous sailing boats. That's what we're looking at here.
The emperor that was like 7 feet tall.
Was he really? I didn't know that piece.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. It's in your hands, players.
We should just go for the dragon. That's what we're here for,
right? These guys are likely all enemies of the capital. Which is why they were trying to rendezvous with the ship while it was in the air.
So we cause global warming and melt them.
We gotta do something. There's gotta be something that we gotta be doing here. Because if we don't deal with these guys, they'll be back.
Agreed.
After my box.
So we blow up the island.
The secret code to blow up the island is if you can say toy boat 5 times fast.
Did I do it?
I don't think so.
You don't.
I heard about
Toy boat.
fast. You gotta go fast though. You gotta as fast as you can.
How about that? Is that fast enough?
Oh, I don't know. I've not been the judge of it.
How about Irish wristwatch?
A purple burglar. A purple burglar. Burglar alarm.
What if we just each set fire to a house as we leave and meet up at a spot?
Because we're gonna be traveling in line, and that's a pattern. And then you can expect for the next fire is gonna be taken off at.
Okay, well,
Split the party.
Why
Nothing
don't
bad
we-
ever happens when you split the party.
what if we just shot some arrows?
I'm super sneaky.
You're the only one with a bone. I guess low tide has one.
I can throw some flaming poo or something.
How? Instead of burning the house, should we sink all the ships first?
Sinking on the ship could kill them.
Like, where they gotta go? Not
Good question.
exactly.
You could find out more if you
They're
move
not-
closer to it.
I don't want to.
They're
I
not
can't
really
go on
water
3 inches of
giants.
ice. I'm not going on 3 inches of ice.
What building does the dragon go into? This one?
This one, right?
The top right one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We are rich. We're rich.
Is there any sign that this is like sitting on top of a temple to Bahamut?
Not at first glance.
That's where that hole goes.
I imagine that's just a hole where they go ice fishing. Or bathe.
Big
I
hole
ain't
dug
bathe.
by the giants. Take their bath.
Take a bazillion
Many
times.
go.
So what's the game plan, guys?
I think it's time to fuck around and find out.
We're certainly going to find out. But you are a sneak thief, so if we're going to go anywhere, you're going to go first because you have two late armored paladins in the back.
Yeah.
Clink, clink, clink,
Don't want to
clink,
sneak
clink.
around.
Big character at a party of fucking noise makers.
Let's join you. It's pretty stealthy too.
So wait, which building are we checking out first? The one on the left or the one on the right?
Go towards the dragon. So this is the one on the right.
Okay. The
Right?
biggest building.
It is
Well,
the
knock-
biggest
knock-
building.
Knock the biggest one out first. You know.
Okay, well,
I feel like we're gonna fucking die in this building.
We all have that risk in D&D.
Right. I'm for it, but shit, man.
Heal. My brother's gonna help you be sneaky, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You have you have advantage on stealth.
Which makes this
flat.
neutral.
Yeah, neutral.
We'll see.
Okay, do we want to roll stealth before I show you what's in door number 1?
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
Loco and low tide are going in first because they're the stealthiest.
Whoa, Loco disappears.
Oh my gosh.
Gilmick disappears.
Oh no, that's low tide.
Oh.
This is Gil.
And Gills is neutral.
You're killing me. 4,
So the way we've talked about it in the past is it's not necessarily that you're just making a ton of noise. It's fine to walk around in plate armor. It just takes you a long time to do it. So we'll put you in,
lay him down and slide him along the ice. You think that'll be quieter?
actually.
You got 15.
I rolled an 8.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Why we have a sneak thief.
So we will do things in that order. Copy. And you're going into door number 1. What's the next prize for the next contestant? Death. Instant death.
What was that? Death. What kind? Instant.
Instant.
No, sound. Yeah, it's terrifying.
called a deterrent.
What did you knock them out?
Everybody
Everyone wants to be knocked out.
Everybody wants to be knocked out. Nobody wants to be dead. You have the right to refuse the order, and I will tell you that you will die. There's no afterlife, it's just black. Just don't even do it.
See what I'm talking about? I believe it's this one.
You're not going anywhere because you killed somebody in the Oval Office.
Good.
Right.
I'm not going anywhere.
We agree on something.
If you guys would have liked to have short rested, you probably have had that time.
Yes. That way I get back my channel divinity.
You should be able to.
I cannot.
I cannot.
I can see. I can see.
Hang on, they might not have vision.
My eyes!
Who else can't see?
Me.
I'm human in the party. I can see. What the heck?
Hans just has vision copied over, I guess.
Give me your eyes.
Finally fucking fixed it. Every time I...
There it is. I can see.
Levi, my guard drink has steps that work, so if you need to hold on to somebody, you can ride on the guard drink.
I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez, I'm freaking...
We're opening doors.
No.
Watch out, there's somebody right behind the fucking door.
No. My cursor's stuck on the closed stairs. and it's right on the door. I can't move it. If I click it to unrelease. Okay, I got it.
Are you guys ready to open the door?
Yeah.
That's the two guys in the front.
I guess.
You stand up against what is a 3-story lodge buried under ice. You walk up a set of stairs. You climb up a set of stairs to get to the front door. Heading to area 1.
Because I'm still marked. I made a mistake.
Or so you think.
Okay, it's up to you guys. You can go ahead and open the door whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Yep, sure.
Sneaky boys go in.
Oh.
Valentine's not here, but he knows what that is.
As you open the door, you're looking in to what appears to be some sort of big communal feast hall. And the funny thing about frost giants is they don't care if snow is inside their house. It's just another cold thing. So as they've come in, they've not even bothered to stamp off their feet. So these huge piles of snow you see directly in front of you are from where they've just walked in and stamped their boots off and just kept walking. They've trudged all kinds of snow in and out of here.
I don't think we need to go in here, guys.
There are blue flames lighting up parts of the walls here. There's a big mammoth split open on the floor, waiting to kind of be processed. You see people and other friendly things, kitties maybe, just hanging out. Seems like they're doing something. Loco, you are small enough that you're able to get the door open just slightly and kind of duck in if you'd like to. Or, having seen this, you are more than welcome to just bail. But technically, I think Loco's probably... Bail. Okay. Loco steps in, eyes get wide, door goes back shut, and he says, we're going the other way.
All right. I'm gonna trust a little. I'm going to trust the little man here.
Probably a wise decision.
Quick question, Artistic DM. Why the hell did you have three fucking manticores in there, my guy?
Just thought it'd be fun.
You thought that was gonna be fun? That's a death trap.
Three manticores kind of chilling out in it, you know, they're just hanging around.
Just thought it'd be alright.
This is their winter watch. They reserved.
I mean, you didn't ask them. Maybe they were there killing giants. You didn't ask.
Do we travel across the ice here in this building?
How were you getting? Oh, yes. So it looks like it's way above us.
Exactly. We climb up here and walk across the ice. Is this a bridge here?
No, that is... what is that movie? Is it 200? Where they pull up the chains and slice the fucking boat in half? I think it is. That's what that is. They have a chain that you... Technically, yes, you could cross it as a bridge if your hands didn't stick to it and freeze to it on the way across. But it is a harbor gate that is made of chains that if anybody tries to sail in, they just raise that fucking chain and slice your boat in half.
But this is like a walkable ice bridge, right?
It could be. It's going to be pretty tricky.
Or do we gotta walk all the way around?
I don't know. I just roll dice.
I think the best bet is to walk around because going across the ice, you get seen.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be each square is 20 feet.
Yes, it is.
It's gonna be a long walk.
It's a long walk.
I guess we can hit this place on the way there. All right. Hans is the general after all. Listen to him. I follow him.
Yep. Cav is gonna start praying to every deity on this necklace. Be like, don't let it die, man.
If you're out there listening, please consider the following. Okay. Move your tokens as you see fit. Take about an hour to trek from this building to the next.
An hour?
You're trudging through about 3 feet of fresh powder with icy spots, and you're moving between giant facilities.
20 times 20? Oh, that's a lot of feet.
20 times 20 is only 400, but
that's a lot of feet.
It's still a lot of feet in the snow and through powder. Probably not an hour, but probably close to a half hour to get that distance.
Wow, what a weirdo keeps talking about feet.
Shut up.
Oh, 6,000? Whoa! Okay. Are you checking out this building too?
As well.
I need new stealth check.
Yep.
Please don't be bad. Please don't be bad.
12.
Let's prepare for
Let's
go.
Give myself advantage.
Area 2.
That's it. Oh my god. Oh, not even my brother can help you.
Hey.
Where's that? This one.
Oh
yeah!
Oh
yeah!
What?
You wanted to sneak around? No, sir.
No, sir. Oh, no, bro.
Oh no!
Guys, go back
I
to
got
the
my
boat.
hand stuck in a pickle jar.
You're mom.
Oh no, bro! I got my head stuck in the pickle jar.
Yeah.
How about you two go wait on the boat with your pickles?
I've come for your pickle.
Come on, let's go. And do you go and fight the dragon by yourself?
I won't get caught by the dragon. That's the thing. Don't get caught by the dragon.
You're dead. One hit.
I have my ways.
I can't see.
I'm blinding you.
Why are you blinded?
Supposed to be armor and fails their stealth checks.
No, they took my eyes again.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
Needs eyeballs.
Give your eyeballs then.
Oh, I see now.
I can see. I can see.
All right, sneaky boys.
Go in there and look.
Hi, oh, sneaky boys. Who's going in? I'm gonna cut vision for the rest of the party because I feel like being a jerk.
I will not be going in until my party is screaming.
Okay, hang on. Don't open the door yet. Hang on. So I want the oh shit to still happen.
Take their eyes.
This is for 3-man course, so this has got to be bad.
Yeah.
Hans, can you see the door anymore?
No.
Okay, so you can't see where they've just stepped into?
Nope.
Okay, for the two of you standing there, whenever you feel like you're ready, you can open one of the doors then. Or both.
It's bad enough.
What's in there?
Stuff you don't want to find.
Do you leave the door open, or do you close the door?
Can we close it without them noticing?
What was your stealth?
Why would you ask that question?
I had a 12, he had a 23.
23 can close the door.
What was in there?
3 ice giants.
All right. Walk around.
I mean, we can't take them. We took them.
No.
What do you mean? No. We took them.
I'm saving all my energy for this dragon.
Not if those things come out that fucking door.
Which they very well could.
Oh no, bro.
Especially because they were right at the fucking door.
They were just like what's that draft that came in?
Yeah, they felt a little breeze.
Emergency meeting is called because the electric bill has gone through the roof. Who's opening the doors and letting the draft in? Oh, we noticed that too, but it wasn't us.
Little insulation won't fix.
Okay. So this is gonna end bad either way. We can make our way to the other side of the island.
Now, when you said there were 3 frost giants in there, were they like? Did they look like they were just 3 frost giants playing cards, or was there like a throne in there? There was like a cheap frost giant.
They kind of just like standing.
They were near the door, so they might be coming out soon.
They might have been like, hey, I like your Nikes. Where'd you get them? Those J's are fake.
Those J's are
Your J's are fake.
Those dollar shoes don't grip. They don't grip.
I'm gonna crinkle your J's, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, why would you do that? I did it. He's talking crazy.
Okay. Well.
The door number 3.
Go across the island.
Okay.
Where the dragon is.
All the way around. Let's get a new stealth check to go all the way around.
Roll something above a 10, Gil.
Oh, and this is slow time.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hey, I rolled an 18.
Hey,
Let's go.
pretty good.
See what Gil rolled.
As a paladin in plate armor? Fuck yeah, that's really good. I rolled an 18 and a 19.
Why, Gil? Why?
Guys,
Put the little number on the other side.
Doesn't matter. Still at disadvantage.
I know. No, it's
Switch the dice around. Hurry! It makes the numbers different. Put up. Roll this one first and then this one. No, wait. It's still. Small one on the other side. What does that fucking mean, Mom? Okay. So you walk all the way around to where you think you saw the dragon go into. So let's take you to there.
I guess.
Then you find the dragon mom and dad.
And a baby. You gotta see the baby.
Gotta see the baby.
Elaine, gotta see the baby.
Isn't he so precious, so cute?
Maybe Dingo ate your baby.
Gotta see the baby. It shrinks. It shrunk.
It shrinks like a frightened turtle. Do women know about shrinkage? Like with laundry?
It shrinks.
Like laundry?
It shrinks.
It shrinks like a frightened turtle.
Wait. You saw her naked? Oh yeah. We saw. I just watched the episode the other day.
What are you guys talking about?
Seinfeld.
Come
on.
It says it is. Seinfeld. Come on, man.
Actually.
What's not having it?
What did you watch, Alec? Friends?
Friends watcher.
Nerd.
Average Friends watcher from Ohio.
Yeah, there's two types of people in this world. People who watch Friends and
People from Ohio.
Those aren't people.
Hey, breaking news. The whole world's Ohio. It always has been.
Dear God, there's more.
A child.
This is a bucket.
Dear God,
There's more. There's more. No. Inside this bucket is a bucket. Dear God.
Darkness. Oh.
Inside this bucket is a bucket.
hello.
That's him.
Alright.
Me.
Stealthy boys, go on.
Okay.
You complain too much. No. Gil.
I haven't complained. What am I complaining about?
This.
Anybody else?
Do we need new rolls or?
I think we already rolled.
To go in, yes, we'll take a new one. You guys trekked for like 3 hours to get around the north end of this. We'll take a new stuff.
At least it was a 4 this time. It was a 4 this time. We take them.
No, it's a 3.
You have advantage. I told you.
I got 20.
I got a 10. Damn.
Don't see anything right here.
Hans would like to be about 30 feet behind the party, basically.
It'd probably be best if I did too.
Okay, what's your stealth? 10? Okay.
We still fuck boy.
Low tide is the stealthiest, but
I still rolled 15. Get fucked.
Dude, there's a roll over a head.
DM, what is this star?
Give me just a moment.
Okay.
I'm still trying to move stealthily, but I'm trying to move stealthily behind the party, so I'm not attracting unwanted attention.
You rolled higher than me.
Yeah.
It doesn't change my tactic.
Don't worry.
You know, it's like
Oz's tactic is I send the unstealthy people first. That way when I hear them scream and die, I turn around.
Politician. I shouldn't be here.
This is what they need to do. Politicians send them to the front line.
Send them in the front lines. You see what you did. Did the DM say hold on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just edging over here on this D&D.
I'm almost there.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Yeah. Whoa.
You guys thought that its mom was another white dragon. It's actually fucking harassed.
Whoa.
In the front room is death. I diagnose you with death. There is a statue of Thrym. For those of you who can speak Giant, which I believe is only one of you.
Me.
Is Hans? No, Hans had something different.
Nope.
Thrym is inscribed underneath. It seems to be somebody really important, really cold, and really giant.
Oh! I fucking said this character's name earlier. That's the God of Frost Giant.
Yes, it is, and he is carved from blue glacial ice.
Tick.
Yeah. Pretty menacing statue standing here looking over you. Maybe he's watching you as you enter into his, is this his temple? Uh-oh.
Hans, you have like a protection for good and evil thingy?
We both do.
That would be nice.
Do I have a what?
Do you have I don't know, a pair of balls to get up here and do something? I don't know.
I have the balls to step forward. I just don't want to step forward and then get us all killed. I'm staying just a little bit back so that way you guys can sneak forward and do your job.
Guys,
And I don't mess it up.
I have Misty Step. I forgot about.
Why do you get Misty Step?
It comes with the Vengeance Paladin.
Misty Step?
For sure.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good.
And hold person.
I would also like to be checking trash strategy.
Okay. Roll perception. The only thing that really puts you kind of off your guard or off your edge is the statue itself. Everything else seems to be pretty safe. Something about the statue, though.
Yeah.
Pretty intimidating. It's like 60 foot of carved ice.
Wait. Would my divine sense be going off at all?
What does your divine sense detect?
Press here, I'll just... This.
You're gonna make me read? You assume I'm literate?
The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a...
Fey Fiend...
Celestial Undead.
No, and not this time.
Okay. I'm just gonna shimmy Cocoa Puff.
Shimmy, shimmy, right.
Shimmy, Cocoa Puff.
Yes, and it doesn't work unless we're covered in meat. We need a boat for that.
Yeah.
Alright, are we slowly walking in here, Hans?
Yeah, I'm walking. Where they move forward, yeah?
I think so.
Now, are these supposed to be blocked off? These little dashes? Are they supposed to...
Those mark where things should be but aren't. And it's kind of difficult. Pretend those lines aren't there. It'll make this easier. I think what they are is rafters, and so it shows you, because there's technically a floor above this, and they want you to know that there are places where it's open to go up and above, and you'll kind of see why here in a little bit. I think they're just rafters. That doesn't. It's on the map, but there's no legend for it. And as far as I can tell, in one of the other buildings there is there's a ladder in one of them, and the ladder has a little box around it, which means that you can see up into the next floor. That's my best guess.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of wave to them so far that the coast is clear, and then another step in.
Is this over here another statue?
Yes, those are smaller statues of somewhat intimidating ice people, but not quite as intimidating as the first one that you've passed.
Do they look damaged at all? Because I noticed there's like chunks of wood on the ground.
The heads are all missing from the ones on the wall over there.
Back up a little bit once
What was your stealth?
14.
Okay, they don't immediately see you. But you see them.
I'm gonna look back at Loco and sort of just miming. Putting up two fingers, and then I'm putting up. I don't know how to make it big boys over yonder.
I will
What the heck?
take a step back, and I will copy whatever he tried describing.
Roll me a performance check, Loco. And then whoever's trying to decipher can make an insight check.
I have a feeling it's two giants from
me.
Two of something big. It could be dragons. It could be giants.
Well, size alone means something to do with size, which means giant. That's the same signal I would give.
Two bigs. Yep. Okay.
Yep. Two bigs. I guess I'll move forward.
I'm gonna sneaky. There's no statue here. Why didn't I say either?
It is one of the headless ones.
Okay. So I'm gonna sneak Cocoa Puff to this corner. I don't think they can see me at this corner. Right?
Guess we'll find out.
Can you see them?
Six for stealth to get to here from the door.
Okay. Just takes you about 2-3 minutes to do it. You gather all of your armor up to yourself and slowly take steps. And you watch every step. You're just not able to do it very quickly. This takes you a long time.
I hear them talk at all? Or...
They probably are, yes.
Wait. Are they speaking loud enough where the people who speak giant can hear it out here?
No. I think just at the corner you'd be able to.
I don't know exactly where he pointed to. I don't know if they're on the... I'm not sure. Are they in this corner or somewhere over here? Ish.
I don't. I'm not gonna edit it. Unless you're asking me directly.
I mean, I'm gonna be like pointing to the left or pointing to the top. Yeah, me.
I'll point to the east. I guess. If this is Pump Road style. Northeast.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure if I need to be avoiding. Yeah. Okay. There. I'm gonna take another step up. And another step. And I'm gonna whisper. What are we doing?
Not fucking moving. Idea. I'm gonna nervously put my pipe in my mouth and just chew it. Just because I don't have tobacco and this is stressful. Oh, back up.
Hey man, do you think they're doing well up there?
I don't hear them saying anything. Do I hear them coming towards us, DM?
Do you speak Giant, or are you just listening for things?
Yes, I speak Giant.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember which of you do and which of you don't. They are talking to each other. There are 3 voices in total. They are talking about the dragon, that the dragon came back, that the dragon was hurt, something hurt the dragon has been hiding since. Takes a lot to scare a dragon like that. I could scare a dragon like that. The dragon would eat you if it wasn't our friend. No, this dragon wouldn't eat me, but the big male would for sure. Yeah, that thing is fucking huge. Did you hear it took over a whole temple by itself?
What?
Oh! And apparently, the females are just egg bearers. Yeah. Pretty cool that we're going to have 6 little baby dragons running around here. You think I can convince the Jarl to give me one to my own? Nah, you're an egghead yourself. You're not going to get one. I'm going to get one. And I can't ride it, though. I'm going to teach my whelps to ride it. Yeah, I'm probably too big to ride on a little dragon. How long does it take them to grow, anyway? Well, you feed it enough of these North folks. Might take it, I don't know, 50 years? And the third voice finally pipes up. You guys are fucking slosh brains. They take thousands of years to grow. I'll still be around then, won't I?
Turn around
You are not going to be around in 1,000 years. I bet I could be. You think that your descendants are going to ride a dragon. Why not? Jim's doing it. Jim's different.
Would you say, Isaac?
I turned to you and I gave big boy sign, but then I went 3 big boy sign.
Okay, I'm gonna do 3 big boy.
I'll do the swaddling the baby, rocking back and forth sign. And then what do I do? I'll point to me, and then 6 is my fingers.
Okay. Mike's smart enough to accurately do that.
Oh, he moved again, and I didn't notice it because DM did not say so.
Why would I say so? You're busy doing sign language. I very slowly move them around. You can watch back in the VOD. They're walking around the room very slowly. They're glancing up though. They're not really looking your direction. They're looking up.
Right. Don't really notice the snail coming at you.
Wait, they're looking up like towards the ceiling?
No, they're like eye level, but you don't see a snail creeping up behind you. It's just there.
They're looking up, Alec. Yes, Isaac is not the DM here. Yes,
Oh,
they are.
right.
They are glancing upward. with their necks craned up, which is why they don't see the dragon person standing in the hall just making hand gestures wildly.
Come back and just relay to the party because I don't think Loco got anything. Three giants in there, and they have six maybe hatched, maybe not hatched dragons ready.
Okay, go ahead, kill them all.
Okay.
We can't lose dragons to the unleashed world.
Sir Crane, I got a completely bodacious idea.
Audacious is
it's gnarly, my guy.
Gnarly is also not a battlefield. Like it's not really appropriate. You know.
It's gonna be off the chain. It's a great idea, maybe or terrible. I need you, like maybe do the little sneaky thingy, and look up at the ceiling for me.
Knock out the ceiling, or
No. Just look up at the ceiling. Just take a little gander.
Hey. Sneak Cocoa Puff. Without me. Give me your fork. I need the meat.
I'm not giving you my hand. I hardly even know you. I'll give you a rat.
Okay. No. Time was past. Okay, I'm looking.
The time's past.
He's also moved. What are they looking up at? If I can see it in this call.
It seems that you are in some sort of temple, church, temple? Question mark. And up in the spire of this building seems to be a belfry with a massive bell hanging in it.
Ooh.
What is the bell up by?
Yeah, it's probably like a giant chain, isn't it?
From here, you're not able to tell. The top of it is kind of arched up and up too high. If you move in closer, you would be able to tell. But at this distance, that's kind of what these blue dots are trying to represent, is that there's a change in vision and elevation as you cross between those points, I think.
Okay.
Well.
Get back. They're looking up at a bell tower, basically. It's like the church.
So crazy idea. What if we just drop the bell on one of them?
Okay. That would mean one of us going up and out to do that. If that were to go off, I think every giant can hear that. Yes.
How I view it is, we're gonna be attracting noise and attention anyways.
Not as loud as a bell, I think.
Yeah, I think when a bell crashes in a normal-sized village, every villager hears that bell go off. I think here we don't want that.
Alright. It was just an idea.
You can go back in where the manticores are.
No, I think I'm fine.
I don't want the manticores to come here either.
There's dragons that we have to take care of this.
We're currently outgunned.
We always.
Wait, so how many giants are there?
They're gonna be so pissed when they find out they gotta go in where the manticores are. We're probably not gonna reach there tonight, so if you're watching the VOD now and don't know that I just said that, but they gotta go where the manticores are.
Hashed. I don't know. He said there was a male dragon that took over the entire village, and all the females are basically just egg hatchers, egg layers, basically.
I said that there was a male dragon that took over a temple, Isaac. I didn't say that he took over a village. Isaac is terrible at this game. He cannot play telephone.
Injured, still injured. And it's nothing compared to the other, basically.
Just down bad it was hurt? Or where it is?
Yeah.
Remember that time you guys knocked a dragon out of the air and it flew here?
Yeah.
There's a hurt dragon in here somewhere that they're talking about.
Yeah, you said it was hiding, which is why I was thinking like if they're looking up, it can still fly. Might as well lick its wound in an elevated position.
That's probably the right thought. And it is probably the one that you guys injured, and they are probably looking up at it doing so.
But how do we get up to it?
Ask it to come down.
If I go up there, it'll definitely come down.
Yeah, you shouted at it and said, "Hey, you pathetic piece of fucking trash. Remember that time? You did that?"
I'm out of play.
Yeah, go walk in the middle of that room. Right there.
No, boss.
We take care of the giants first.
You're going to take care of the giants while it breathes on you above?
No. We just let the dragon live.
Look, if they also said that there's a male dragon in there.
Not
right?
But
it's at a temple, isn't it?
Isn't this a fucking temple?
One of them. I don't know.
No.
Are we sure that it's not that they're not talking about the Bahamut Shrine Temple on this side of the globe?
I don't know. There's giants.
What are you trying to say about giants?
That they are enemies. I don't have to worry about their feelings.
Facts don't care about your giant feelings.
The only way we can possibly conceive trying to get rid of that dragon.
Go do some more recon. You guys,
if we lure them out one by one, and are able to deal with them one by one.
How are we going to do that exactly?
I don't know. I don't know that we do.
Can we just and get the dragon?
What are those? What are you pointing to?
The thing all the way in the back of the room. It looks like an iceberg.
That is a hole in the floor that is filled with water, mostly almost completely frozen over.
Okay.
What if here's an idea. We wait for one of the giants to walk across that, and we throw something at it, crack the ice, and it falls through.
This is a way outside, right?
So what you do is you take a bag of peas and you lay a pea all the way around the ice hole. When the giant goes to take a pee, you kick him in the ice hole.
Yep. It's a classic.
Is this a way to go outside, DM? That's what this is.
Yes, it goes back out. That goes.
It was peas, bro.
When the polar bear comes up to take a pee, like take a piss.
Oh.
When the bear comes up to take a pee, you kick him in the ice hole.
Is there a way we can climb outside and get back in on the roof?
The same thing I told you about crossing the ice bridge. It's doable. It's just gonna be you're traversing an avalanche.
I have pools for this.
You do have an ice pick. You have a singular ice pick.
And you
do have bittens.
I have 50.
Okay, you're more in business than you were 25 seconds ago.
Okay. So
is there a rope?
Is there a second floor that it's roosting on, or is it got a roost in the ceiling somewhere?
We can't see it. No idea.
Church, and it's a huge steeple.
Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. Yeah.
It's kind of if you think of like the Capitol building where it's just one big dome that goes up to the top. Yes.
It's likely up there with the eggs in a nest of some sort, and it is their birthing mother. If we can take care of it and leave, they won't have dragons.
And we just think about it. Take the body over. Scares the crap out of the giants. It's like, our dragon's just dead.
No, we have to make sure they don't
know
we're here.
So we also need to do this before the dragon
an entire island of frost giants chasing us down. Then we will.
Alright, fine. Let's do that.
DM have the giants stop talking, or are they still bickering over?
They've kind of, as you listen back in, they kind of have gone quiet.
Okay.
Let's go outside and start climbing. That's our best bet.
Can we get from outside? The whole building is covered in snow and ice.
There's a spot over here. To the northwest. There's a little gap.
Are the five of us able to get through there without being seen?
Probably not unless we make a diversion.
Wait, no. Hold on. We can just walk along the outside of it. Outside of the building.
Look for another door? Or look for a way up?
No. Where are we going? We're going to the store here? This side of the
cave? Yeah.
We can just walk back outside and walk around outside.
The building is covered in ice and snow. It's engulfed in an iceberg.
I know. So we're blocked off from that door?
I think so.
You guys could check.
Let me look.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him.
No, we can totally make this. There's no snow.
So there is snow and there is some difficulty, but it's doable. If you would like to try to enter the building that way, it would take you pretty much have to hug the building and use the building for every inch that you are going to crawl. I'm not going to make you do any checks or anything, but if that's the way you'd like to go, it is technically doable.
I mean, all we need to do is find the vantage point to start climbing. Using the ice pick and the pittance and the rope, and start going up.
Is it gonna make noise though?
How tall is this building?
Three stories at least.
It's 2 giant stories, but one of those stories is a bell tower. So you have to have enough room for the bell, for the winch and pulley system, for all that. It's pretty tall.
Who's all got rope?
What's that?
Who's all got rope?
I got 50 feet.
I got 50. That's 100.
Floors.
How tall?
So I'd say you've got enough rope to get at least up onto the first roof and kind of sort yourself out.
Is 50 pittance gonna get me all the way up there?
Well, if you're going 100 feet and you're putting one, you probably put one every 10 feet when you're climbing. If you're climbing straight on ice, you might put them every 5-6 feet. You can do it.
Right.
They're going to be stuck. The nature of them is to stick them in the ice and leave them there, though. So you're going to use at least half of them, if not more.
What's the plan here? We're going up to kill the dragon?
I believe so. I believe this is their only dragon that they have, and it's a birth mother that's going to give them even more dragons if we don't deal with it. So we take care of it and leave.
All right. I have the equipment. I'll go first. Let's use 150 feet of rope just to be safe. I don't know how tall is this building to the top of where we need to go.
You can get onto the first roof with your 25 pittance and 50 feet of rope.
Okay. I want to leave stuff there so it's a quicker escape down. Yeah. We can do this then. Sound like a plan?
Sounds like the best plan we've got so far.
Yeah.
What if we fall?
Well, thank God we have powdery snow.
And then that must be part of Bahamut's will, because made it this far.
I mean, Bahamut's will. It could be Coralon's will.
Don't start with small thank gods right now. All right, chill out, Cav. I'm on the mood to hear it right now. Hey, I'm in the service of one guy right now, and that's plenty.
You know what? I don't grudges, though I'm gonna say it's gonna be Eldath's will, the goddess of peace.
You know, I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your elbow.
Alright, let's. I'm gonna start climbing. Start putting things in ice. And using my claws to climb.
Okay, you're able to reach to this top roof section.
Alright, I'm gonna tie off the rope somewhere so people can climb up and get comfortable. Then I'm gonna.
Now,
Since everybody's up here,
you're standing on the roof of the first floor. This little triangle shape is the top of the belfry. So the bell is hanging inside this highest peak, right? If you think like an old church with the bell hanging in the middle of it. There should, for a belfry to work, you're going to have a big window for the bell to ring out of. So you should, from this roof, be able to reach in to the bell. You should actually be able to see the bell, probably. Like the bottom of it, if you think it like an old church.
Couldn't he'll like Misty stepped up there or something?
Yeah, but I need Hans to take care of the dragon.
Oh.
I can Misty step up there.
Okay.
I think Misty step has a 30-foot.
It does. That's what we
Well,
call it. 30.
What if you jump and then Misty step?
That's like
32
It's Misty step, not Misty leap.
We're climbing.
Yeah. If you have a rope.
I've got a rope.
Okay.
We had 100 feet.
Yeah. I will climb up the rope then.
All right.
I'm gonna.
Whoever's coming to fight this dragon. Start climbing. The first.
I can. I'll go up. I'm gonna leave my trick down here. I don't think he can climb, but I can recast him when we get into battle.
And he'll just fall off. To get
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Alright. As soon as everybody's up here, I'm gonna start climbing the second one up to the tower.
Go away.
What?
Go away. You've licked me once. I already don't have my eggs. Leave me here to die.
We've come to do. So we've come here to do. And finish it now.
Oh, you wouldn't let me die of misery and a broken heart?
Wait, what's happened to your eggs here? The giants take them.
They were gifted by the sire of the eggs, whom I am what's the right word? He is my mate. So I am bound to him and his designs, but he has donated myself and his other mate, Cryovane, to the giants. We are now their pet playthings. They make us give rides. They are harboring our eggs until they hatch so that they can harbor our young and make them into giant slaves. He says it's for the best, and that it'll be for the best, that the giants and the dragons should unite. And so I just have to trust him. But go away. You come any closer, and I have my breath attack is ready. You challenged me with yours before and pinned me to your silly flying stack of sticks.
You truly want to live as a slave to the giants forever.
I am duty bound. I don't have much of a choice.
It's a life without choice. Not much worth not one worth living.
My choice was taken from me by my mate in the same way that all female white dragons are. The male comes in and dominates, and we subject ourselves to him.
Crappy situation.
It's just the way we live. It's just the way white dragons do it.
Where is your mate?
He's left himself a nice, quiet nest. There's a, I don't know what you would call it. You would call it a temple. You're Bahamut people. It's a temple to him. It's not... I don't know why you would call it a temple. It's nothing great to worship in. You silly little dragon worshippers would call it a temple. It's further into the frozen wastes, further to the north, and much more to the east. It's only a day as my wings fly. It would take you probably several lifetimes to get that far. You're such silly little things walking around on 2 feet. No wings.
That's how odd we are.
But like I said, go away. I'll freeze you. Right to this roof.
What do you think we should do? Leave. Eggs out here.
I'm not talking to you anymore. Leave me alone. If you come any closer, I will eat you. That's my last word.
Okay. I'm not getting any closer, so we're gonna worry about that. Is Hans still here?
Hans is still here. I'm just sitting here thinking. It's like I'm thinking about what we get out of
killing
her out of saying killed a white dragon.
Tell them to join us. I join dragons.
Hans is not about to ask a chromatic dragon.
Neither am I.
Too proud to take help.
I'll fucking do it.
Hey! Got any grapes?
I'm a fucking
Cormat.
man of God now.
You're
brother in Bahamut.
Our gods, our deities.
I fucking converted. Fuck you.
Enemies. You think she's gonna convert to Bahamut?
I fucking did.
She's not you though, Loco.
But they could. You never asked, did you?
Hey, try. Go ahead. Try.
Be inclusive. Be inclusive.
Try. Go ahead, by all means.
I'm gonna step up.
I'll eat you too, blue worshipper.
Hey. I'm a Bahamut worshiper now.
Are you?
Too.
Are you? Insanus would say otherwise.
No, Bahamut.
Bahamut worshiper.
I'm Bahamut.
Right. Who's blue, and also goes by Insanus.
No. Bahamut. That's my brother's name.
Bahamut?
No, not Bahamut. That's the god. My brother. Is the other name? Yeah.
Dude, that name fucking rocks.
Exactly. It fits the theme.
Loco and Insanus.
Loco, you're not going to convert her.
You have a negative attitude.
On this situation, yes.
And let me guess, Insanus is of the opinion that all the dragons should join with all the giants, and we would rule with an iron fist.
I am a follower of Bahamut. I feel like you got something in your ears. Did one of my friends hit you in the ear earlier?
Mention again how you've injured me, and I will eat you. I don't care what your allegiance to Insanus is. I fear him, but you I
do. I have to tell you. I am not Insanus. He's just my brother. I am a follower of Bahamut.
Hold on.
Hold up.
I'm getting new information. Hans, you keep talking to the white dragon trying to converse. Not gonna convert. Hans, you know anything of it?
Listen,
Insane?
you guys hurt me, and I'm doing you a favor by not hurting you. I need you to leave, or I'm going to tell the giants below that you're here.
How is staying here helping you? They've taken your kids.
I'm not about to explain my culture to you. This is how white dragons do it. Another word about joining your silly ragtag or abandoning my post as a white mother, and I will ring this bell.
Let's just get out of here.
A white mother is probably not the politically correct. A white. You asked me to abandon my post as a white dragon, and
No. The offer stands for me.
Welcome. Come on. Leave her be. Hans, what shall we do now?
I don't know.
Do we go to the temple?
Duty says to slay every one of these things.
I know.
We don't have the manpower to do it right now.
I mean,
we know of this place. And we know about where the temple is. We know there's a white dragon at the temple.
With six eggs.
No. He is the father of the 6 eggs. The six eggs are here.
No. She just said they're not. Did you not?
She said that she was forced to give them to the frost giants.
Now we gotta find the eggs. Here.
I thought she also said she did not have them, though.
she does not have them here. She gave them to the frost giants.
Are the eggs here?
Excuse me. Are they what?
Are the eggs here?
On this island? Yes. In this building? No.
Okay.
These are probably in with three ice giants.
You mean below us? Or are you talking about the other one?
Not in this building. The other building.
Oh, okay.
Waste of time.
I mean, didn't we skip a couple other buildings?
Why we need to fight any of these guys right now? We know where they are.
Or do we just go to the temple?
I think we're just supposed to go to the temple. I think we got all the. I don't know what's useful. I don't know that there's anything useful here, and I don't think we can fight enough of these frost giants to make a difference.
No, we can't. Or come back with an army.
That's what I'm saying. Or at least not level 4 characters.
But when's that gonna be up and running?
I don't know.
Capitals and the whole world's in dismay. Heard there's been a killing rampage on the outside of the capital.
All I know is that the frost giants, or the white dragons, don't particularly like being here with the ice giants, or the frost giants. They're only here because the white dragon father has told them to be here. If we find a way to deal with the white dragon father, then stick around because they don't want to stick around and they can just leave. Then there'll be a separate problem from the frost giants.
But I imagine the white dragon father is a little.
Yeah, I know he definitely is. I just don't know. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why we came here.
Yeah, same. That's what I'm thinking now too. We should just go back to the ship and go to the. She said it's a days. With her wings, it's a day from here. I don't know how to calculate that and our hop.
A day from where again?
From here.
To go where?
The temple.
To the temple.
Isn't that where the adult dragon is? And that's just a bigger issue.
Yeah,
We're
yes.
going to fight by something stronger.
Yes, but I feel pretty sure
we
that
need-
where
We need
that
to
where
go.
they were wanting to go originally anyways.
Yeah. But we got diverted here because we got attacked. We were heading there anyway.
Okay.
That is where we were going originally.
For the purpose of.
For the purpose of preventing people from getting inside and turning it into to prevent the cult from getting there and using it.
Yeah.
Now, we can't stop a bunch of frost giants. Can we stop with now our new knowledge? A big ice dragon.
Okay. Look, what does your little brain suggest we do?
Well, you're saying we need an army for this. And I feel like the next place we're going to also still requires said army. So we're screwed if we stay here, screwed if we go there.
So what do we do?
I don't know. It's a loss. I feel like in
There's no army to go back to.
Yeah.
So we don't waste our time. See, the difference here is if we kill these guys, we make little difference. But if let's say we happen to kill these guys and fight these guys, makes little difference. But if we go to the temple and we do happen by chance, are successful, makes a big difference.
How?
You're killing a male dragon, getting rid of a leader and possible cult meeting.
I feel like killing six dragons here would be maybe a bigger benefit.
But how
Actually, no. These dragons, they say it takes 1,000 years to be like pliable.
It'll take them. You knock out an adult male dragon. That's putting a big damper on their power structure.
But again, it comes down to do you think you can kill an adult?
I don't think we can kill an adult white dragon and three frost giants here.
But here's what I'm saying. We've faced a lot of things already. We've come out the other end.
Correct. We fought two frost giants. We fought one frost giant and an ice dragon or a white dragon that wasn't doing anything.
Okay. So what are we doing? Going back to the capital?
I don't know why we're here.
I think we just flip a coin.
We're here because
we're here because we chased that dragon.
No. Our whole point of leaving was because these guys are somehow connected to the Black Hand, and the Black Hand is connected to Novik, which is connected to the dragon on Bronca. We're trying to eliminate dragons.
Well, there's a dragon right up next to us.
That's going to die. She's saying that herself. She said, "Leave me be and let me die."
So you came on the premise of investigating the Black Hand because you want to find Novik. You found a lot of dragons and a lot of giants here, but you've not looked for the Black Hand.
There's not any. Yeah.
They're here. I promise they're here. You just haven't investigated them yet.
We gotta go down the hole, don't we?
I didn't say that.
I'm gonna ask her one last question.
It honestly might have been them in the dining hall.
Do you want the easy answer?
Yes.
It's the manticores.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Son of a bitch.
It's the building with the manticores. The
I'm
first
gonna be honest, if they were there, I did not see them. I just saw three
I
men.
was thinking back about it, I was like, well, so far we've seen frost giants, and we've seen a dragon, and then we've seen a bunch of humanoids that are in a dining hall for some reason.
I don't remember the humanoids. I just remember the.
There was a
the
woman at
manticores.
the end of the hall.
Oh, was there?
We wasted an hour.
You haven't wasted any time. You've learned a lot of things. The dragon has taught you a lot.
Let's go back to the main building then. But I still want to go to that temple.
I think you definitely still will.
I'll go by myself if I have to.
I don't think you'll do that.
You will die.
We're converting that temple back.
I don't see a world where we live and encounter with a white dragon and 3 frost giants. We don't have the numbers for that.
About that.
When do we ever have the numbers?
Correct.
We do not have the numbers for 3 frost giants and a white dragon simultaneously.
We're never gonna have the numbers.
No, we're not.
Because the world doesn't have any more armies.
What the fuck is that no man is like dragon slaying adventure?
Yeah, no kidding, man.
Or your bear.
Or my bear.
Or the bear. Either one. Why is it not just invent? Why is it just not duplicating the barrel?
Let's just bust in here. I want to fight something.
The bear would object to being duplicated.
I was about to say, why has no one started doing this? Like, why is no one in the world duplicating the best fucking things?
Getting bloodthirsty.
Yeah, what is so? We're trying to find information about the Black Hand and why they're here.
Yep.
And what the few Black Hand members where the Manticore were at. Can't be the only one that saw that, right?
That's why we're here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
And we're here looking for Novig, or at least information about
Novig.
Okay.
So, the order of events was like this. You were attacked in the capital by giants disguised as Black Hand.
Yep.
You traced that trail, and they had a boat. So you got on their boat. Their boat took you up in the sky, and when you were in the sky, you found another giant on a dragon, who you are assuming is connected to those people. So you followed the dragon to here. You're now here, so you're still on the trail of the Black Hand. You're just on this island doing it.
We just verged way off course for a little bit.
Yes, but you're
for an hour.
You haven't wasted any time. A lot of what you've learned is important stuff. You could have skipped it and gone in blind, but you've learned some things.
I expect parties lots of motivation for the temple.
Well, I was just trying to figure out what we were hoping to get here before we just started walking into places and killing people.
The one time you guys do that, and now you're frustrated.
Alright. We're going in.
What's your gameplay to go in?
Yeah, that was my next question. Is if we're looking for information about the Black Hand, and we're looking for information about Novig.
Hold on. Maybe we go in hands up, right? Like, we don't want any trouble. We just want to talk. Just need info. Flash some gold, maybe.
Yeah, look, Ty's got thousands.
No, we're not taking it.
What do you mean?
Hans is going to disagree with that plan.
What?
He does not trust the Black Hand.
Neither do I.
I also cannot lie.
We're not lying about.
About not wanting to do anything or harm to the Black Hand.
We're not saying that. When did I say we're allowed to talk about when it hurt him?
I'm not walking with my hands up against the Black Hand.
Okay then.
I don't know. Something other than that.
There's no other options to go in there and attack. Alright. Can we take it? Can we take it
I think so. I don't know.
we stand a much better chance of fighting 3 Manticore than 3 Frost Giants and a White Dragon.
And 3 humanoids.
I don't know how worried I am about a couple humanoids.
Yeah, but then they turn out to be shrunken giants.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no kidding. Is there any way we can send a sneak thief in to find some vital information, maybe put somebody important at knife point?
Well, look at who our sneak thieves are.
I'm not a sneak thief.
Yeah, not our sneak thief. Loco.
I've never stolen a damn thing. You can't.
What I'm saying is, who knows what Loco's gonna come back out and tell us.
Well, currently, he is our only means of getting information about the inside of this building. Because the rest of us walk in, we are literally reflective beacons of noise making.
So what am I? Before I go in, what am I looking for to tell you?
I want to answer you guys questions. I don't want.
Yeah. Well,
I don't want secondhand. I don't want someone. I don't want to be speaking to someone.
I want to know who in there has Black Hand insignia or is connected to the Black Hand, where they are, and how we get to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if anybody has like
high,
we
take those. Right. I'm gonna.
Does anybody have guidance or anything?
Nope.
I do not.
I do. I can guide. I think I can. I think I can.
You guide yourself. You're a willing creature. You can touch.
Okay, now I'll have a
push yourself.
Or
I'm going to get out of the way of the door.
25.
Nice.
Going in.
Take a good long look, brother.
Hell yeah, brother!
CD door. I'm assuming that thing's dead, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What the mammoth?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's dead.
He ain't dead. He ain't happy.
Okay, so do
Lightly charged.
all the people have insignia?
Yes.
Or okay. Something like this guy kind of looks different. So I don't know if he was something different. There's a door I see over here.
Yep, it's a curtain.
Oh, it's a curtain. Okay. Can I go to it or?
Yep.
Okay. Gonna go to the curtain and then can I like not want to fully open it, but I want to like peek around.
Sure. There was only 22 traps in the way between you and that destination, so we'll roll all that damage real quick.
I'm a rogue. I can like avoid that cannon.
Class feature.
Code evasion and what's the half damage on a rogue thing?
I don't know. I don't think I'm high enough for any of that.
There's one that gives you just it's like a reaction. You just take half damage.
And then the next one up is if you take half, you take none.
Yeah, that's evasion. What is it called?
Okay. Well, I see doors in the far back. So I don't know if we can enter from the back of the building. Okay. Well, I think I've seen everything that I feel safe to see.
Okay.
Uncanny dodge. That's the
There it is.
Okay. So there's the three manticores.
Okay.
There's one guy in the far back, and then a little bit closer up, there's four other guys, but they are practically surrounded by the manticores. And they're on the opposite side of the building. I noticed there's two doors back there as well, so I don't know if there's a way to enter from the back of the building.
It could go to the dock area.
That could be worth exploring.
And then there is kind of like a curtain to this, from the way we're looking at it, the south side of the building, that we can kind of sneak around to get closer to them. Get down there without getting hot. That's about all the information I got. Other than
What
there's
was
dead
in
end.
there?
Nothing from what I can see. Just like a storage area almost.
It was meat drying racks, I believe. Wooden racks and hooks on the wall hold fishing equipment, harpoons, nets, rope, and the curtain was made out of walrus hide.
Ooh.
So that's a big skin grossness. No fur or anything.
So there's a back door that we can take that'll take us closer to a couple guys that we can execute.
Again, they are all very close to the main purpose, though.
Okay.
So, there did appear, from what my guess is, like the boss of them, because he was in the very back.
Yeah. So can we get closer to that guy if we take the back door?
No, he has a Manicore.
Do we get closer to him than where we are right now?
Yes. Okay. You would be closer to all of them if we went them back.
Okay.
Because they're on the opposite
Because
side.
currently it sounds like we have to fight our way through three manticores to get to the guy. Instead of maybe just one manticore, work our way over to that guy, hold him hostage, and then we have the rest of them under our belt.
Yeah, if you kill the one manticore really quick, you probably get to him.
Yeah, that's my thought process. Is we can very quickly take care of the two guys, or the manticore and the guy, and then we go straight for the boss. We rush him, knock him out, because he's got useful information more than likely. And then we take out the rest of the manticores.
Yeah.
Now we gotta figure out how to get in that back door.
Yes. So we can explore around and try to find a way into that back door. Are these like? Is this a cutaway that shows us broken planks?
No, that is ice up on top. Yeah, I think some of the broken planks are like in the ice.
They're in the snow.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any sort of passageway that goes from this side of the building to this side of the building without going through the building?
Not on the left-hand side, but through the right is where that water channel is that goes all the way through.
Yeah.
You could walk through there if you could skirt along the.
Is it walkable and is it easily walkable?
For human-sized, it's walkable. It would take some time and care.
Okay. I think that's an approach that we can and should do.
Okay. Roll me athletics.
Okay.
DC is 7.
Everyone?
Yes. It's just difficult that you got to roll for it, but it's not.
Okay, don't roll natural ones. 21.
Oh no, athletics. Oh no, bro. I'm good at acrobatics.
Oh, that's double natural ones.
There's no way I can't miss this if it's 7. I have 6 to my athletics.
7 plus 9 to my athletics.
Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 successes and only 2 failures. You guys will make it across.
Okay.
You take your time. You go slowly, but you do make it. As you come through this channel, you see that there are 2 of those massive warships anchored here, and standing in each of them is an ice giant. They don't notice you come in, or frost giant I should say, because they are hurling snowballs at one another.
Nice.
From ship to ship. If you would like to stealth your way through here, it is doable.
Sure.
Group stealth. Too bad we don't have a bow here with pass without trace.
Hey, I got a 10.
I got a 15.
Hey, let's go. I better keep myself in damage.
Cav continues to be the weakest link, but that's okay. Okay, you guys will make it into the back door, which there is one.
Start fight.
The plan is...
I'm getting tired.
The plan is... We sneak in. Gilmek and I rush up to the Manticore and try to beat the hell out of the Manticore. The rest of the party lays down covering fire. After the Manticore is dead, we break off and go for the big man. We hold the big man down. We non-lethal that guy. And then we go to the rest of the group. And then Gilmek and I will branch off and take on Manticores. Or stick together and take on Manticores. Either way, keep a big wall between you and the Manticore.
Yeah, little dudes.
Does that sound like a plan?
Yep.
Loco, does that sound like a good plan based on what the layout of the room is?
Low tide.
Okay, so is this the north entrance or the south entrance, DM?
The northmost.
Okay.
So what do we go through? This one?
This is the door you guys came in through. I'll open it up.
Okay, so this is the northmost one. So there's going to be... fuck, I can't think of what the name is.
The Manticore.
Manticore. Straight to our south.
Right?
This is the inner. And then the way the room is built, I can like draw the snow.
Yeah, you can draw right there on the floor if you'd like to.
Okay, so we'll enter from this top line. And the room basically goes like this. So the guy that we want to target here. There's a Manticore here. Manticore here. And then there's like a guy here, guy here. And then I believe it kind of looks like a penis without drawing it. But there's like another Manticore here.
It's incredible memory, though. Good job.
Okay. Do we think it's feasible that we can lure? Is there an advantage point for us to lure a Manticore in and have ranged people take out the smaller guys before we move forward?
I mean, if you kill someone, I'm sure there's an advantage in it. Do know there is a a door down here, and then there's kind of this like hubby system where like that storage that I was talking about. So there's like
dudes in there.
Possibly people in there. I didn't see anyone but I entered all the way down here.
Mud, give yourself a point of inspiration. That was I don't know if you took a screenshot or what you did to cheat.
I did not.
But that is incredible memory.
Okay,
that is really well done.
Let's see how I can buff us up. Do we have buff spells? Do people have buff spells?
Yes.
By the way, I have hold person for you to hold somebody.
Hold person might be good on the leader.
Yeah. I will cast Bless. Who wants Bless?
I have Bane. I don't know if that does anything.
Bane is the opposite of Bless if you put it on people.
I have the Entangle spell, but it doesn't work if there's no grass.
There's no grass.
I can do the same thing I did on the ship.
Okay, well, I guess we can divide that up evenly. Who are you putting in your... Who are you?
For 10 minutes, and if we're going to have two people in the front line, then I think Gil and Hans should have it.
Okay. I have. Do we want Beacon of Hope, or Aura of Vitality, or Spirit Shroud? Beacon of Hope. Beacon of Hope gives people advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. And if you heal, you regain the maximum number of HP possible.
Interesting.
Aura of Vitality lets me give 2d6 healing on an ally as a bonus action every turn. Or Spirit Shroud gives me the extra D8 radiant on all my attacks.
Oh. D8 radiant, brother.
Okay. You want we want Spirit Shroud.
We gotta take out these mana cores as quick as possible.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
So,
does anybody have protection of evil and good?
No.
No.
Vengeance
Undead if need be, but I don't think that's the situation.
No, I don't think that's going to be the case. Okay.
Who's squishiest out of this party?
One of you two or three?
Low tide or Loka, because they're kobolds.
I have...
But low tide will stay in the back. He's a ranged guy.
This spell right here that gives you a +1.
I have that spell too, but I wasn't going to use it yet.
Only downside is if they get hurt, I also get hurt.
Yes.
But that's something I'm willing to risk.
Give it to Loco, because low tide will stay in the back.
Yeah, give it to Loco.
Okay, Loco, you have +1 to your AC.
And anytime you take damage, you have the damage, and the other half goes to
okay. Well, you are. You have bless. Rain? No, you, Gillen.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
But you both have it already from Cav.
Hans and Gil make
okay.
my blast.
And then I'm giving everyone else bless except for the dog.
Okay.
Screw that dog.
So right before we go in, right before we bust down the door, I'm going to put I'm going to use my channel divinity and my bonus action to give myself +3 on attack rolls and plus a D8 radiant on melee hits.
Wait.
And I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark on each one anyway. And that moves with me, so I can move it to each mana core that we fire or whoever.
How's everybody looking on health?
I'm full health.
Okay.
I'm basically full.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, are we ready to go?
Yeah. I guess.
Ready as well, baby.
Okay. Then Gil and I will get to the door.
I'm gonna hide first.
Of course.
Of course.
I
can always set that low number.
Still.
Hey!
Wow.
And I will also prepare a bow and arrow.
Low tide's gonna roll a stealth as well. Just so they think it's only us two and they get bamboozled.
Are there bad guys upstairs?
15. Yes, there is low tide.
Do they know how to use stairs?
Probably. Alright, ready?
That's actually a good question. Because I looked at the stairs and I just kind of disregarded them. There might be something more useful upstairs.
That's
like a vantage point.
Well, they might be keeping the eggs upstairs too.
Sneak around, dig out the eggs.
There might also just be like a whole second floor that there's actually something more important than that.
Alright, how about before we go attack, we go upstairs,
We send a scout up the stairs. Yep.
Why you guys are looking at me?
He rolled a really bad stealth to hide.
I know.
We're right behind you. Like we're standing at the stairs.
I'm going up the stairs.
Roll stealth to go up this. Yeah, roll stealth.
Alright.
You're gonna disappear from this plane for just a second as I move you across. 10.
Please. It's just keep rolling low.
You should have moved straight north of where you last were, Mud.
Wait, what?
I moved you just up. Straight up north.
Yep,
You see yourself?
okay.
Okay.
What is that?
Well, I guess we roll
Those aren't
initiative.
Oh no.
Just kidding.
Those aren't like buttons, are they?
Everyone's freaking the fuck out.
Well, mostly because it's roll initiative. We don't do that. So really,
Yeah.
Are those buttons or what? What are
In 1E. Let me find you the description page. 1. Just kidding, it doesn't exist.
Bam. I'm right.
E. This room contains a wooden table, 2 large empty barrels, and a crate filled with packing straw. You're looking at cabinets.
Okay.
They are cabinets. What you see there specifically are cloaks made out of the walrus skin. They're like the yellow fisherman ponchos that are like completely weatherproof. They're just made out of walrus hide.
Okay.
They're hanging on little coat hooks there. That's what you see there.
Yeah. I'm gonna open this door.
I diagnose you with dead.
Yeah, well, seeing whatever, those aren't good. So
The floor of this room is strewn with mammoth bones. A frost-covered barrel in the southwest corner contains dead fish.
I'm assuming it's used to maybe feed them in, of course.
Roll me either perception or nature.
Oh, terrible.
Oh, it stinks in here. Might be the dead fish.
Something's fishy. Door number 2. Yep. All right. Yep. Time to go home. We go home now. We leave now. We leave now.
What's going on?
I'm not there yet. Hold on. Giants. We leave.
We need this information.
Well, two giants, big wolf. Big wolf, two giants. That way.
That's definitely doable, right?
That's more doable than 3 mantle.
Let me rephrase a little bit. I saw 2 giants and a big wolf. There might have been more. There was some part of the room I could not. I was not stepping in any further into that room. So
did they see you?
Not that I know. I just took a little peek, little peek in the door, and then You know, shit happens.
I don't think this changes any of the plan. Okay, we can continue with our plan.
Just running in there. Or running upstairs.
Running in there. The sooner we take care of this, get our information, get the heck out of here, the better.
How big was the room upstairs?
It was pretty big. You go through a couple small rooms and then it opens up.
This is a feast hall. This is the biggest building on the place, right? Do we think the big boss is up there?
Of what? The Frost Giants?
Frost Giants.
I don't know. I'm not here for the Frost Giant.
You're here to get the dragon eggs and some.
I think both of which you might be able to get from upstairs, and not have to deal with the rest of the Black Hand guys.
I've never fought these Black Hand guys, or Manticore. But I can tell you if it's I'd rather take a 3-person fight versus a 7-person fight in the other room.
Kind of where I'm at too. I think if they're in the same building, then they obviously they know about each other, right?
Right.
I almost feel like this is the main building on the island.
Thank you. Well,
As long as I get information.
I think we can find information upstairs. Because who the fuck keeps vital information on the ground floor?
Well,
Watergate.
I mean, there's Black Hands in other rooms. They're gonna have them.
There's some men over there with flashlights on, keeping me awake. Gave fucking Forrest Gump the credit for Watergate. So funny. If you
I just don't want to walk into a fight and then get us killed. But
I said somebody's dying tonight.
Yeah.
So I guess pick your bear bait.
I'm choosing the sweet berries upstairs.
I think that's the correct move. I think we found the back door and we don't have to deal with any of the Black Hand guys.
That's what we need the info on, is the Black Hand.
Yeah, but the Black Hand is working with Frost Giants, and Frost Giants upstairs.
And
a wolf. Frost Giants and a
Sometimes it's the giant rat that gets you. How much?
Exactly. We don't let the little guys get away.
Oh no.
Let's go upstairs then.
Alright.
Now voted.
Realistically, the way we get advice skill is we do the opposite way.
Jeez.
Just kidding. We did that last thing. That was your idea. We went on top of the building.
We did get information though.
Yeah, so that one worked out.
So as long as I get information.
So which way are we going? In or
We're
out?
going upstairs.
Upstairs?
Yep.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Yeah, bring me one.
Me too.
Oh my gosh, it's 1 a.m.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Okay, behind Loco, just let us know which door they're behind.
Not the one that he left standing open as he exited here.
Yeah.
For those of you who are now in this room, this appears to be some sort of mage study. Like a small office room, maybe. With 3 skin ponchos.
Those are walrus cloaks?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Kind of an interesting inclusion.
Gotcha.
Do any of them have the black hand symbols or anything?
Yeah.
No. They appear to just be like the fisherman, yellow, slick, waterproof.
Gotcha. They look kind of warm.
Yeah. And waterproof.
Okay, so you guys have asked about the black hand. There are black hand notes probably on the mage's desk.
Well, I'm gonna do investigation.
Yeah, you guys were kind of looking for that. The mage's name is Nilraun. 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 Everything's coming up Nilraun. He is a black hand mage. He was brought here somewhat against his will. He was on the hunt for a magic item called the Ring of Winter. And he was almost... he had it in his grasp when the Frost Giants discovered that he was onto it, and so they captured him, and they said, tell us everything you know. And so he's kind of been stalling here as long as he can so that he can actually be the one who gains access to the item and not the Frost Giants. So he's kind of pointed them every way but the right way. But he fears they are onto him and fears that he may be next on the chopping block if the Jarl returns and cannot find this ring that they are after. They want it for the purpose of creating eternal winter, and they're pretty excited about that since the whole giant thing is getting turned on its head right now. It seems that someone in the capital has it. Somewhere in the capital.
That's a little better not have been Loco with the music box.
Wow.
Whoa. What are you asking about my music box for?
Is there a ring in it?
We need to smash it open.
Hey.
We need to smash it open. That'd be great. I'd love for you to do that. There's definitely not a dragon closed inside that box.
Let's go discover something else.
Is there anything else for you to discover? He's Blackhand. He's working now against his will with the Giants. The Giants want to make friends with the dragons. That's probably all he would have. But he does have some notes.
We'll take the notes with us.
Yep.
Alright. Lead us, Loco, to the next place.
It's down.
Don't want to fight. Go night-night.
Do this store your wildest dream.
Hey.
And a wolf.
Seems like it keeps closing it.
It was you.
It was not me.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. So Do we all just focus down one giant and then just go blah 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 one at a time?
Skirra.
Seems like a way to get flanked.
Just sauce.
Will we watch
You
each
can't
other?
get flanked if you take out the flanker immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Hard R on the flanker.
Hard R.
As long as none of them move, you're first gonna run into the wolf and then the frost giant. But the wolf is close to the door.
Speaking of wolves, it smells like wet dog in here.
What's up, dog?
What's up, dog?
There are bones on the floor.
Oh yeah!
Dogs.
Oh yeah! About that.
We could open up the door. I can
go.
bolt at the first giant that I see. That way you guys can have advantage of half these people.
Go out there and fight.
Famous last words. Float like a butterfly.
He didn't want to fight. Just.
Uh-oh, the door magically opens by itself.
Did it really?
No. No. Absolutely.
Did it really?
Did it? We are so fucked.
Oh god, they know. They fucking know.
Yeah, they wouldn't be the first time something like that happened in this game. There's doors that lock themselves, you can't get out of them. You get kidnapped by an evil wizard. Happen to be a dead end room. And they give you another choice to come with them or you die.
Okay, but did you die to the flesh golem?
No. I went down twice.
But did you die to the flesh golem? No.
My soul.
No.
He did what he said he was going to do. He did save you from there. So
It doesn't matter. We're wasting time.
Get in there and kill him.
Ready to go? Everybody buckle up?
As soon as this door opens up, I'm popping up guiding bolt first.
I will go ahead and just cast Bless on Gil, Donut, or not Donut, Gil. Donut. Oh, they still your thing? Oh, shit, okay. Then I will cast Bless on us then.
Okay.
So, you know who you are. Everyone but...
Yeah.
I'm popping my thing.
I'll pop my thing when I see a giant.
And I'm going through the door.
I'm going behind you.
2, 1. Go!
Gonna open the door?
Okay, I'm open.
I think someone opened it and closed it immediately.
Alright, yeah, I'm blasting.
Okay.
First giant I see.
I started blasting.
Do we get a surprise attack?
You get 1 round of surprise turn, yes.
I'm going in.
Yeah, that first giant
Hit
takes.
the dog first.
Already blasted.
25 against which giant?
The first giant in the room.
I'm gonna run past the dog, I guess.
Okay. And he takes 25 of a guiding bolt, so he takes 11. What color do you want him to light up?
A beautiful purple.
Purple.
Are you fighting the dog, Hans?
Yes, because I can't run that far.
Crane, you shoot who?
I'm shooting this giant, the same one that Mr. Monkey Man.
Cab, did you go top or bottom? You said the first one.
This one.
That's what I assumed.
Oh, I can see him too. I'll hit him.
Okay.
Attack into the...
You have the plus 4 or whatever, D4.
You take damage? Or
That's 4 to the attack roll, not damage.
14 hit.
The ice wolf?
Yeah.
The answer is yes, I believe.
19 hits an ice wolf too?
Yes.
Sweet. Okay.
6 points of damage.
9 points plus... so 17 points total.
Are these the eggs?
Yes, they are.
Like eggs.
Well, I'm gonna use my turn to go towards the eggs.
Okay.
Krishna did a total of 8 onto that giant.
Okay.
With the power of my dog. My dog is actually gonna come up and go after this dog too.
Hans, you did 17, and Gilmick did another, so 23 total. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 11 does not hit the dog though.
I wanna hide while I'm getting to the eggs.
Okay. Duck behind the ladder. Put you like there. 11 stealth. Okay. Any other one turn? Oh, look.
Can I bonus action hunter's mark this guy?
No, you have one action.
Short bow.
Yep. Short bow or sling?
Short bow.
Into the dog or into the
The giant, but don't hit.
Okay. We then go to the top round's range.
Wait, no, the giant, you attacked with advantage against him.
I did?
Oh yeah, this guy's been guiding bolted, so 25 hits.
Yep.
Nice.
This is range again, so one of these.
And
16 hits.
With short bow. 20.
Oh, he's here.
Oh! Hello there.
Did that 20 hit him before he moved?
Hit who? Hang on. Pause.
Yeah.
So much.
Oh! Okay. Everybody's clicking buttons. Where was the 25? 25 was the last round, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. 16 with a short bow to hit who? Crane.
16 with a longbow to
sorry.
hit this guy.
Okay,
Yeah.
16 will hit him for 6. Let me do him 6.
Yes. And then you get 5 because my Drake.
Minus 5. Okay. Gilmick. Short bow, 12 misses, 17 hits what?
The giant that he first shot first.
The
That
bottom
was
one or the
here.
top one?
Whatever one moved from here.
So this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he did how much with the 17? 7. Okay. Phew. My brain hurts. Basic maths, but still hurty. Okay. Now, is that all the ranged?
Yes.
We go to melee.
Do I move? I guess take care of the dog, right? Get him out of the way.
Yeah, I'm going to be hitting the giant trying to knock him prone.
Ryan's gonna focus on this wolf too.
Okay. 22 hits.
14 doesn't? Oh, wait, no. I get the B4, right? Or is it only one time?
Yep. No, it's for 10 minutes, you get it.
15?
That's the number you need. Okay.
Nice.
Hold up. Warhammer into the giant. Do your damage. I think you hit, what, once with a 22?
Wait.
No, that's Gil. That's Gil.
Gil's going into the dog.
Into the dog.
I haven't rolled yet.
I'm going to the dog twice.
Okay, both of those hit. Do your damage.
Nice.
12. Okay. Crane is biting the wolf as well with a 13. Will just hit.
Nice.
Okay. Then we press on.
Okay. I'm going to. Hans is going to attack the frost giant twice.
Okay.
Give as much damage into him as possible.
Okay.
With a 1 and a 2.
2 hits.
Okay.
He'll make 2 strength saves real quick.
Yep. Holy crap. Plus all of this, and then plus this.
2 passes on the save. 17 plus 12 is 29.
16 plus 10 is 26, plus 17 is 43, plus 12 is 55 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage into this guy.
Okay, big ouch. Any other melee?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and smack this one right in front of me.
Okay, he's gonna move where he can interpose like that.
Okay.
You're good. 9 will miss. I've got a winter wolf on an dragonborn.
Yeah.
He's gonna do this. Whoa. Oh, that's the advanced roller. I just need the regular dice roller. Oh, that's a GM roll. And I don't want... How do I just put it back on the... Anyway.
I think Ultra Roll might
2. The wolf is going to bite once into Dragonborn. 16?
Wait, which one are you after? Me or...
You first, Isaac.
Yeah, we're Dragonborn.
Sorry. 7 points of piercing into Isaac. I then need you to make a strength saving throw as it pounces on you.
Strength saving throw, proficient. What is it? Oh, I can roll the thingy.
Lucky.
No, not lucky. The bless, right?
Oh, bless. Yeah, you can.
Gotta get a 4.
Yep.
Down he takes you, pins you to the ground. I'll move him kind of into your square. I then have a dog on another dog.
Dog on my dog?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yes.
15 points of piercing.
Holy crap. Okay.
And then he also needs to make a strength save. Or it's dog on dog on dog. Hey, just pass. Okay. I've got a giant on Hans.
Okay.
Once and twice. Miss.
Miss.
I don't have flanking quite yet, but I'm going to move to get it for next turn.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I'll put him right up close.
Oh, you suck.
I do have advantage on Gil now.
Force to do.
With a great axe. There's a crit.
Kaboom!
Holy crap.
That'll be 34 points of damage. I then roll flat against the one on the left, Alex character. 15?
15 misses.
Ah! Okay. That's all I've got for melee.
Okay.
I'm sick of this shit, man. I always go down. Bring it to me, Chris. I want to hear it.
Does this wolf go down?
No.
Uh-oh.
They're big ice wolves.
Yeah.
They're big, scaly.
What are we on now?
How did you duck over to there, Chris?
I just moved. I
From-
started movement.
From where did you
I'm
move?
gonna take attack of opportunity from
Yeah,
Mr.
the giant will take an attack against you if you do.
course.
It's not good, but I would not take. You might try for the. You have a pretty high AC. He wouldn't have advantage to hit you.
If I stay there, I'm just gonna die.
That's you might have a you might take the opportunity attack. That might actually be better for you. Do you want to try that?
Chris, if you go down, I may be able to...
Go for it.
That's actually probably a bigger plan. He'll take his attack and probably miss. 17?
Miss. Nice.
Okay, good tactics. Good tactics. We go to magic and bonus actions.
I would like to Hunter's Mark onto this dog. So
Okay.
I don't want to cast it. I do want to cast it.
Right,
Don't
I
worry
got
about
you.
it.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna bonus action spiritual weapon.
Nice.
Where do you want it?
Hit it on the wolf.
I want it. Well, that's fucking nat one, so that'll help. But I want it like, right here.
What color do you want it?
I think that's a good enough color.
Okay, I'm gonna fill it though with orange so we can see where it's at.
Okay. And my spiritual weapon is just my necklace with a shit ton of different.
He's got a giant whip of holy symbols.
Yeah.
It's just a big ass keychain.
It's just the Catholic prayer beads, but each one is a different little item token. Okay,
Any other magic or bonus actions? Ranged.
Oh. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the wolf.
Okay, cool plan.
I was gonna go and destroy the eggs, but I think it's better to kill the giants first.
By the way, Loco, remember, any damage you take, half it, and I'll take the other half.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try not to take any, so...
Well,
If you
I'm
move
just
to
saying.
here, Loco, you can get your sneak attack for free because you'll be at advantage.
Yeah, okay.
And then bonus action.
Well, I get my sneak attack anyway. There's someone next to him.
Oh, fair enough.
I could have done it from range, but I can give someone else advantage.
Yeah, Hans will get it if he wants to turn and fight that guy.
I would go back to where you were, because I don't get anything. I don't get anything off of them focusing this guy.
Okay, then I'm not
Bunch
gonna
of
do
water
it.
damage to him.
Okay.
And in range.
In ranged. 20.
Nice.
I need to make my macro first. Sneak attack part.
Nice.
Why does that? Little Todd's gonna go. He's gonna shoot the wolf.
Okay.
Chris, are you okay? You sound
Nice.
like you're out of it.
I'm very tired at the moment.
2 hits. Nice. Nice. Lowtide's gonna get another fucking kill.
He is a support and he's doing the same.
Oh my gosh. Kid is cracked. Okay, we go to melee.
I'm gonna crack into the wolf real quick.
Okay, you have advantage.
Yep.
16-22s,
Nice.
2 hits. You also have your hunter's mark for both of those.
Yep. So 13 plus 2d6.
Whoa.
So 22. Yep.
Big damage.
Hans is gonna put 2 into the giant.
Okay.
Where am I at? There we go. The giant slayer. 1, 2.
14 will miss.
Those
Oh.
are plus 3 of those.
2 hits then.
Yep. Sweet. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
25 plus this plus this. So 47 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage. Needs to make another 2 strength saving
Oh, cool.
Neat. Just how I like it.
2 pass.
Pass. Yep.
Okay. I've got a winter wolf on a prone Isaac.
Yeah, but do I need to roll to get out of this?
You can use half your movement to get up, right?
Okay.
Yes. Would you like to do that?
Yes.
Okay, so you stand back up. He'll attack you flat for a crit.
Oh, still a crit.
Lucky, re-roll that.
Okay. Would have been 19 points of damage. We'll re-roll. Good lucky. Oh, the crit on the other side. 16?
Oh, that hits, but it's not 19.
Okay.
12. And then you have to make the other
Yep.
Another
strength save or get knocked back down again.
It didn't like
Nice.
You get knocked down, get up again.
I've got a giant flat on Alec.
Yep.
Holy crap.
And
dude.
got it flat? Yeah.
I thought about targeting Hans with that one too.
Holy fuck.
That would have been what, 60 points of damage? Wow. Take 34 though.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, alright. Here we go. Don't worry guys, I can healing word. The frost giant, I have 3 advantage attacks against Hans.
Fuck me.
Are you ready?
No.
1.
Hits.
Is the dog stopping?
Oh, I forgot to...
Also hits.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. 1.
We should go upstairs, guys.
16.
We should go upstairs.
What to fight?
So 15 20 points of damage in total.
Oh my god, Terry's still up.
Oh, he's still good.
Level 10.
He's still good.
That's why he's
He's
level
fine.
10.
I can hit him at
Heal
least
it.
once more, and I'm planning on it. The dog misses with his bite. We then go to magic and bonus actions.
This fucker's dead.
Oh no, he's not dead. Neither one of them.
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm for realsies. They're winter wolves. They have 75.
Jesus Christ!
Holy fuck.
I would like to.
There's drums in the deep, boys.
On this winter wolf.
Okay.
I just roll what? A d20 and then
What are you doing?
Take healing words, Kev.
DC for 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So he needs to make a Dex saving throw of 12. The winter wolf.
Fail.
So
Okay.
I'm back up.
Give me
Yep.
6 damage.
Yep.
Lay on hands is an action, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Then I'm going to do something kind of funky.
Like fucking.
Plus the wolf on my dog plus Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's also my favored enemy.
Cool.
What does that do?
I believe it's an additional. It depends on which one you took.
You just know how to track them or something.
Is he
Yeah.
a beast?
Yes, technically.
And you know, how you get advantage because you know how to kill them. Like you know them best.
It depends on which one you took. They've revamped it a couple times. As an action, you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. During this action, you can restore a number of hit points to that creature, 2d6 plus your wisdom modifier. Cool. Did your spiritual weapon fade when you went down?
No, I don't think
It's not concentration.
Just a duration. Okay, cool.
Okay, so I'm going to do, and these boys right here.
Wow.
And me as well get 2d6 plus 4.
That's big. Oh! That's big.
Baby.
16 points is big.
Baby.
That's better than a second level cast.
That's huge.
Lay on hands.
Yeah. And then I'm going to bonus action spiritual weapon that fucking wolf.
Kill it.
Which one?
23 will hit.
23.
The one that's on you.
Mac him.
You move within 5 feet of any other creature. I don't think you can target yourself.
Okay.
Well,
5 feet of any other creature, you can restore hit points to that creature.
It's worded like any creature that I pick.
Yes.
So I walk up to these two and be like, here's some healing, guys.
Yeah, I don't think you can target yourself, but I do think you can do them.
Okay.
how much healing did we get?
12 force into the winter wolf.
16.
We got 16 healing.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you within
I don't know.
5 feet?
No, I'm not.
So it's just the dragon and Hans.
Yep.
Of course.
I think if you step to here, I'll give it to you. But that...
Okay. Yeah, I'll step right there then.
Okay, go ahead then, Chris. We'll put Chris there, and then...
Yep.
That'll work. It doesn't work, but it does.
It
60% of the time, it works every time. Is that all my magic and bonus actions?
Did you count the 12 went into the wolf?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
We then go to ranged. Okay.
I have advantage on the wolf because he's my favorite beast. What?
Okay.
Chris said. So I'm gonna just shoot him right here.
18 will
11
hit.
is this one.
Okay, 11 plus 10 is 21 plus your hunter's
Plus
mark.
Hunter's Mark plus my beasts.
Nice. Okay, he's looking rough. RUFF.
No, shoot. And then this one again.
Okay, 19 will hit.
And then 2d6.
Wow, 19. Big damage. He's below triple.
I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Jump up on a table.
Oh,
There's a crit. Okay, unload your 11 plus 8 plus 10.
You better smite Gil.
No, he's you're hitting the dog.
No, he
yeah?
doesn't need to.
Don't do it into the dog.
Plus 10 more.
Nah, fuck that dog. It's been a bad dog.
18
Isaac,
plus 10.
Isaac, your dog was also biting the dog?
18.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn, Chris.
That was big.
30 for that guy.
Yeah, good shit.
Good shit, Chris.
You gonna smite it?
No, don't smite the dog.
No, don't do it.
Don't.
Hans is going to put 2 into the guy below him.
Okay.
1, 2. So 21, 17.
Yes, with the plus 3s. I forget you have this.
Yep.
You also have
15 plus 9 plus all of this. So 24, 41 plus 9 is 50 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage to this giant.
Wow. Okay. Big damage. 1, 2, 3. Okay. My wolf is going to attack your wolf. For 19 points.
What was it? Okay, he's still up.
No way. My wolf is going to...
He was in 5 feet of the spell.
Oh, fair enough. My wolf is going to attack the ranger.
Why does that happen?
Chris, why are you saying that?
For 12.
Now I'm at flat 0. Thanks, buddy.
Flat 0. Okay.
Existence.
I have 4 advantage giant attacks against Hans.
I don't have any means of moving without getting hit anyways. I was hoping to just drop a giant before I went.
If the wolf was out of the way, I'd come help.
Here they come. 1.
I'm going to use my reaction, give myself 24 armor class for this turn.
2.
Probably pretty smart.
That's a miss 2.
3.
That's a miss 3.
4.
That's a miss 4.
That was all advantage.
How would you like Bahamut to bless you and cover you as you fell the second giant without taking any damage? Describe that scene to me, because that is massive.
So he swings down. He swings down with the axe, and as Hans sticks up his shield, a pair of platinum blue magical radiant wings branches out from the shield, and not only catches the axe blade, but shatters it into pieces, sending the giant reeling back, and Hans leaps up in the air and crushes his skull with a radiant burst.
Yes, you do. You took him to negative 46.
Yeah.
You did all of those things. He had like 2 HP left, and you cranked on him. Pretty good. We then go to magic and bonus actions if we have no more melee.
Yeah.
Bonus action, move my hunter's mark to the giant.
Hey, good call.
I'm gonna move in.
Bonus action, healing word to Sir Crane. You get 7 points of healing. And then my magic, I'm going to... Oh no, I used my disengage. Never mind. That'll be it for me.
Still big. that was still really big. Crane, you get 7.
Holy schmoly, man.
That was big. That was really big. We then go to ranged.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you. Why did that happen? Okay.
21 hits kill. 18 hits. And 20 hits. Crane does 11.
Hang on.
Loco, I see your 6 plus 8.
I do 21 into the dark.
Yes! Okay. You actually KS'd Low Tide. For the first time, Low Tide has been KS'd. Low Tide has been the king of KS. You finally have snatched one from his grasp, and he looks at you like, "What the fuck? That was mine!"
Get fucked. Low Tide. You've been doing that this whole time.
That's where his kill count comes from, is the fact that he just does chip damage every turn in range. You guys always take him down to within like 4 HP, and then Low Tide's like, "I got this, ranged. Watch out."
He's a secret weapon.
Melee.
Range guy in the party for so long.
True. Go melee.
Watch
Get him,
out.
Ryan.
17 hits.
I'm gonna do it for
Get him, Ryan.
Oh,
18.
That's right. That's
Well,
right.
Hunter's marks. So,
I don't like this guy's dead.
22, 27.
I'm throwing a smite in there too.
Go for it.
2d8, right?
Show is.
Ooh.
That's a lot of damage.
Big damage.
That's a lot of damage.
My turn.
How about a little more? 2 hits.
That's over 30.
19 plus.
I should have used my
13
weapon.
is 32 plus 30, so 35 total. And he needs to make 2 strength saves if he's still alive.
He passes 2.
I wanted both of us to kill him at the same time. And team up on this kill.
Frost Giant attacks Hans.
Misses.
Frost Giant attacks Gil.
Crit.
Oh.
Close to it.
Come on, wait.
Not a 27. No.
I'm gonna do protective wings.
I'm like, you're tanky, Gil, but...
I
Protective
don't
wings
think
won't be enough, will it?
No.
I was thinking about it, but...
Does it stack if you both do it?
I wouldn't think so, because it's the same thing again.
Hold up.
Protective wings.
Maybe shield and protective wings?
You can use your action to manifest. You grant a bonus to the target's equal to proficiency bonus. The answer is yes, it will stack.
I'm at 21. Proficiency bonus is 3.
Yeah, mine's a 4.
And that will get us right to it.
Okay.
It would just hit, though. It would still just hit.
Oh, it does just...
No.
It would be you would have an armor class of 27.
I'm at 21.
Oh, you're starting at 21, so it's getting you to 28.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What does the anime back-to-back 2 Bahamut wielders, what does that look like? Because it should have by all means killed you in this moment. How does Bahamut step in and do this?
I'm just thinking like a literal. We both like we just go back to back in a literal pair of platinum wings just come out and like wrap us in a shield of metal essentially. Yeah, that with a glowing aura, and the action bounces off. I don't know. That sounds cool.
Yep. Yeah.
They just combine in one giant thing and wraps us both in protection.
May his scales shine forever. We go to magic and bonus actions.
Oh, I'm guiding bolt this motherfucker.
Guiding bolt that motherfucker. Peace, love, and guiding bolt.
12, because I know that misses. But I still have my beautiful spiritual weapon out in the field.
Bean footage? Let's get that beautiful bean footage.
Ooh, 21.
Peace, love, and...
8 points of damage. Oh, that's not much.
Oh, wait, we don't even need live for information.
We got the eggs. We got
For
the eggs.
information.
And there's still the guys downstairs.
There's still the guys downstairs. This is a big moment. This is our end of the session moment.
Wait, DM, if you don't mind, can I take this one real quick? As the spiritual weapon comes down, the sign of Baphomet smacks this motherfucker in the forehead and brands him, sucking the life out of him as he falls to the ground dead.
Ew. Ew.
Searching their pockets for any info.
Well, we got bigger. Oh, okay. Well, we've got bigger fish to fry than that. What you are standing in is the throne room of the Jarl. The Jarl is not present. These are his bodyguards. You have tarried long and hard against the bodyguard. One set of the bodyguard in one room of this place. And as you take in the throne room that you sit in, your eyes land on the throne itself. And sitting on that throne is a big conch shell that has like the souvenir where you can blow into it, and it's a bugle horn. Sitting nicely tucked onto his throne is a massive conch shell.
Somebody grab a type before you eat.
Hey Hans, remember that time I said you might need a bargaining chip?
Yeah.
You need to grab that.
Yeah.
And as you do, you pick it up and you're inspecting it, you're looking it over. What is this? I think you blow into it. I think when you blow into it, it's some sort of ram's horn, sheep's horn. And as you're like looking up to it, listening to it, trying to figure out what it does, you're talking about this horn that blows. This back area is open to the elements. It's just a big stone patio that stands over what's below it. And through the open door here into the wilderness, looking out over the bay, you hear a long, low trumpet blast of a ram's horn and see out in the harbor that there is a massive warship, and on it is the Jarl of the Frost Giants. Returning to his home to find his throne room defiled and his horn in someone else's hands.
Crush the eggs, get out of here.
And that's where we will leave this session.
Holy schmoly.
No, before we end, is he come into port already?
He is coming into port, yes.
Because I'm like, there's the one thing you described at the beginning, which destroys ships trying to enter.
Is he past the chains?
His boat is too big to fit into the chains. He parks it outside and then ferries himself up. It's a great question, and it's actually a great question. It specifically says, though, he's too big to fit in.
Well,
we will deal with him next time.
On Dragon Ball.
We almost played for 7 hours.
Yep, 6 hours 40 minutes.
I ain't go to bed. I have to wake up for church at 7:30. So.
Good luck. 5.5 hours.
Just bring God into your own house. You don't have to go to church.
Well, God's everywhere. So let's worry about that one.
Yeah. You're covered.
See you guys.
See you.
Thanks for playing.
No problem.
Oh my gosh, my head hurts.
Guys,
Your head hurts. I had to kill two frost giants.
I had to play those frost giants and do all the math. And then everyone's like, okay, I launch all of my attacks at once, go. And I'm like,
That's why wait
hang on.
Done talking.
Who did what? I see about 42 numbers Some of them hit one thing but not the other, and one of them hits nothing. Who is swinging for what? Oh, well, I was going for the wolf. Okay, there's two of them. Okay, I'm going for the giant. Oh, there's two of them.
I was like, I'm just gonna wait until Christian is like ready to start actually taking orders. And then I'll do my attacks then.
Oh,
so you're like, is anybody else going in melee? Yes, I am now going in melee. So much easier that way, just to go at the very end.
It's one of those things that goes so much faster the way you do it, but it's so chaotic when we all decide to go.
I think what we might do is maybe figure out a running order of like dexterities or something that kind of says who goes when.
And then initiative, and then run through it real quick.
I think it's I don't think he wants to do initiative, but I think we still use the initiative bonus.
Yeah, so ranged all goes, but I just tackle who goes when in that order. That way everyone knows, like, okay, it's my time to go, now it's my time. Because you guys all rolling numbers is fine. And if you guys can roll all the numbers and tell me your hits and misses and damage against which enemy clearly enough, I have no problem with it. It's just when it's like, okay, you and Chris rolled at the exact same time, and I'm trying to count his 2 hits, but I see his, and then I have to differentiate between his and yours, and then I have to tell him one of his misses, but yours hits. So I say hit miss, and then Chris thinks I said hit miss to his double attack, when really he had hit, and it's like, hang on.
That's what.
Hold up.
What I do is I wait till the end. I wait till everybody's not gone. I roll my attacks. I ask the lowest number if the lowest number hits, and then I total up the damage. I think if everybody did that, it would go very, very smoothly.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Good session. It's fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all gonna be getting off. It's almost 2.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta get that practice for that 24-hour stream, bro.
Longest I've made is 16 hours.
Damn.
Yeah. And it's something. Thanks for coming, guys. Go on and go to
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Holy smokes.
Holy smokes. We did it!
Yeah, barely.
Yeah. Aren't we glad that we didn't try to fight 3 frost giants?
And the dragon?
And the dragon?
Oh, Lord. I thought the carnage would have ended eventually, but no, I just kept going.
we got there, and I had this moment of clarity where I was just like, there is not a snowball's chance in hell that we kill 3 giants and a white dragon back to back.
In all fairness, you did say that white dragon had 30 hit points.
No, it short rested.
It had short rested. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way it wasn't healing and wasn't drinking potions out of its hoard or whatever it's gonna do. So there's no way we're gonna go hit this dragon one time and kill it. It's not possible.
Yeah, I calculated its short rest, and it actually short rested for more than its total HP. What was like possible?
Oh no kidding!
Oh wow, yeah, no, it was at full.
It was a fresh white dragon.
And 3 fresh frost giants.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's like, what are we doing here, guys? This is what level 20 characters do. It's like, what are we doing here, man? There's nothing here. As much as I want to kill everything on this island, there is no reason for us to be right here right now. Let's go somewhere else. No, let's just kill it. Let's just keep talking to her. No, turn around. Let's go away. No. She does not want us to be here. I don't want us to be here. Let's go somewhere else.
was a good session.
Oh yeah.
I had fun. My brain hurts like a fucking truck ran through my head.
Fuck, you had fun.
Oh, there was a truck that ran through. A big Mac truck named Han Strongarm.
It's interesting to see the difference between Hans and Donut, because I think Donut would have walked that whole thing.
Oh no kidding.
But he also has rages and stuff. That
He has rage. He has great weapon master. But he doesn't have AC, so he's gonna get. And so far, Donut has had a party that buffs him, and Hans was super buffed in this fight.
Yeah.
Like the only thing I could have had on top of this was like I don't know, some sort of like ward or like haste or something. The only other thing that I was really lacking in this fight. But yeah, Donut would have done this in a cakewalk.
I'm really glad I didn't give you the bonding award, because just from the half damage I would have fucking died so quick.
I was almost wanting to put warding bond on somebody else. But then it was like, well, then I'd be frontlining literally the entire enemy party, and I didn't feel like doing that.
Yeah. But I was right. You did do another round of stupid fucking damage, and we just ate the crumbs.
I really thought the Winter Wolf was going to go down in like a round or two, and it just completely foiled my plan. I was like, okay, I won't focus the wolf. I just need to deal as much damage to the giants as I can because I can. And I was half right. I did kill the frost giant by myself.
Alright guys, I think I'm gonna be going to bed. Good session, great playing with y'all. Adios.
Oh yeah. Thanks for coming and playing.
Austin Lombardi. What do you think, Hans?
It's interesting. So what did we decide? What's the deal with the magic conch shells? They are teleportation devices that takes you to wherever the other conch shell is.
It takes you to King Hecaton's court. King Hecaton being the king of the storm giants.
Okay. So that's where the other party is right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Which is why we're not running it, because it is gigantic. And I wanted to catch this piece up to here before we take that big stride.
Okay.
Because this piece needs
Are we thinking that there's going to be a necessary two parties dealing with this whole giant debacle?
That's part of why you're doing what you're doing.
Okay.
It's going to come down to basically, Donut is going to attempt to capture all of the giant territory because he just can. And we've seen tonight where Hans is big in level 10, but he cannot handle this giant threat.
Not with the resources that I have, no.
Donut can walk in and with a bunch of monks just walk
out of everything.
So Donut is going to get to the place where he has all of the giant conches but one. And it's kind of like the Durin stone. And it's like, if I've got them all, they all are going to have to be my bitch. But now Hans has one. And so Hans is going to say, look, I went in and I got this. It's rightfully mine, man. Like, these are my grounds. This is what I do. And Donut's going to be fiending for that. If I can collect all the Dragon Balls, I will be the big boss out here. What do you want me to do so that I can get that? Do you want me to fight you? Like, what do you want? And Hans will just say, no, I'm not really into fighting. And then Donut's just going to be stumped. Like, what do you mean? I can't just, it's like the fucking Darksaber. You can't just take it from the guy. You got to earn that shit. You got to go fight him.
Well, what do you want me to do? Yeah.
So I want you to just agree that here's your boundary, here's mine. We can live side by side. Whatever negotiating Hans wants to do, he then has it. but he can only play that hidden immunity idol once Donut has all but one.
Right.
And he's got that bloodlust, and he's like, all right, I'm going for the last one. And then he gets to this ice location, and it just says Hans was here. And he will be so mad.
So what happens here? So if Donut gets all the conch shells, he just become the king of giants? That's what just happen?
Not the king of giants, but he does... Basically, the conch is only given to the Jarl of each tribe. And it's kind of like... because the storm giants are basically Washington, D.C. of all the giants, we give you one senator from each tribe, and you're only allowed to send him to our Washington, D.C., and he will plead for your case. So if you hold all the tribe's ability to reach King Hecaton's court, you control their passage to and from. You decide what they want and how they get to and from. They can still go the long way and like walk there or whatever, but
who wants to do that?
Right.
So the giants just have to pay a toll anytime.
Basically, yes. You basically become the toll keeper between them and their...
And how many giants does it take to kill a donut?
It's been quite a few.
It's been a couple. What's the kill count on donut in terms of giant?
Well, and that's the dark saber too. It's to the Jarl. It's not just... You might get with like hill giants where they're like, let's just fucking kill this guy, and then they might dogpile you. But like the frost giants, they're barbaric, but they still have a rank system. Fire giants, if you get the fire giant one, I mean, you're the king of everything to them. You have bested their best. You have, you've proved it, and we'll listen to you. Stone giants,
just a level character.
Yeah.
That's still crazy to me how well how efficient Donut is at that particular set.
Point me at a giant, and I will put him in the ground.
I will put him down. That's actually hilarious to me how efficient Donut is in terms of giant slaying.
I get my own personal buff. I have more HP than a giant, and then I just maul him with this fucking hammer that I found.
And then when he relies on damage, I literally just ignore one.
Yeah, I just stand there and say, "That all you got? I can do this all day." Yeah, that Ursine endurance is huge in that moment.
Huge.
Just negate a whole hit. Think of the mental...
You know how many crits I've negated from giants from it?
Think of the mental process that happens in that moment. You're going toe-to-toe with this bear. This bear starts kicking your ass, and then you're like, I got it! I fucking got it! I'm gonna chop his head off! And he just, like, snaps his neck a little bit and stands back up.
Forward and just does nothing. It like sinks itself like 5 inches into his skin, and he just shrugs it off.
You find out you've only just hit the nerves through the fat layer.
And you just basically severed the nerves, so you didn't even feel it.
I almost felt that one.
There's only been a couple giant crits that I've actually felt.
Yeah, but it was like 8 points of damage by the time you shrugged it and halved it and...
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's only been a few that I've actually felt for shrugging it. Like crits that I've felt after shrugging it.
I'm a big man. How much HP is he going to have at level 10?
Fuck ton. He starts with he's got a con of 5. So at level 1 he starts at 17. And then he gets 7 per level. So 63 plus 17 is...
You're currently at 77 max.
Oh, that's... Yeah, okay.
So you're level 6. So 4 more levels of... Are you going to up your con at all at any point?
I don't think so because I'm at max con.
Are you really? Oh, yeah, 20.
I'm at 20.
So what's your... Is it a 12? Yeah, so...
No, because it's 12 for level. It's because I didn't add the 5.
So 7 plus 5.
12 times 9. 12 times 9 is 108, plus 17 is 125.
That is as much HP as a frost giant base.
Yeah, and then it just doubles.
Just doubles for free. That's as much as a dragon, I believe. I think the dragon you were going to fight tonight was a adult white, and I think it has 200.
Yeah. And you got me fucked up. I think I wasn't out damaging it.
Adult white dragon, 200 HP.
Adult level 10 donut, 250 effective HP. With a shrug.
Oh, yikes. So 275, 280.
Yeah, he can shrug up to... He can shrug up to 17 doubled. So he can shrug an additional up to 34 damage. For free. So effective 280 HP monster.
Oh,
with an AC of 16.
Yeah, you need to get like a shielding brooch and...
Yep. Bracers of defense. I don't know that I've...
Well, you have your bracers on now, don't you? Do those do anything? The giant bone gauntlets?
They do not. They do not give me any sort of...
What was your ogre strength? Didn't you get a...
Yeah, I have the what's
belt?
Which one is considered? I have
I thought we put
basically I have a belt of giant strength. Is what it is.
Did we put it in as the gauntlets, or did we put it in?
Yeah, no, it's the gauntlets. But it gives you the effect of the belt of giant strength.
Didn't you have missile snaring on for a while too?
Yeah, I did. I still have them. Yeah, but if I had bracers of defense, it'd be at 18 armor class.
Oh my gosh.
And then any time that I up my... If I manage to find a way to up my constitution score, it increases my armor class. If I increase my dexterity score by 1 point, it increases my armor class. If I increase... Yeah,
because you're unarmored, yeah.
Yep.
At any point, does it become more beneficial to just put on heavy armor? I know you're not. You'd have to get a feat to...
No, it will never be more beneficial because I have a 15 constitution, or because I have a 20 constitution score.
Damn.
Plus you can't rage while wearing heavy armor.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can wear medium armor and get it, I think, but you can't wear heavy armor. Rage, wall raging, if you aren't wearing heavy armor. Yeah, there's no benefit, and I would never wear a shield because that's for pussies, and I want two-handed damage. I want big weapons.
So you need the brooch of shielding.
That's quite an item, but yeah.
It's common, isn't it?
Brooch of shielding? I think that one's a rare.
Uncommon.
It's uncommon. Okay. But that doesn't give you armor class.
Oh, no, it doesn't. Which one am I thinking of?
You have resistance to force damage and magic missile.
There's like a shielding...
One of your guys' characters has one from the capital. It's a brooch, I think.
Brooch of shielding, ring of mind shielding, not ring of mind shielding.
Magic items. Cloak of protection.
Cloak of protection. Good God.
An Ioun Stone.
Plus one to AC. Ioun Stone. I could get an Ioun Stone for Constitution. That'd be crazy.
A ring of protection. You could wear a ring.
What's that? Plus one?
Yeah.
That one's kind of hard to get though, isn't it? Yeah, it's rare.
You could take. Do you use 2 weapons or just one? You just use the one big one.
Yeah, just the big guy.
And then take Magic Initiate and get.
Oh fuck no.
And get Bark Skin. Or no, you'd want.
Well, I don't think you can concentrate on spells while raging.
So you need a ring of stored spell.
I need a scroll, basically. Beats.
So, okay, what you need to do is up your barrel to something way bigger, and then you just, like a tower shield, and just set it down, and just walk around behind it while you're fighting. We went through a dungeon, one of Cole's missions, where we came to this room, and the door was shut, and behind the door were a shit ton of caltrops. And there was 2 goblins in the back of the room with bow and arrow, and they were just trying to pot shot us. And you had to walk really slow through the caltrops to get to the other side. So the guy I was with had played D&D for like 30 years. Says, take the door off its hinges and use it as a shovel. So we lift the door off the hinges, set it down on the ground, and just push. And so we have total cover from the goblins shooting arrows, and we're just shoving caltrops. Yeah. It just became a cattle plow, and we just pushed the caltrops out of the way, and just walked through the room. And Cole was like, huh, that's not how you're supposed to do that. And it was so cool. I'll never forget that moment. The guy just goes, just take the door off the hinge. Like it was a common just take it off the hinge. And we're like, we can do that. Man. And I was playing Artificer. I was trying to play MacGyver, and so I was a battlesmith anyway. And I was like, that's exactly what my character would do. Cole's like, God damn it, yeah, it is exactly what he would do. And so we just did it. It's awesome.
Oh, I might have to take Savage Attacker at some point when I level up. Just re-roll weapons damage. Take whichever roll.
Does that stack with the Great Weapon?
Well, Great Weapon just gives you a flat bonus plus 10. But when I roll really low on my attack...
What's the one where you dump 10 to add 10 or whatever?
That's Great Weapon Master. You dump 5 to attack to get a plus.
That's what I'm saying. Do you roll the better roll with a dumped 5 on it? Can you stack that?
Well, it's just the damage dice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you said the attack die.
No, that would be broken. I get tough. I feel like that's just unnecessary.
You could take a Martial Adept. There's all kinds of stuff in there you could use too.
Oh, like a fighting style?
Yeah.
You learn two battle maneuvers equal to your profone plus strength.
maneuvers might be a good one. Because then you can
Well,
shove
we can just
attack,
skip-
you can sweeping attack, you can disarming attack.
Sweeping attack with great weapon master might go
Crazy.
crazy.
Especially so you get two giants lined up in front of you and just knock them both over.
Let me look up fighter and figure out what exactly that does, because that doesn't transfer the weapons damage over, right? Just
I think it's just a weapon attack.
Right. but it
No,
doesn't-
no, the one is if you make an attack against one creature within 5 feet and the attack roll would hit the next guy, you continue the attack through, and then I think you just throw the damage of your superiority die at the next guy. So you basically,
it's the dice damage, right?
yeah.
Not the okay.
But I would almost argue it's a great if it's a giant slayer weapon and you hit a giant with it, you could knock over 2 giants.
Yeah.
Just ankle bite both of them in one little pussy attack on the second guy, but you're still knock him over.
Let me look real quick and make sure that if the original attack roll would hit the second creature, it takes damage equal to the number you rolled on the superiority. Okay. So it doesn't put another crazy damage hit against the guy.
But then if you down one of them, you get to make a bonus action attack.
Yes.
So then you could even stack that up. That one orc that I made for Chris's campaign that pissed him off so much. Because I was like, yeah, I'm just mobile, and I just run through all your shit. What are you going to do? Well, there's no opportunity attacks. I'm mobile. I just run through every enemy and attack him once on my way by. And then I reset and go back and do it again. Well, what am I going to do about that? You don't do anything. That's the point.
Maybe. I'll have to figure out if the battle maneuvers are worth taking.
There's riposte, too. Riposte would be good.
Riposte might be good. The only thing I think is that riposte takes your reaction to activate.
Yeah.
And I like having my reaction in case I need to shrug something.
Oh, I forgot that's a shrug for you. But once you've burned that...
Yeah, that is true.
Once you've burned your shrug for the day, you could have a secondary
Have a riposte.
reaction.
Yep. Looking to see if there's anything that just gives you a +1 dex and then a feature on
Riposte
top
would
of it.
be so gross. Because not only do you have the option to just shrug damage, but if they miss, you then just go, hey, guess what, buddy? Smack.
Misses you with a melee attack. You can use your reaction to expend its superiority. Make an attack against the creature.
An attack?
Yeah,
you just burn the die and make an attack.
That might be good.
And I don't miss you very often, but if I do,
Yeah.
not only do you not take damage, you then get to just say, hey, that guy in particular, get fucked.
It's durable, give me. Increase con. That's not. Slasher, I think, is good. Increase dex or strength by 1 to a max of 20. When you hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, you can reduce the speed of the target by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. When you score a crit that deals slashing damage, you grievously wound it, and until the end of your next turn, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Whoa.
That's the one.
Found it.
I'll just take my all of my weapons that deal slashing damage, which is all of them, and my bite, and my claws. All of those deal slashing damage. I have twice as likely as the normal character to crit something. And then if I crit them, they roll flat against me instead of an advantage because I crit them and give them disadvantage. And then it also increases my armor class by 1 because I increase my dexterity score.
Damn.
That's the one. That's the one. Or if I wanted to say fuck you, DM, and just get an extra effective 40 HP I could take off. It'd be an effective 80 HP by the time I hit level 20.
Wow.
At level 8, it would give me an effective 32 HP.
Wow. What's that put you at? Like 300?
At level 8, it would put me at right now level 6. At level 8 times 12 is 76 plus 17 is 83. 83, and then an additional 16 would be 99 HP at level 8.
Jesus.
Which is an effective 200 HP at level 8. We will be fighting mind players so fast.
Yeah, because don't you take a psychic buff at some point?
Because the only way you're going to be able to kill me.
Oh, fair enough. No, I'll just launch armies against you.
I mean that's what this character was made for,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So literally what the character was designed to do was to be a one-man army. Thanks Manshun. It worked, I guess. We dreamed of creating the world's strongest Pokemon, and we succeeded. I love my characters, bro. Alright, I'll let you go.
Alrighty.
Thanks for DMing.
Anytime.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I'll see ya.
See ya.
Bye.